Hey, Rob. Okay. Um, I thought it was important for me to get started, so I need a few moments to get things done. I saw you put a Jaeger match in. Yep, I saw that. However, I do believe you have a different replay that you used for your sub replay, yes? Let's see. Copy paste this here and also this here. Hello, Sam. How you doing? Uh, All right, I'm trying to find a fun picture of a graphics card. That's fine. I'll go ahead and if I can find this GIF, if I can download it at least. Yes, here we go. Linus dropping a graphics card. That's perfect. All right, so that will be the go ahead for that. At World of Warships, post that, and then this one here we need to add the go live GIF. Go live GIFs. Here we go. All right, no worries there, Rob. And remember, you can always farm channel points on my rerun channel if you need to get points for Cover My Replay. Okay, DevStrike forum post is done. So, hey, Electric, there you go. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Jaeger is your new favorite ship against... Yeah. I mean, that's... First sub replay, woot woot indeed. But that's the way to go, right? Like, if you're not playing the busted Pan Am battleships, you have to play things that kill them, frankly. Okay, so I gotta light my beacons. Give me a few moments. Okay. Cool. Give me one moment. I have something else I need to do for warships. Make sure this works. What music platform am I using? Mubot. Excellent. Okay. I had to redo my map video. Assets, maps, cinematics, trap. Replace the file in destination. Perfect. Okay, and then videos. Is this voiced? This is voiced. Okay, so I need to replace it here too. Down. Oh, no, no, no. Cinematics, trap. Copy that to the videos one too. Replace. Okay, I'm gonna make a note as well. Something I wanted to do today, but just didn't have a chance because I had to go shopping. I'm gonna make a note. Fix clans, CSV, logos, and then TBD video. Altador, hi! Happy Friday as well to you. Yes, Mubot is tagging you. If you want to listen to tunes, you can do the exclamation point song request, and you got it, Sam. Perfect. Sam, are you still streaming World of Warships, by the way? That's what I'll be doing later on. Cool. Can't even tell I re-recorded. Here's a shout out for you, Mr. Sam Wilson. I did see the Prime sub electric. I did. Okay, I need to finish doing my Jesus. I need to finish doing my lighting my beacons, posting all over the Discords. So just give me a few moments. I'm a little behind today because I had to go shopping last minute. I'll explain more about that later, but suffice to say, I get to spend money that I didn't think I'd had to spend money to do. So that's not exciting to me. Alright. Hey, Seabear. Thank you. Does the YouTube look okay, Seabear? I just haven't had a chance to even look at that yet. So I'm hoping it's okay. Okay, couple more beacons to light, and then we're good. Hey, Demorian, I'm doing fine-ish, thanks. How are you? Looks fine? Okay, good, thank you. Alright, beacons are lit. What are we looking at for replay analysis? Let me get some of these replays cooked while we're getting started here. Sharnhorst 43. You're having a good day. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Y'all, I'm going to have room for two extra replays. If anybody wishes to use a Cover My Replay to force me to do that, you're more than welcome to do so. You use channel points to do that, or if you are a subscriber or a Patreon supporter and I owe you sub replays, please let me know so I can get that covered for you, okay? Oh, thank you. I have to put my streamer bot on. I knew I was forgetting something. Altador, words sometimes will hand stuff to you, and it's kind of fun when that happens, you know? What else do I need to do? I need to go to here. Okay. What do I have on the bottom right corner of my screen usually? Oh, Stream Raiders. Stupid Stream Raiders. Eternith Thordalith? No. Your Columbo replay that you posted a while back, if it's from the current patch right now, it's in my download queue. If it's from a previous patch, which it looks like it was, the 24th on Shoreside, then no. I only have time to go through certain amounts of replays during the course of our streams, and we have it limited to 5 because at the end, you all get to vote for which replay you thought was the best to go to YouTube. And I'm only sending one to YouTube at this point because I'm just so backed up on replays. and coverage. I don't have time anymore with work and everything. I just don't have time anymore to properly release all the replays. Plus, with all the tournaments and stuff, it gets wild. I've got coverage on YouTube, videos going all the way till the end of November. Believe it or not. So that's just wild. All right, I'm now checking on YouTube to make sure that is looking okay for me. Oh, I also need to get my hardware monitoring stuff up and running. That's right, because I want to check and make sure that my 3080 Ti Founders is working properly. Okay, and let's check on this. Good. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I wish I could get to more replays, but unfortunately, especially with tournaments and stuff going on, it's just not possible. So the best way to ensure I cover one of your replays is two things, right? One, you can throw money at me through subbing or Patreon support. Please don't feel like you have to, but that's available. The other way, the free way to do it is you just hang out on stream and you collect channel points. You can do that through my rerun channel as well. Yes, Sam, I'm on North America. You can do that through my rerun channel as well. And if you do that, you can redeem a Cover My Replay on the rerun channel. And that counts as well for my main channel when I'm streaming. So there's two ways that you can... There's actually three ways, essentially, that you can get your replay featured, essentially. Okay? If I run out of replays, if I don't have any other replays to do, then absolutely I may look to cover from my pile of replays. But so you have an idea, I had 25 replays that were not covered last patch. 25. So hopefully that kind of helps you understand why I have to do it this way. One is it's a good way to get, for monetization purposes, sure. But the other, frankly, is I'm able to properly prioritize my replay listings. Did you find the boat? All right. As usual, we're all ready to go, and Stream Raiders demands my freaking attention. Look at you guys, got to level 4. Chat is awake today. Chat is awake today. I am really sad, by the way. I had to bounce out of bed to talk to this contractor guy to figure out if I am as fooked as I thought I was, and sadly I am. All right, let's see. This is a Fuso game. No, Mutsu. Rob, this is your Mutsu game. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to render the next one. I do wish we go back to older... So, yes and no. There's problems with going back to older patches. You can right now. If you go to your World of Warships folder and then /bin, and you can find the older version of the patch. And then what you do is you drag and drop the replay file on that older version of the patch, and you can watch it to your heart's content. You can also record it on your own via OBS or some other program and get that out to YouTube. The reason that I don't do that is twofold. One, my OBS does not recognize that program because it's a different version, different executable. So as a result, I have to manually go and relink that program. That takes time, and when I'm streaming, that wastes everybody's time. The bigger issue is, on top of that, I also have to rehook in audio, and then later I have to switch it back over to the regular. And if I start advertising that I can do older patch replays, then I got people that want me to cover a replay from 6 months ago. So, unfortunately, there's just no ideal way to fix it. COD starts tomorrow. You didn't even know there was a program for that. Yeah, understandable. No worries, no worries. What you do, Eternit, is you take the replay file. It's a .wav replay. It's in your World of Warships bin replays, and you just drag and drop that into the executable, and that'll launch the game. At least it's supposed to. SAT, don't tempt me with a good time because I actually do have replays from 8 years ago. I was going through my folders, my old folders, and I found a folder for my old tournament, my old contests. For example, there was a contest in 2016 for strafing the most planes with carriers. Ugh. There was a contest for doing the most damage in a destroyer. Another one for the most damage as an Emden. Another one as most damage with a tier 8 destroyer, and I used Fubuki guns for that. I actually won that. That was part of Chase's Monday Rules. Another challenge for highest damage in a Kawachi. Another one for tier 5 cruiser torpedo damage. I won that one off Chase as well. That was I used Fruitaka for that. My fruitcake delivery service. God, that game was fun. And then another one for tier 6 destroyers. And then finally, there was a contest for warships designs. Emden's cool. Words on stream will not accept Terra. I am sorry about that. We're going to keep going until we fail because it's cool. Oh, I forgot to... Actually, while you're doing that, I can do something else. Clips. What were my best clips from... Here we go. Here's a good one. Let's see. Share. Anyone with the link can view. Yes, copy that. Reversing into Doom. Standard. Vertical. Okay. Sharing. I'm doing this now because if I don't, I'm going to forget to do this. Synchronized hydro would be kind of funny as well, but I don't know that matters. I think I'll just share this one. The other ones are okay. You guys are here. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Bam. You think it was highest damage of the tier 5 destroyer? You got the Sharnors from a form user. Most damage of the Kamikaze R. Oh my goodness. Perfect. Just make the older patch redeem some high point total. Not good. Armored Prayer, that's a good point. I could always do that, I suppose. Damn good choice of music in the background. Well, thank you. I grew up in the 90s, can you tell? All right, let's turn off words on stream since we are donezo with that now. And let's go to Warships and the Focus on Me screen, and let's hope everything's working okay. It looks like it is. Hi, everybody. I have a new replacement graphics card. I got my 3080 Ti replaced, sent to me. It's a Founders Edition. So there's that. Oh, Electric, which replay was it that I was supposed to cover of yours? And I'll hop in with Rob now, too. Why not? Hi, Rob.
Hello.
F must be fake. Yes, at a certain high point, you do have fake letters and stuff like that. Congrats on the new hardware. Thank you, Wolfie. So, I posted in my general chat on my Discord if you want to see what it looked like before. But the quick rundown of the problem was that my 3080 Ti Founders Edition was hitting 106, 107, sometimes even 108 degrees on the hotspot. Which is really bad. You know, that's not good. And like core temperatures were 60 something, memory temperature 60 something. So clearly there was an issue someplace with the cooling. So I spent 3 days on tech support calls with frickin' Did I put this in the replay analysis channel? I did. Okay. Crap. I have to redo the freaking Prince Heinrich. But so it took me 3 days of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, to where they finally said, okay, I think you do need to get a new graphics card. It's like, duh, I've been telling you guys for how long? So that was not a lot of fun. But we got the, let me post on my rerun channel as well that we're live on main. I just did that. Being hot is preferably left to hot women. I completely agree with you there. So it was running so hot. Yes, they did send me a refurb, Hoojam, and by the serial number, it's an earlier model than mine. Frankly, I don't care. If it's a refurb but it works, I will take it. Okay? Chat in NA is also ridiculously toxic. Oh, yes, but EU is also toxic at times. I've seen some things, you know. Did it go? No, it didn't. Let me get this going. So anyways, so I got that resent to me, and I'm a little sad by it because I sent them the original box, the 3080 Ti Founders box that came. And they sent me just a generic box with some bubble wrap. I'm like, come on, guys. You couldn't just put it in the new, put the refurbished in the box I sent? Can you, why can't you do that for me? And they didn't even ship it with the PCIe protector. You know what I mean? That little piece of plastic or rubber that goes over it. I don't know. So anyways, so they sent that to me, and it's in now, and I'm trying to keep an eye on temperatures and load and all that good stuff just to see what's going on. I also made a tweak to Windows. Actually, I'll say something in a moment because there's a commercial right now. Chat in NA is either incredibly toxic or utterly hilarious wholesome with no middle ground. True. Internal company procedures and material flows. Yeah, pretty much. Did Electric tell us which replay it was, by the way? Let me take a look. I can't swim. Hello, if I didn't say hi to you before. I think I did. Can't touch this. Hey, Rob, are you available to help me with something? Can you do me a favor? Look through the replay analysis channel and let me know which replay Electric submitted. This is Prince Heinrich. I'm just trying to get the replays ready to go for today so that we're not, like, wasting time in between. Here we go.
I see him in a Kaze one, but I don't know if that's the one he wanted.
I'll go with it for now. What was it? Minikaze?
That was uploaded on the 1st of November.
New Dawn. Okay. Yeah, I know they're out of production.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the one.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm getting that one cooking now. They stopped making 30 series like 2 years ago. The only ones you'll see are old stock or refurb. Yeah. I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't have any refurbs available and would therefore have to send me like a 4080 Ti, but, you know. One can dream. So, anyways, thank you, Rob. So I got that fixed, and for the past couple weeks, I've been using this bad boy, which is my old 3070, that I got during the height of the pandemic. You know, back when Newegg had their stupid little lottery, right? That you had to put in for, and then if you win the lottery, you get the option, the ability, the pleasure, the distinction of being able to buy one of their overpriced bundles. So I had to buy that with a 750 watt power supply. But hey, it worked for the PC, and then of course I got the upgrade with the 3080 Ti. Ironically enough, I discovered that my 3080 Ti is too powerful for my processor. Could not what? What the hell? Now it says cannot reconnect to the server. What is going on here? Okay, there's the build. Looks like the other builds have all been washed out. Are you kidding me? Let's try this again. There we go. So what I'm talking about, guys, is the document that I use to look up player builds for ships. It's just, for whatever reason, being dumb. Replay analysis channel. Yeah, this is where I have them. Player build for Mutsu. Please tell me this one works. This one does. And then Sharn 43. That's what we're going to start with. Okay. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? You get CPU bottlenecking. I've got a 9900K processor, which is kind of old at this point. Hi, Gary. So now I'm kind of forced to use it, frankly. And with the 3080 Ti, apparently the Ti is overkill, and my CPU can't keep up. So I've done a few things to tweak it. I did it before, and I'm going to continue it, where I set max FPS at 60, for example, so that the graphics card isn't rendering frames and my CPU trying to keep up with the graphics card as it renders frames, right? So if I limit it to 60, then my CPU can keep up to it just fine. The other thing I did was I found a Windows gaming, let me see here, game mode setting called Hardware Accelerated GPU Scheduling. Now what this does is it has, instead of the processor telling the GPU what to do, the GPU tells itself what to do. Essentially. So I've offloaded some of that work from my GPU to my CPU. And as a result, I'm streaming right now. I don't have Warships open yet, but my CPU is peaking around 46%, maybe 50%. My GPU is at about 41%. An error has, oh my God, what is this site doing wrong? Now it says an error has occurred, and now it says you have to reload again. Unbelievable. All right, well, whatever. We'll leave it. Some games don't like accelerator, some don't. Right, exactly. So I'm trying it like this, and that's part of what this whole stream is all about. Is it's really stress testing my 3080 Ti. Can it handle all of this? The 3070 works fine, but I don't know if it, I'd prefer to use the 3080 Ti if I can help it, because the 3080 Ti allows me to do a lot more with the streaming and stuff. But we'll have to see how things go. All right, let me get the lights down to their proper level for streaming, and we'll move over to here. Hello again to I Can't Swim. How are you, sir? And then I need to go to my build viewer. And ship stats. There we go. All right. Now, do me a favor, Rob, if you can. Actually, I'll do it. Jason Sharp. You find it crazy that my 9900K, which is only 2 years younger than your Ti, is bottlenecking. I find it crazy too, Hoojam. It's bottlenecking at 1080p. It is not bottlenecking at 4K. It's also bottlenecking, supposedly, according to the CPU bottleneck calculator site, it's also bottlenecking at 1440p, which is what I'm using right now as my main monitor. Oh my goodness, Sam, yeah, that's going to be a big difference. That's going to be a big difference. Also very hot. Doing Lumia stream to Twitch and showcasing streaming to YouTube and horizontal. I need to know how to do that, Sam. That's on my list of things to figure out. Good. My lights are not on. What? Hold on a second, guys. Hey, Taro, how you doing? Let's see. I need to change all my lights to... Let's change them all to yellow for a second. Let's see. Okay. It looks to me like two of them aren't connecting. So give me a second. I have to turn them off and back on again. This is the result of something that I have to do with when I have the lights on 24/7, especially on my rerun channel, and then I move over and I take over on my main. Sometimes it messes that up. You tamed the CPU by downclocking it a bit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Can big monitors partition their display output? No, not the way that you would think about it. You can put windows into corners. Like I've got a 4K screen to the right of me, Wolfie, that does have multiple things. Like I've got Discord on one side. When I stream King of the Sea tomorrow, God, tomorrow. When I do King of the Sea tomorrow and stuff, that'll be half of the screen and Discord will be the other half. And then above that is a 1080p monitor, and I'm doing the same thing. The left side is my Twitch stream and chat, and the top right is Moobot with the music, and then the bottom right is the Stream Raiders. So, perfect. Now the lights are all reconfigured. Sometimes you just have to turn it off and back on again. Oh, there's a program for it? Cool. All right, everybody. Well, here we go. We're starting off with a Scharnhorst 1943 for our stream today. LG has software that allows you to partition the screen in various ways. Oh, interesting. I happen to have an LG. Let me write this down real quick. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started. So here we go, guys. This is a Scharnhorst 43 replay that was submitted by one of my Patreon supporters, so big thanks to Jason for that. The Scharnhorst 43 is a very strong secondary-focused battleship. She's the same as a Scharnhorst main with a couple of tweaks. She's got an engine boost consumable. That's like kind of like the main one that people recognize. Her secondaries are also a little bit better, if I recall, and her main battery is a little bit worse. But she's a fantastic ship, especially in ranked battles. When you decide to just go and push, a lot of times you can catch the enemy team off guard, and that opens up flanks and everything like that. So it comes in really handy. So we're going to take a look at the build here. This is a secondary build, which makes perfect sense on the Scharnhorst. Auxiliary Armaments Mod 1, Damage Control Mod 1, Secondary Battery Mod, and then Steering Gears. Steering Gears is great for turning, dodging the torpedoes. I will mention, what's the maneuverability? 11.6. I always say battleships need under 15-second rudder shift, so you can get away, actually, with running propulsion instead. This might be worth considering because with engine boost active, that amplifies the effect of propulsion, right? That amplifies your from stop to go effect, and that maybe helps you dodge shells, dodge torpedoes better. So I might consider running propulsion instead of steering gears. You could also choose to go with Damage Control System Mod 2 to help reduce your fire and or flooding impact. Any of these three is really good. It just comes down to your playstyle. I always tell people steering gears is good for people who hit W 4 times and then never touch the throttle again. If that's you, have at it. Enjoy. The other one that I want to mention is in slot 1. Because of the fact that the Scharn 43 comes with torpedoes, if you find yourself losing your torpedoes a lot and saying, damn it, I really wish my torpedoes were available, you might want to consider swapping from auxiliary armaments to main armaments, because this helps protect your torpedo tubes. Okay? It's really up to you. It's a toss-up. On lines that don't have torpedoes, obviously auxiliary armaments is the best to go. Even a lot of people suggest this even on the Schlieffen line, simply because the torpedo tubes are so weak and they die so easily anyways. You might as well just keep your auxiliary armaments alive. So, but Scharn can really go with either one. I don't know if this is Lutyens or not. I'm going to guess it is Lutyens based off of the skills that have been chosen. Why? Because Lutyens gets buffed preventative maintenance. This helps. Instead of a standard 15% to secondaries and anti-air and then 30% to modules, you can see that Lutyens buffs that to 20, 20, and 45% respectively. So this helps keep your secondaries alive. It helps keep your torpedoes alive. It helps keep everything going. So this is fantastic. No, they haven't nerfed Lutyens at all, Sam. And then you've got 25% main battery traverse speed instead of, I believe it's 20% on the standard. Yep. So it helps get your main guns turned. That being said, the Scharnhorst, the guns are pretty quick. So Oh, he is. But there's another captain who makes Luyen seem like a nerf, and that would be Lisboa over on the Pan American battleship line now. But he is still a secondary master captain because I'll get to the skills and talents in a second. But anyway, so Jason's got long range and manual secondaries. He's got basics of survivability. Honestly, you can do that, but if you want to. If you want the effect of this, what I would actually recommend is picking up Adrenaline Rush instead and then changing slot 4 to damage control. This effect is the exact same thing as this 3-pointer captain skill, right? So I might flip to that instead because it has the same effect. That frees up 3 points on my captain to pick up Adrenaline Rush. For brawling ships, Adrenaline Rush is almost a must-have. So I would absolutely recommend that. And then for skills and talents, if this is Luyen's, he does get some excellent buffs as well. The main one for secondary battleship is the secondary battery loader. Once per battle, you hit 100 times with secondary shells, and then your secondaries get a flat buff of 15% reload. Main battery, this is good for spamming cruisers and maybe even destroyers, but you don't see it that often. Maybe on a Scharnhorst, but definitely not on like the main battleship line. And then spotting enemy ships, it doesn't matter, frankly, either. For signal flags, only one, the secondary buffer, which makes sense because it's a random battle in this case, and I imagine he's trying to conserve captain or conserve flags, which is fine because it's a random battle. So let's drop this. I forgot to take a screenshot for the start of this. That serves as my cover picture should this replay be voted to go out to the YouTubes. So give me 1 second. Let me just get that screenshot done. And here we go. Let's begin. Our first replay of 13.10, ladies and gentlemen. And our Scharnhorst is divisioned with a Fuso. Please do not do this. The reason for that is by down tiering 1, Matchmaker determines what game you go into based off of the highest tier in the division. So tier 7 could see up to tier 9 battles. What that means is you can drag your poor tier 6 Fuso into a tier 9 battle. It's pretty rare, but it can happen. What Matchmaker will try to do if it sees you've got a fail div is match you up with a fail div on the other team, which just so happens to be the case here. 2 Kiernigs and an Almirante Cochrane. That's one hell of a fail div. But it is what it is. Looking at the rest of your setup, you've got carriers, so Ish. That's unfortunate. But you are top tier in the Sharn 43, so that's nice. Some cruisers that you can smash, which is good. The 43, I didn't talk about this at the start, but the 43 is typically a better anti-cruiser battleship than anti-destroyer, or sorry, anti-battleship battleship. Unless you're up close and personal and you can use the torpedoes. And then there's only 2 small ships to deal with, one Visby and one Kachelat. If these guys don't know what they're doing, then you're fine. If they know what they're doing, they will make your life a living hell. Welcome back, Wolfie. So, Sam, I hope I answered your question about the nerf to the lack of nerf to Luyen's. I am not aware of Luyen's being nerfed at all, but he is damn good. Nothing else to really talk about. They actually have 2 carriers because they have an Issei. You thought you once heard something like that. Could be wrong. No worries. It's difficult to keep track of nerf and buff and all that kind of stuff over time. So, I get you. I get you. Now, this is a standard battle, and when I play standard battle, especially if I spawn in the middle, I like to stay in the middle. You're currently being spammed by an Atlanta, but I like to stay in the middle because a lot of times on this map, you get destroyers that love to rush right through to the base. And subs, for that matter. Someone complained in your clan that he paid and now he would be nerfed. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Luyen's isn't a pay anyway. It's a coal commander, so technically you don't pay for that. Visby is on the right side of the map, so the sub is probably going to be on the left, opposite of your sub. Now, see, if you had stayed in the middle here, you'd have a possibility of a Uganda coming after you. That could be a lot of fun. Good, I like the slowdown here. This is actually nice. Also, when you're playing against battleships in the Sharn 43, I find it better to have HE in the barrels. Because you're trying to start fires and stuff. Especially when you're up close and personal with battleships, it's kind of fun. Rip their Kochelat. Okay, you don't have to worry about the carrier for right now. Aldry is continuing to play long range. Now you have to look up if you mixed up names. You very well could have. I don't know of any commanders that were pay, though. I mean, technically you could say Lishboa was pay because you had to buy... I don't remember if it was containers or bundles to get him, but... Yeah, Luyen's is definitely burdened to German brains, yes. Marblehead. Ooh, there you go. Double Citadel on him. Keep shooting him. Also, don't stop here. Don't stop here. If you look to your left, you looked a second ago and you didn't look back. But if you look to your left, you've got this like nice open... Anything could just shoot you right through here or right through here. So, like, you have a Nagato hanging out over here, for example, or over here, you get smacked. Hey, Gaelic, how you doing? All right, let's go back to your view. Oh, no, you're detected on radar. Terrible. Oh, the Atlanta moved up. Oh, this is good. This is going to be good. Control click on him as soon as you see him. Get those secondaries going. Burt. Control click, control click, control click. Forget the torps. Way too early on torps. Way too early on torps. You're far better control clicking on him. Don't shoot the Cochrane. Okay, you did. The problem with shooting the Cochrane, I mean, you got 2 Citadels at it, which is nice. The problem is you're not ready for the Atlanta now. But the Atlanta's not ready for you because he's using AP shells? Huh? And he's gonna take your torpedoes. He's got Hydro. He should. Well, Hydro or defensive anti-air. Whatever. Bye-bye. Another case of Zas says do something and he's wrong. He's proved wrong because whatever. Hey, oh, he torped. He must have torped the Argentina. And the Atlanta should go down. I don't know why you were showing you returned so much. You weren't getting your secondaries to shoot, but whatever. And the Atlanta is upset. Oh well. Yeah, 175k coal. I thought so. I've got a Zat chat about the commanders and what you can do with them and stuff. So, Stream Raiders is ready to go. I'm gonna run that off stream. And let me pull up the replay here for the Sharn 43 while I'm thinking about it. Oh, look, the Visby! And HAD is the same. I'm pretty sure this is the NA server. Alright, that battle is a victory, so let me get this next battle going. Your Fuso buddy did the wrong thing, by the way, Jason. When you watch this later, he stopped bow in. You don't do that. If you're gonna stop, you stop bow out like this. Gives you so many more options for kiting away and you know, running away and living. Let's see, I have to place barbarians. Do I have any more barbarians? That's a gladiator, lancer. I guess I don't. I thought I did. Huh. Oh well. Visby's coming back in. I would be very careful of that. Alright. Something I never found out. Is the scale helping about the distance or not really? What do you mean by that, Sam? You mean like the zoom out and stuff like that that you can do? Your field of view? Okay, there's the Visby Torps. So you're safe. Those were on your Fuso friend, I think. So, I never learned the reticle aiming stuff, but there is a science to it. I've played this game so long, I've just kind of learned to go by feel. The game does actually have a built-in aim assist where it helps you figure out. It helps your targets aim more on target. You zoom in, you get the scale, you get You're an old school feel, and you have a feeling, but wonder if there's something that tells you directly. So there are dynamic options, and the dynamic options will tell you. I can show you real quick. I think if you go to controls, is it controls? I don't remember exactly where. It's in here somewhere. HUD, crosshair setup. So if you go to dynamic here, this one will zoom in and out, and the scale will kind of stay the same. So you can use that as a way to tell what's going on. Hey, Fire Knight. Yeah, the Scharnhorst. Should I get the 43 also? Would it be worth it? Fire Knight, I will say it like this. If you enjoy the Scharnhorst a lot, so the Scharnhorst 43 is literally better Scharnhorst. If you want to play more and more and more Scharnhorst games, then it's a great ship to pick up. If you're the kind of person, though, that, you know, you play one and you're kind of done and you're ready to play something else, it's probably not worth it for you. But then again, just about every premium ship is like that, right? There you go. Static is fine if you're used to it. I agree. Yep. New players can take advantage of dynamic crosshairs, but... Sharn 43 is one of those few premium ships released in recent memory where, like, if I got that out of a Santa Mega container, I would be, like, super happy. Oh, speed boost helps it so much. SAT, were you here at the beginning when I was recommending propulsion module instead of rudder shift? Because here's an example. You slow down for a little bit. This is actually the second or third time that you've slowed down. And now, for example, if you have propulsion right now, you could actually dodge that torpedo. If you had the propulsion mod, you probably would have dodged that torpedo. So that's where propulsion comes in handy. Also, when you decide you want to push and you don't want to give the enemy the chance to react to it, propulsion. No worries, SAT. You're pretty good with Sharn because you thought it was better than the 43 because you've taken out so many 43s with it. Well, the problem with the engine boost is a lot of people overpush because of that. Yeah, he also didn't get fully behind the island, true. So, for example, if you look at the minimap right now, I mean, Jason is sticking out like a sore thumb. He's trying to use the island here for cover, which makes sense. If you look at the team score, you guys are tied, so you really can't afford to lose a ship. Your Nicholas is almost dead. You used to be real bad about overpush. A lot of people are. That's the hardest thing for people to learn in this game is how to not overpush. Happens to me in ranked all the damn time. I watch teammates overpush, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" You should have shot that Conago or whatever. Kernig. Broadside too. You were all set up for the shot. But, you know, I get proved wrong once again because you get a Citadel. Yes, we know that, Rob. That's why we have the, oh my god, they just killed Rob, or they killed Rob thing. Oh, I think it changed my crosshairs. Yeah, it changed my crosshair. So you can see now the dynamic crosshair in play here. Nice kill. The other half is staying too far back. Right, yeah. This half here is staying here. They're ready to receive, but there's nothing receiving. And since you guys are pushing, the enemy team is just going to come back and receive your push. This is the problem on standard battles especially, and that's why over-pushing is bad. Okay? You wish you could shoot anchors at your... Yeah! Stop right there, criminal! You over-pushed. Well, yeah, of course. I got torps. I want to use them, damn it. The problem is you die trying to get into it. Of course, then there's the dream of torpedoing a battleship on both sides of you. I've only lived that dream a couple of times, but it is glorious when it happens. I just want to comment on how lucky you are that all these cruisers just keep giving you broadside after broadside after broadside. I mean, 9 citadels in a Scharnhorst is ridiculous. I don't think I've ever had 9 citadels before in a Scharnhorst.
That's one for each gun.
Right. Now that's an Issei. He's going to be pretty well armored. I might be aiming a little bit higher. You're about to die here, so that's fun. Yeah, the ship is all about the secondaries. Oh my god, you lived. You focus on those secondaries, and then the torpedoes, you consider them as like an added bonus, right? You have no more heals. If you are loot yens, maybe you can spot 3 ships and... Oh my god, another citadel? 2 more? What are we watching here? Now, I would not be going north to the Ranger right now. Look at your health. 1 drop and you're dead. I would be heading south to the cap. What I would do on the minimap, I would go south like this and get behind the Tokachi. Because the Tokachi actually has really good anti-air for its tier. So I would be going south like this. If you're worried about the Koenig coming forward, I would duck in like that and go behind the island. One of these two. But instead, you want to die. So, okay, cool. Paid actors are more fun. Yes.
The planes died before they could get the drop off.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, SAT. 9 times out of 10, he'd be properly punished. And in this case, he was not. That's all right. It happens. Even Chad saying that's how you Sharn. So even your teammates are cheering you on. That's nice to see. Oh, yes. Libertad secondaries is why I stopped playing Kievan ranked. Not Libertad in that case. It was the tier 8, the Iparanga, but same deal. All right, so now you're bragging about how much you've tanked. You realize that now you're going to tank no more, and you're going to die. You're fortunate that this Ranger doesn't know how to drop torpedoes, by the way. You just got the Pomeranian B in a Black Friday crate. Oh, absolutely go secondaries on it. I think everybody's expecting Libertad to be nerfed in a few months. The big question is, will Wargaming have the cojones to do it? I know, right? You don't get that often, do you, Gaelic? Yeah, I would go secondaries on a Pommern. You can do it without. You can play it as more of a standard battleship. Oh, see, there's the Luyens proc. There's the heal. And if you look, he's coming at you now with less built out squads, very empty squads. So this could work out well. Koenig being chased by a Tokachi is kind of funny. Never mind, he's dead.
That was a great battle.
Yeah, they're desperation launches, exactly. Yeah, just in time to release their next new ship. You know what's interesting is at the summit we talked a lot about balance, and there's things I can't say. I wish I could, but from the discussions we had and stuff, they don't purposely release a ship that is overpowered just to encourage people to buy up to it. I know that there's the perception that that's what they do, but not the case. And this Ranger, man. See, the biggest problem I think that people don't understand is that when you guys are paying for early access, you're essentially paying to test the ship out. It's Wargaming's way to soft launch a ship without, like, without having to, you know, deal with thousands or tens or hundreds of thousands of players all playing it at once. Instead, they can look at a little bit more data from whatever. That explains the last minute buffs to rudder and acceleration. Well, like I said, we talked about Libertad at the summit, so I can't. There's things I wish I could tell you guys, but I can say that from what they said, it makes sense. But anyway, so here we go. Nicely done. 200,000 damage, not bad. Came in first place. How's it going in Wisconsin land? I'm over in Chicago, so not too far away. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render tool. There's not too much to comment on here. Here's your Charm 43. I'm going to check on something too while this is going. Good. I was worried I covered the wrong one for a sec. Libertad would be fine if it had 381s like the tier 9. Armored, I found that the overmatch wasn't that big of a deal. At least I haven't played it a ton in ranked, but when I play Libertad in ranked, I found myself preferring to shoot HE out of it instead of AP, just because of the fact that, like, even on a bow in Des Moines, I wasn't able to hit it. The guns, the accuracy themselves is just so painful. I still can't believe you got that torpedo hit on the Atlanta. And that's true SAT. If it overmatched 32 millimeters or whatever, it'd be a bigger deal. But yeah, in that engagement with the Des Moines, I would have rather had HE in the barrels. Your turning indicator disappeared. What? What turning indicator are you talking about, Tunip? Oh, the rudder shift, like when you're turning from left to right on the bottom. We can check at the next replay, Tunip. Remind me. If you see it from historical points, then it's just funny which countries have OP ships. Sure. Yeah, Mr. Roboto is a great choice. All right, well, replay is about to end, but you can see how the other team, like, most of them turned around to deal with you guys pushing. Frankly, you're lucky that Koenig didn't do it, the one at Delta 4. If he had turned around, you probably would have died. You still would have won, but you probably would have died. Chat, what are we going to use for title for this one? I think I'm going to say unkillable. Yeah, I think the bigger issue with Libertad isn't so much the guns. I think it's the maneuverability and the propulsion. Those two factors together. I honestly, I think one or the other needs to be removed. All right. Anyway, there's the game. Thank you for sending that one in, Jason, and thank you for being a Patreon supporter. Very much appreciate you. And if anybody else wants to check out the Patreon that I'm talking about, there's the link right there. The nice thing about Patreon is that when you put in, like say, $5 on Patreon, I get 92% of that, as opposed to on Twitch, if you subscribe for $5, I get $2.50 of that. So you got 50%. Bit of a difference there. Anyway, we're going to move on to the next replay. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run a commercial break now. And let's see here. I got to get words on stream going. Need a Canadian ship. Canoes don't count. There are a couple Canadian ships, like Haida. Demorian, yeah, you're welcome to come in and hang out. People like to do that. Tanis is here right now. That's Tunip. Rob is here too. Yes, in the game. Haida and Huron are both in the game. Also, wasn't there a cruiser, a Canadian cruiser or something that's in the game? I don't recall. Ultidor! 2 months in a row subbing. Thank you, Ultidor. Go prepare dinner, Sam. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. If you're still here, Sam, I really do want to talk to you at some point about the vertical streaming thing, because that's kind of like my next thing I want to figure out. I'd hoped I could figure it out in time for COTS, but I can't. Okay, I need to do this. I need to move this to the done pile. I need to go to my downloads. I've got 2 videos I rendered that I downloaded, but I don't know which one they are. Okay, this is Minikaze.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, how are you doing, Demorian?
All right, how about yourself?
Fine, thanks. Oh my god!
3 kills.
Oh my god. Taro just gifted out 20 community subs to start us off on the hype train. Yo!
Oh, wow.
Uganda is Canadian. There you go. Uganda's Canadian. Okay. So, guys, when we get gifted subs, like what Taro just did, we get to see pictures from Stevie's life. Stevie, we put to sleep a year ago at the start of October.
Oh.
So, we get to see some pictures. Like, for example, you had just seen Stevie and his first girlfriend, Zelda. There's another one of them up on the on top of the cabinet in our first apartment. That was awesome. That was awesome. They would go up there all the time, and they would just look outside and watch. So, congratulations to the 20 gifted people who got subs there. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. That's the first day Stevie and Zelda ever met. When they met each other, what they started playing like immediately. And Stevie went and he took a dump in Zelda's litter box. So that's what that picture was. Look at those two. They were so cute together. Taro, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs and allowing me to share Stevie's life with all of you guys again. That's wonderful. There's another picture of Stevie from our couch at my first apartment.
Oh.
And we're in a hype train, ladies and gentlemen. Now, when we get to level, if we hit, that should say level 6. But if we get through level 6, we typically extend the stream, and we'll celebrate with some dirty water as well. You can support by subbing, gifting subs, cheering bits. Please don't feel like you have to. But every little bit helps, especially because now I get to spend like $500 to $1,000 next week fixing my ductwork in my attic. Ugh.
Rip.
That's the first day I saw Stevie. That picture was the first day I ever saw Stevie, and he was living underneath our deck. Since when did I need an excuse to have dirty water, Gaelic? Since I decided I wanted to let my liver rest for a bit. There's Stevie and Zelda cuddling. They're so cute. Is the stream deck auto working? No, it's not. Wow. Okay, let me turn that off then. Where's my stream deck?
I'm sure somebody out there could give you a part of their liver.
Hold on. This is important to fix because... well, actually, I guess it's not. I don't know.
Where is this boat?
I can't find the stream deck exe. That's wild. Oh well. Oh my goodness. Terrell with another 10.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'll just do... Okay, so now you guys can hear it. See, when I canceled that, it worked. Okay, that's good to know. Let's try this again. So what you there's the Stevie Dump picture again. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna hear two songs. I always like to do this when we do hype trains. One is the Captain Bad Advice, the Let's Horn, and then the other one is Go F Key Crazy.
What's the F key do?
Oh, you haven't heard that one?
No.
All right, I'm gonna play it and you'll hear it in a sec. I got to replay the first one. I'm gonna go get some dirty water, I think, right? Because aren't we done with level? Yep, we're through level 6. All right, I'll be right back. Well played.
I just got Kraken. I just got Kraken in the Colorado.
Nice.
Okay, Aya's back with some dirty water.
Welcome back.
Lord Maruk, hey, you sub too? Thank you. Your subscription just commissioned the finest vessel in our fleet, sailing smoothly through the seas of World of Warships. Here's to you, captain of your own ad-free, emote-filled adventure. Having a big turning circle buff would make it... Yeah, that would help. All right, you're gonna hear the F key crazy one in a second. Here we go. If you do a search, Tanis, for YouTube, Captain Bad Advice F Key Crazy, you'll find the video. Oh, there's Stevie in the apartment. Look how cute he is. He was like 1 year old or less than 1 year old, and he's literally in the couch underneath some pillows.
Oh.
Yes, I have an early start tomorrow, which is why I wasn't really planning on consuming alcohol today, but we got through level 6. We got to celebrate Tarot and the rest of you guys for being here. So Tarot, real MVP of our fleet, just dropped 10 gifted subs like they're hot torpedoes. Your generosity is the core of this community, upgrading us all to premium status. Let's set sail on the sea of gratitude and ad-free viewing. He just had a birthday, by the way, guys. So if you don't mind, please do me a favor and say thanks to Tarot in chat. Just thank him for his generosity in supporting the channel, and also wish him a happy birthday. Thank you, Demorian. And then here we go. Which one is that? Oh, that was Stevie the Gamer Cat. Yeah. Hey, looks like Tarot turned hello everyone into hello to the 20 lucky recipients of their epic generosity. And there's Stevie and Zelda playing together. Our fleet just got a massive boost thanks to you, Tarot. Your support sails us to victory. Look at that. That's so nice of you, Tarot. Thank you so much, man. Okay, so Armor Prayer, you want to nerf the secondaries a bit. That's fair. Hype train complete, guys. We got to level 7 thanks to Tarot. That means we get to open up a reward. We get Behold this emote. I got that emote. That's kind of cool. Behold this. Oh, that helps a lot. So, I'll put the music back up again now. I'm going to go to the focus on me screen for a second. Oh, crap. Sorry. Hold on. I'll wait till this finishes. I apologize, guys.
Can't find any of those boats.
I know. I was just looking at that, too. I'm like, Anyway. All right, let's go to the focus on me screen now. You'll see the lights going off in the background from the gifted subs and everything like that. Funny story. When I was doing King of the Sea regionals with Raptor, I was in an in-between scene and we were talking and my lights were doing this. And Raptor's like, "What's going on with your lights?" I'm like, I'm in a hype train." You know, like it was funny as hell. Tarot, man, thank you again for your support. I did pour myself the remaining Elijah Craig whiskey I have. Here's the bottle so you can see it. Elijah Craig small batch. So I'm gonna keep it on its side to try to get the little itty bitty left. But when we get through a level 6 hype train, I always like to celebrate a little bit. So chat, the rest of you guys, go ahead and get whatever it is you're drinking. Tanis, I know you're a minor, it better not be alcoholic. But you guys can all, of course, share what it is you're consuming in chat. Water is fine, juice is fine, milk is fine. Some people it might be yogurt, I don't know. But anyway, cheers everybody. Thanks for being here on a Friday. Let's have a good time today. Dr. Pepper works. I drink Dr. Pepper 0 sugar. Hey, Hamilton. Small batch. Well, I got it at Costco, Gaelic, so of course it's got to be Costco-sized small batch, right? Cheers. There's the milk. Diet Mountain Dew works.
I did a funny thing with rose water and made rose simple syrup. So I like to put that in my water.
There you go. Let's get the rest of this out here. Demorian, are you outside?
Yes.
Okay,
Sorry.
I can hear a little bit of wind. Anyway. So I like to have special dirty water for when special moments like this happen. So we can celebrate together. And so this is the end of this bottle. I haven't been consuming a lot of alcohol lately, and a big part of that is because, frankly, I want to let my liver heal a bit. I hit it with a ton in the past, and I also want to be able to prove to my wife that I don't need to drink alcohol all the damn time, because she was honestly starting to get concerned. So that's a big part of it. Also, my moderator, Puddin', he doesn't take well to alcohol consumption. So I'll just leave it at that. So out of respect to him, I've also been kind of keeping off of it. And quite frankly, I'm having just as good of a time with all of you guys as when I was doing it. So I think what I'm going to do moving forward is keep the booze to just, hey, when we do the special moments and stuff like that. Yes, Puddin' is co-hosting King of the Sea with me this weekend. So King of the Sea Internationals is 3 days over 2 weekends. Tomorrow and Sunday are days 1 and 2. They start, for me, they start at 7 a.m. local time. It's 1300 UTC, 1300, 1 p.m. UTC time. In Chicago, that's 7 a.m. So I have to get up tomorrow and Sunday at 5 a.m. Another reason I wasn't planning on consuming any alcohol today.
Yeesh.
Indeed. And then tomorrow, my plan is I'm going to stream starting at 7. And then once we're done with COTS, remember there's a 5-minute delay. Once we're done with COTS, I'm going to then go into the after party to try to help people who didn't quite get their drops and stuff. Because there's some really good stuff in the drops these days, especially next weekend's drops. So I'm mentally, and my wife is prepared for this too, planning on streaming until 6 p.m. tomorrow, which would be 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. So that's an 11-hour stream. I've done 10 hours before, and that's long. So we'll have to see how it works with that. But I'm hoping we'll be able to pull it off. If I have to stop early, I stop early. People will probably understand. But I'm hoping to do Star Trek. What I want to do today, after I get through my replays for today, what I'm hoping to do is do ranked, and possibly get out of ranked. We'll see what happens if that's a thing or not. What was the other? It was a Minikaze game, wasn't it? That I need to prioritize. Here it is. Yeah, Minikaze. Okay. All right. Rob, you had the Fuso game, so I'm going to load that one up. Don't know how Bo can do those 24-hour streams. You have to take naps, I think. I don't know. You just went that global... You want the global mission for the CODS container to be completed so you can finish the collection this year. That was something that I passed along to the to Wargaming about. Why don't we have more of these, things going on for people? The containers and stuff. So... I see a couple of messages popping up in Discord, so just give me a few moments. Chat, what I'm going to do is there's a commercial break going to start in 30 seconds. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, and I'm going to do that so that I clear out more time during the replay itself so that you guys don't see commercials while the replay is going, okay? So stay tuned. I'm also, of course, streaming on YouTube, so you can get it on there as well. So I'm going to go back to the Stream Raider screen. We'll continue Stream Raiders for those of you guys who would like to play. Hey, Cremoa. And we'll do a 3-minute commercial break now. Cremoa subbed last stream. Thank you again, Cremoa, for your sub. Is that you that just pinged me? Aw, Demorian. That's so cute. Is that a pit bull?
Her dad was a Cane Corso, mother was a pocket pit.
Okay. Yeah, because I can kind of see the resemblance there, but she looks really cute.
Yeah, she's 3.5.
And don't feel like you have to only post that in that channel. You can always post it. There's a pets channel and other stuff. Scroll farther down.
What channel is it in?
Oh, was there?
Yeah. You're welcome to share that there if you would like.
Okay, cool. I got a ton that I probably will. Actually, the one thing I was looking for, and since we're here, maybe, is outside of the general chat, is there like a looking for division channel in here?
No. I never thought to put one together, but do me a favor. Do you see where it says stream planning? Can you just post something in there? Be like, hey, I'd love to see a looking for div chat channel, and I'll add one. I didn't even think about it, frankly. Okay. So Minakaze, no, Mutsu's next one. Mutsu.
Done.
Cool, thank you. It's just because I'm streaming right now, so it's like,
Not a problem.
awesome. Okay. Let's get this back out. Nice job on that one. Autopilot is off, good. Someone, Turo found someone. My favorite screenshot is the one of Duckman. It says, Duckman found anal. Alright, let's do another one. Let's do one more, and then we'll get into the replay. Ooh, Smash Mouth. Let's go. Yeah, I'm. My wife is very happy I'm consuming less alcohol because, of course, it's cheaper that way. But yeah, I think she'll be happy and also weirded out that I have already had a little bit today. But it's okay because I'm not planning anymore. I have to do setup tonight for cots and stuff and whatever else. So, but Taro, thank you again for the gifted subs, man. That was absolutely not expected at all. It quacks you up, Sergeant Sully. Sergeant Sully, dude, I can't wait to meet you. Sergeant Sully is in New Zealand, and my wife and I are headed to New Zealand in March. So I can't wait to meet him. And I don't know if I think there's one other person that wanted to meet me, and I think he's in the Auckland area. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. Oh, Sergeant Sully. So one of the things that I do when I travel is I always travel with an empty backpack. And I do that so that I have space for souvenirs. The last time I was in New Zealand, I came home with a backpack that had 12 of those 300-gram bars in them, and they were all stacked nicely and neatly. And because they're wrapped with aluminum foil, the X-ray machine looked real bad. Hey, Demorian got a CC container. Congratulations. I didn't even notice a giveaway was going.
Yeah, neither did I. I just noticed the message. And I was like, hey.
I have a giveaway bot. Yes, Tunip. I have a giveaway bot, and what it does is it posts in the chat when it's going to do a draw, and people who were active in the previous 15 minutes and people who were active in the 5 minutes following the announcement are entered into the giveaway as long as they are a follower of the channel. So the easiest thing that you can do is just get in the habit of saying something every 10 or so minutes. And that covers you from all that kind of stuff. But anyway, so yeah, Gaelic, I actually had to have my bags searched when I was in Los Angeles. I got through Auckland Airport, through Brisbane Airport, all the way to also through Cairns Airport. So I went Cairns to Brisbane to Auckland. It was terrible flying. And then from there to Los Angeles. And it wasn't until I got to Los Angeles that the person at TSA said, I need to see your bag. And he showed me the X-ray, and I'm like, can I take a picture of that? He's like, no. Aw.
What were the bars?
Well, it's Whitaker's chocolate, and there are a whole host of different flavors. There's the standard, the box. Oh my God, 5 kilos of, oh dude, you're making me like salivate right now. That's amazing, Sergeant Sully.
Yeah, there's a place that I went to once. I don't remember where exactly, but it was like the Milka Chocolate Factory outlet. And so you could get several kilograms of chocolate for like cheap.
Milka's good stuff. We love the Oreo Milka, like the big bars, like the 300-gram bars, because they have this like layer of Oreo in the center. Oh, it's so good.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Never really understood why people liked all the Oreo stuff, but
well, like, yeah. If you get the small like 100-gram bars, it's not as good. But when you get it's just chef's kiss, let me tell you. If you ever go to Germany or Europe or whatever, and you can get those Milka bars, look for them. When we go, my wife and I, we always go to supermarkets, and the first thing we do is look at the cost of Milka. We just whichever's cheapest, that's what we go with. Jefferson's Ocean Bourbon, no.
The Noisette. It's the hazelnut kind of one.
Okay. Yep. That one's good. I like the Dime as well, or Dime. I don't know. That one's a good time. You've been trying to send it to me. Always something coming up. Sergeant Sully, real life comes first. You know that we've talked, so please, it's okay. I still have 300-gram bars of the Milka Oreo to eat, so please, no rush. 35 of that's red, isn't it, Demorian? Those are red boosters, or are they blue? I think those are blue.
It's blue, and it's for the free XP.
Gotcha. Blue is good.
Yeah,
Peanut butter jelly?
The pull-in thing, I just impulse used free XP to get all the way to the skin. And then I realized that I wasn't going to be able to get the flag, and I realized, wait, why do I want the flag again?
I
And so I was
mean,
just kind of questioning myself for a minute there.
the way I look at it is if it's something in the game and it's free, I want it. So that's how I do it. But I mean, you're welcome to
Yeah.
spend as much or little time as you want on it. Peanut butter and jelly and peanut batter and at least 6 bars of dairy milk or cream milk is awesome. The milk chocolate is my favorite. My wife doesn't like peanut butter, so I will gladly eat all of those bars. I get enough for exactly, Gaelic. So whatever. But to me, I like having goals. I like having something to work for. So if I see a goal, something that I can do, I will do it. But yeah, Sergeant Sully, those sound awesome. I love all of their stuff. I actually really like the other one. I really like was the dark chocolate and mint was really good too. So that's amazing. But thank you so much, Sergeant Sully, for grabbing some of those and setting them aside for me. I really appreciate you, man. So let's get into our second replay of the day, if you guys don't mind. We've been talking for a bit, and of course I want to make sure that we're respecting everyone's time here. So let's go, and we're going to take a look at the Mutsu. Now, the Mutsu is a Tier 6 Japanese battleship. She's like a Nagato at Tier 7. She's got the 410 millimeters that the Nagato has, but she's one tier lower. So there's a few things about her that's not as good. If I remember right, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. If I remember right, the main difference is in her accuracy and also the whole hit points pool and stuff like that. She does have one little fun quirk about her, and that's the fact that she has torpedoes. She's got single fire torpedoes in 2 casemates on either side. They removed 2 secondary guns from either side and replaced them with a torpedo that reaches out to, if I remember right, 7 kilometer. And they have really good, 7, and they have really good reload. The only negative is in order to get the torpedo to fire, you've got to turn pretty darn broadside. So you have to weigh when is it time to go in and unmask the torpedo and stuff like that. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at, this is Rob. Rob is a subscriber to the channel, so thank you, Rob, for subbing. And let's take a look at Rob's build. So main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, and damage control. Perfect. This is exactly what you'd want on this ship. You can see rudder shift is under 15 seconds, so there's no need for the rudder shift mod. This is fine. Absolutely fine. And Rob said this is Yamamoto for his captain. Oh, error has occurred. You see that on the bottom? I have to reload this. I don't know what's going on with this page, but this page has been having some problems. So give me a moment. Let me find that that spot. Hopefully it still works. Sharn 43. Here's the Mutsu. Here we go. Sergeant Sully, don't worry. If they are not good, I will still gladly eat them. Here's Yamamoto. All right, so Yamamoto for Battleship Captain is great because it's got buffed preventative maintenance. On the Mutsu, that's really important because you want to keep those torpedoes alive. It's also good for secondaries if you've got a secondary build Japanese battleship like, okay, what's the Tier 9? Iwami? The Iwami? Right? It's got secondaries and torps. The big thing for battleships, though, is buffed grease the gears to get the turrets turned. So let's take a look at your captain. This is a 19-point captain, so Rob's got 2 additional points to spend.
It's actually 21 point. I just haven't spent the other 2 yet.
Right. So so essentially you're going in with the 19-point captain. Even though it's 21, you've used 19 of those points, right?
Yeah.
And the battle itself, it's a 19-point captain. So you've got emergency repair, vigilance, there's a turret traverse, you've got preventative maintenance, priority target, adrenaline rush, emergency repair, and fire prevention. Okay. Now, here's the issue. The issue is you really want, in my opinion, you really want concealment on this. What's your concealment right now? 16 and change. I'm going to drop vigilance for a second and put this in. 14.77. Still not that great. It's a tier 7, so you can't equip the concealment module. But 14 is a whole lot better than 16. That being said, if this is a captain specific to the Mutsu, and this is a tier 6, and let's say it's like your Nagato captain or something, then fine, you don't need concealment. But if it's a captain for tier 8 and up, in my opinion, you want concealment expert. So I guess, Rob, my question for you would be, who is manning? Like, what ship is Yamamoto on tech tree wise?
Yamato.
It's on the Yamato. So for Yamato, you definitely want concealment expert, in my opinion. And if it's a Yamato, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. If it's a Yamato captain, tech tree Yamato captain, you don't need preventative maintenance. That won't help a Yamato at all. Emergency repair is fine. Gets your DCP up sooner. I don't know what else tier 1 slot or 1 point slot you'd want. In slot 2, you can see now the predicament that you're running into is you've got 2 slot 2 choices. And in my opinion, I hate to say it because I love priority target, but you're probably going to have to drop priority target to pick up a 3rd point, like maybe basics, for example. I'd either pick up basics, or I would drop emergency repair and go IRR. And that gives you the ability to take, say, vigilance if you hate torpedoes and subs. You could probably do fine with this kind of a build on a Yamato, which also, by the way, works really well for the Mutsu. I mean, you're not going to proc IRR with that, though. But this is the problem when you are taking a tech tree captain and you're putting it on a premium ship that's at a lower tier that needs a more specific build. In my opinion, Rob, if you've got another 21-point captain that you can throw on the Mutsu, then put somebody else on, because you can see here Yamamoto does help with the turret traverse, but does not help with keeping secondaries and especially your torpedoes alive, right? Would Suzuki help? Suzuki gets you 1 extra. That's not really that helpful, but actually, so I might second highest captain is, so that's fine, Rob. I might say Suzuki would be a good choice, because Suzuki, it does give you that extra 1% on emergency repair. But Suzuki you would put on a destroyer, because Suzuki gets buff on survivability expert. So you put Suzuki on, say, Shimakaze, or whatever tech tree Japanese destroyer you want, and then you can throw him onto a Japanese battleship, and you can make Suzuki into a secondary monster with that, right? So what would we do with Suzuki? Let's see. Honestly, if you get into the habit of not flipping your guns much, grease the gears isn't as important anymore. I still love priority target, and I'm thinking about this. The reason I'm thinking about this is your secondary battery range is 5. 6 is still nothing to write home about. You could change up here to secondaries. What does this get you to? 7 plus flag. It's still kind of lackluster, but the nice thing about this is if your secondaries are shooting, your torpedoes can probably hit too. So that's kind of a nice level, right? You've got it set so that when you're up close and personal, you can really nail them with both of the things that you need to nail something with. It's not as good in a Mutsu. This is better in a Ashitaka or something. But I think that's one of the problems with the Mutsu is you're probably going to want to build it more for a standard Japanese battleship and then go from there. So I might do like that. I might do like that. And Jesus, what would you go for left? That's not going to help. Aiming system here. I mean, you could drop this for incoming fire alert and go for vigilance, I guess. I don't know. What you did is fine, Rob, for right now. It's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. I'm going to pull up your build again. The thing that a lot of people don't understand is you don't need a 21-point captain to do well, because a lot of times you might pick a inefficient choice for captain anyway. But you really do want concealment expert, especially for Yamato. Okay? And then no flags, it's fine. It's randoms, it's a tier 6. I completely understand and agree with the idea of not using up any flags. All right, let's get the game going. Preventative maintenance, grease the gears, secondary battery, fire prevention is 14 points. Sure. Yeah, if you want to go full secondaries on a Mutsu, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. No death pick, no worries, Rob. I already took the screenshot, so we're good. Rob, do me a favor and shout out Mr. Sea Donkey if you don't mind. Good to see you, Sea Donkey. Thanks for shouting me out last night. Appreciate you. There you go. Sea Donkey is a pretty fun dude. Feel free to check him out if you'd like. He does a nice job of just kind of chilling, doing the thing for Warships. He's also fundraising for Stack Up, which is the same charity that I fundraise for. And as a matter of fact, there's a giveaway right now that Stack Up is running. If people donate at least $50 to Stack Up using the specific donor drive link like I have there in chat, then the streamer is entered into a giveaway for Logitech stuff and things. So if you want to give Sea Donkey a chance to win something this weekend, definitely donate $50 to his cause. If you want me to get into it, you can donate something to my cause. I've already raised $5,001 for Stack Up, so I'm pretty damn happy with that. To the point where I've added a secondary charity thing right now. That's Breakthrough T1D. That's for type 1 diabetes, specifically amongst children. Sea Donkey, yeah, you've been raising some money too, which is awesome to see. Hopefully you can get some really good donations in this weekend. It's tough for me with COTS, right? But Veterans Day is usually a good time to fundraise for a veterans charity. I was going to say something else and I lost it, so I'll just leave it at that. We didn't look at your lineup. Congratulations, you're bottom tier, so it's a tier 8 game. Now, I'm going to say this, Rob. It's tier 8, and you are by yourself. This is a problem because there's tier 8 carriers. Now, mind you, one of them is a Shanzang, but still, in a carrier game, when I'm bottom tier and the carrier I'm facing is 2 tiers higher, no way in hell would I be anywhere by myself like you are. So I'm just putting that out there. Sea Donkey, no worries. The important thing is you're getting it out there, you're telling people about it, and if you need any help with that, please feel free to ask. Yep, Sohn does fundraising for Wounded Warrior. That's right. It's another veterans charity. Broadside Aoba, yes, please. It's hard to hide in plain sight in a Mutsu. Yes, but what a Mutsu should be doing, Mutsu should be behind somebody else. So you should have a ship that's in front of you, like a grid square in front. And Rob doesn't have that. If I was Rob, I would be playing over here. Anyway, Broadside Bodioni, why not? What's up, Mayo? How you doing? Altador says, I love the Walrus community. At least one charity drive is going on for at least one of the CCs all times. Oh, Dev Strike. Look at that, Rob. Nice kill. Let's go.
And this was also my first match in the ship after I got it.
Yeah. I remember you said that. And Altador, yes, the community does a lot of good. And the community is you that are tuning in to watch the stream here and stuff like that, of course, as a streamer. Myself, Sea Donkey, Sohn, others. Yeah, we'll put it up in front of you. Who else did one recently? Painzer did something for Save the Children. He's turning north again, yeah. Are you waiting for him to turn back out?
I was trying to figure out if I needed to worry about the destroyer that was in...
Right after you shoot the guns, the ACAT shows up. You're fine with Rob. So, look at the setup. There's 2 battleships, though. Here's the thing. There's 2 battleships, and both of them are at sea. To me, that's the biggest problem. Oh, Gokaze. Gokaze is gonna go bye-bye. You watch that happen and you're just like, oh. Turn, Rob. Get your other torps out, or your other guns out. What are you doing? What are you waiting for?
I was worried about showing broadside to the... I don't know.
To the I don't know would be the correct answer, because I don't see any other battleships to worry about. You could have killed him, right, if you had turned earlier, but that's okay. The Amano did it for you anyway. That's right, tier 6, ladies and gentlemen. I call the Gokaze the Go Crazy, because you have to be crazy playing it. Star Trek Jedi N7. Gee, I wonder what IPs you like. Nice stream. You've been enjoying it? Well, thank you. Are you excited for the next Mass Effect coming out? Nice to have help from the team securing the sinking. Exactly. Amano did nice there. Star Trek Jedi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That puts you in the running for our giveaway. You just have to be active in chat every about 15 minutes or so. All right, Aoba's going to survive. That's okay. Because now you've found yourself on the flank of the enemy that's chilling. Oh, Shenzheng's over there. What's up, Elusive? All right, Star Trek N7. I got to ask you a question. Star Trek Jedi N7. How many times have you played through Mass Effect? And I need to fix my crosshair from the last game. Was it display? No. HUD crosshair. I think it was 7. 7. Apply. Go away. There we go. That's better. You're very interested in the new one. Cool. I haven't had a chance to play Andromeda yet. I played it once. Actually, no, I didn't play it. I got it day 1, and then I returned it based off of all the reviews from day 1 of all the brokenness, unfortunately. At some point, I will play it, because I've been told it's far better now. 4 playthroughs is good. I have 7 full playthroughs. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. I haven't done all of the Mass Effect 3 DLC, though. At some point, I will. Maybe. I hope I can. Because the Citadel DLC is awesome. So I've heard. What was your favorite playthrough? You think you have to run to the bathroom? Dude, if you...
It's very obvious when I'm not technically at the computer.
Oh, you've just done the first one 4 times. Okay. I was going to say, if you've got to run to the bathroom, Rob, you're far better off setting autopilot to south and chase after the Elba or something. Because right now it just puts you in everything.
I wasn't expecting to need to go to the bathroom, so it sort of caught me by surprise.
Okay, well, it is what it is. You'll note that you went from party target 1 to 0 to 1, so that means the Elba is firing torpedoes at you. Well, you don't notice that. We do. You still play the ME3 multi... Oh, God. ME3 multiplayer was the best thing about Mass Effect 3. The best thing about Mass Effect 3. And it was an add-in. It was like a last minute, like the devs were like, hey, we just made this mode. Let's just throw it in there. Little do they know how popular it would become. My favorite character, Ultidor, was Krogan. I loved playing Krogan. I'd be Krogan cheerleader. I would sit there and headbutt, because the melee is a headbutt. I'd sit there and stand next to somebody who's being shot at and dying, and I would be headbutting them. I'd be like, yeah, 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 as they're dying. You have played the others. The favorite. Okay, gotcha. Mass Effect 1 is fun. Mass Effect 2 is the best of the 3, in my opinion, and Mass Effect 3 is probably the most streamlined or smoothest. Hey, Jake. But my favorite playthrough, my first playthrough was Jean-Luc Shepard, so he went full Paragon, because Jean-Luc Picard would be a Paragon. And he was all right. Krogan is hella fun. Because, of course, when he's headbutting, he's like going, rah! 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 See, that's where the cheerleader comes into play. So why are you torping the darkness? Just because you have the torps?
I didn't like that island.
Your torps are like barely even gonna reach the island.
That's squiggly or something. I don't know.
Okay, whatever.
I don't think I was trying to hit anything in particular.
But my two favorite replays were probably Megabitch. She was FemShep, and she was full Renegade, everything Renegade. And Jennifer Hale does such a great job voice acting in that show. Okay, so Elba's looking at you, so you expect him to turn away when you shoot. So I'd aim higher. Also, I don't know why you're... Oh, you've got a sub by you. That's cute. Sub is over here. Yeah, you can see the torps, and you can see the pink spot there. So she was a lot of fun. I think my favorite my favorite Mass Effect playthrough though was Two-Face Shepard. Two-Face Shepard was hella fun because I literally flipped a coin for every decision. Like Two-Face, like the character Two-Face in Batman. Oh, Shenzeng. Shoot. Shoot. What are we waiting for? Rob. Scope in. Be ready. What are you looking at now? Oh, well. You missed an opportunity there. Oh, what was hilarious about it was I lost my quarter fell between my couch cushion, so I literally couldn't play the game until I found my quarter. And look, your Monarch died. Well, see, now you've got an opportunity. You've got something you can go do on your own if you want. Go back and play it again and play Shepard or Two-Face. Elba is still alive in the corner.
Hello.
Hello. Salmon. Sub. There you go. How you doing, Nate?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm fine. Oh, dude, if that subsurfaced and you could torpedo him, that would be like the dream.
I did
Shenzeng is moving now, unfortunately.
It's
Take the
funny.
shot, kid. Take the shot. You probably missed that one. Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Lots of people tuning in for Stream Raiders. Let's go. Yeah, those shells missed. I figured they would. The thing about Mutsu is because we're doing replay analysis right now, sir.
Oh.
Because
I
of the
thought
fact
you were
that you've got Mutsu guns, it's like really like the shells are relatively floaty, so you kind of have to plan ahead for that. There we go. And you might as well AP it. Go, fire, shoot. There you go. Did you guys know that the first shots fired for the United States in World War II were not the Japanese at Pearl Harbor? It was actually the United States destroyer Ward that put a shell through a Japanese submarine outside of Pearl Harbor.
It was like
About an hour or two before.
submarines.
Yeah, and then it
Whose
got
name is-
started or something, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. That was a mini sub, yep. 5-inch shell went right through the conning tower and it flooded out.
And they didn't believe the ward either, which is...
Yep. There's a really cool show on, God, I think it's National Geographic, where they drain the oceans, something like that it's called.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah. And they use photogrammetry and stuff like that and show 3D representations of the ships like as they lie on the ground.
That's a good show.
Yeah, it's an excellent show. After a while, it gets kind of tiring. You have to fast forward through, like, using computer technology, we can drain the oceans and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay. Like, their transitions, after a while, you realize that you're watching 45 minutes for about 20 minutes of content. Once you figure that out, you can fast forward and skip a lot of garbage. Yeah, but they got a lot of good stuff. All right, next Stream Raiders is up and running. Okay, that's way behind, Rob. Come on. You can do better than that.
It's also at the edge of my range.
I don't care. You can do better than that. Also, I'm surprised you let the Oba live. I thought you would have just chased him down until he died. Oh, well.
I didn't want to chase him into his torpedoes.
Ah. He's so far... Here's the deal. He's so far away that if you chase him into the torpedoes and you die, it gives him a time extension, but he's probably not going to manage to live anyways, so... That's true. Repetitive content gives us old cartoons. That's true, Lezu. So 62,000 even damage. Tier 6 battleship, your first game at Tier 8. So, of course, you come in first place because you're Tier 8, which means you get bonus XP, basically, for doing bad things to Tier 8 ships, like the Salmon that you wrecked. And, I mean, you exploded 2 cruisers, essentially, so that's kind of fun. So do you like the ship, Rob?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Definitely got to look at a different commander though.
I would recommend you find one that's more specific to the Mutsu, but honestly, if you don't, or your Yamato captain is he 21 points now? Did you say he's 21
Yes.
points? Okay. So, playing with that captain does give you Elite Commander XP, so that comes in very handy for use in other, captains. So it's really up to you. It's not what you have is not a bad build. It's just not like super hyper optimized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I could probably drop vigilance, for instance,
Yeah.
which is something you mentioned the last time you watched one of my Yamato replays.
Sohn! Welcome on in, Sohn. Double Zath, says Pockington. What's going on, my friend? Everybody go follow Sohn. You can see the thing right there. I had the distinct pleasure of meeting that man at the CC Summit. You think your Mutsu captain, Queen Bee, star 6, she's at 17. I guess you like it. Oh, there's Sohn doing, I guess that's a COVID test? I don't know, you're shoving something up your nose. So I'm guessing that's a COVID test. That looks like a COVID test.
I was playing with him earlier today. This is why I'm saying, fancy seeing you again.
I don't think he likes it. How is the Mutsu obtainable? You don't have it. You can get her, of course, in the Santa Containers coming up. I think she's direct premium shop, Blue Falcon, but I could be wrong.
I
like
got
in the
her
armory.
Tier 6 container as well.
Tier 6 container, okay. I think you can get it in the armory.
Hi.
Yeah. So armory can work.
Hello? Someone join us?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Grunty. First Gen 67, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Were you
the
watching
stream.
that replay, Grunty?
I was dealing for 2 hours with freaking Windows Update. I haven't been watching anything.
Fair enough.
For those of you guys who are new to the stream, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor. And what I do is I look at replay analysis. We just finished our second replay analysis, and this one is the Mutsu. It's Rob's game. He's a Twitch subscriber. So subscribers, Patreon supporters, and people that use channel points get priority when it comes to doing replay analysis. Why is somebody posting in my giveaway results channel? No, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, Rob, nice job. Thanks for sending in that replay. Well played Mutsu can create some carnage. Oh, yes, it can. Lots of lamentations of the women. Yes. Fuego, says WC, of course. And Miktika over on YouTube waving those hands. All right, well, I don't know what we're going to call this one. A lot of good options there. A lot of good options. So here's the deal. We're going to go to the screen for a sec. I've got a commercial break that's going to come up in a minute. We're going to load the next replay up. So I know a bunch of you guys just raided on in. So thank you again so much for that raid. We do have a little bit of special dirty water from earlier because we hit a level 6 high train or hit a level 7. So cheers, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Feel free to share whatever drink you guys are all consuming. It does not have to be alcoholic, of course. And I hope you all are having a great Friday. Didn't die for once. Didn't die for the title. I'm gonna try something slightly different, Wolfie. I'm gonna call it Bottom Buster because he was a bottom tier, and he busted a lot of ship up, right? All right, let me see. Can I I can undeafen. Okay, cool. Guys, I'm going to go to my Stream Raider screen. I'm sorry to do this right with water and a dirty glass with olive. There you go. I apologize for doing this right as we get a raid, but a commercial break is going to start in 6 minutes, whether we like it or not. So I'm going to get a commercial break off while we get the next replay going. Guys, stick around. We've got 3 more replays we will do today. And then once that is done, I'm probably going to play ranked battles, although I could possibly be persuaded to do Star Trek. So I hope you all don't mind waiting. Aw, that wasn't the word? Oh, no. It's wanting. There we go. I know you were all wanting me to stream and do coverage right away, but commercial break. Twitch needs their money. So I'm going to do commercial break and then get you guys set up for our next replay. Our next replay will be a Mine Kaze, the Tier 7 Japanese destroyer. Stay tuned.
Also, is Tier 5, not 7, I thought.
Did I say 7?
You said 7.
Apologies. Tier 5, yes. Mine Kaze used to be Tier... No, she's always Tier 5. Anyway. Commercial break running now. I am also on YouTube. You'll see the link there if you want to dodge the commercial break and still see what's going on, listen, and stuff like that. You got the YouTubes. So thank you again for the raid, my dude. You are a legend. Okay. Mine Kaze. I know why. I was looking at something else. That's why I said 7. I was looking at a different ship.
Are all your replays prioritized?
I have slot for 1. Which I will choose if nobody else prioritizes. Haha. Crispy! Thank you for the replay, or for the follow. Welcome on in.
I'll put in my Tashkent then.
All right. As a cover my replay?
Yeah, I'm redeeming that now.
Okay, there it is. Replay render. Let's get the render going.
See obtain as a word.
Tashkent. I see it. Bees to honey.
Nope.
Yeah, bees to honey.
Oh, that one was already saying.
Also known as hotspot. Is it new? I thought it was hotspot. Huh.
It is hotspot. I needed a
okay.
moment myself.
All right, we'll do one more round of words on stream. This is a Mine Kaze. It's a co-op game. I gotta get a screenshot of the ship at the start. Soen, are you still here? Can you hear me? Oh, it's randoms? I saw the bots and I thought it was a co-op. But Tier 5, it does lead to bots these days. Okay. Hey, MechVet. I forgot to ask Soen a question. 5 or 6 a.m. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Alright. Does its stupid view builds thing. View builds. Tashkent. Of course, you're the very last one. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, so we've got Mine Kaze. After Mine Kaze, we've got Prince Heinrich. H-E-I-N, Heinrich. Okay, and then we've got Tashkent. Okay, cool. That is our replay plan for the day. 20 seconds to go. Whoa. Been too long since you played randoms regularly, so not very well played by you. Fair enough. Alright, we can close Sharn 43. We can close Mutsu. Heinrich, Mine Kaze. We can close the other Mutsu. And the other Mutsu. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you all did okay through the commercial break. Thanks for sitting through there. Chat, an important question for you guys. I meant to ask Soen, and I didn't. I don't know if he's still here or not. But Soen is on the list of streamers for King of the Sea Internationals. Do you guys know? Did he say he's going to stream tomorrow? I'm curious about that.
I think he said he canceled that because he's not been feeling too good.
Oh, okay. You got the Mutsu, probably got
chemotherapy. Yeah. It's been just kicking its butt recently.
Gotcha. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I had talked with him at the CC Summit about doing tournaments and stuff. He had a rather negative experience the first time doing it. And I said, well, you know, there's small tournaments out there, like coming up is the Enterprise H tournament. There's Team League that he might get, you know, invited to do. There's Warship Masters, Clash of the Classes. Like, there's a lot of tournaments out there that you can always do just to kind of get your feet wet and stuff. And then I saw you signed up for international, so I'm like, wow, you just jumped right in, didn't you? So we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's move on now. We're going to... He needs the right co-anchor. Wink, wink. Yeah. Well, right now I'm going to be doing it with Puddin' and then Sea Raptor next weekend. So this weekend, tomorrow, Sunday, Puddin', and then the last day of the tournament will be Sea Raptor, assuming he can get his butt out of bed at 5 a.m. We shall find out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is the Tier 5 Japanese destroyer Minekaze, redeemed by a Twitch Prime sub. This is Electric. In his game, it's a random battle played early in the morning, which almost assures a lot of bots. One of the fun things about playing low tier is you get a lot of bots these days in random battles. That's good because you can beat up on them and get all the XP earnings and stuff. Now, the Minekaze is a fun ship. There's a bit of history to the Minekaze, and I'd love to share that with you all. Gather around the fire, everybody. Regrind. Are you regrinding the destroyer line? The gunboat line, the Hatsuharu, not Hatsuharu. What is it? Akizuki, Kitakaze, Harugumo. That line. I'm guessing that's what you're regrinding. Yeah. So, storied history of the Minekaze. When she was originally released, she had a choice between 7-kilometer range torpedoes and 10-kilometer range torpedoes. Battleships at Tier 5 cried those battleship tears because 10 kilometers is a long range for ships at Tier 5. And boy, did battleship players like to drive in straight lines for extended periods of time. So they got themselves completely wrecked. And so they cried and cried and cried to Wargaming, please, this is unfair. Because 10-kilometer range torpedoes didn't start until you got to like Tier, 8, I think at the time. Maybe 7. So, you know, those BB salty tiers, right? So Wargaming said, okay, fine. We'll remove the 10-kilometer range torpedoes on the Minekaze, and we'll put them instead with the 7-kilometer. And they unleashed an absolute monster. If you see the Kamikaze R, or Fujin, in-game today, those are a direct copy, a premium version of the OG original Minekaze. Okay? The thing is, in doing so, they forced players to learn how concealment worked, and they managed to create a whole group of people that absolutely seal club and assassinate battleships, even worse, I'd argue, than before, because now they could get closer to the enemy, and the torpedoes at 7-kilometer are faster than the torpedoes were at 10-kilometer range, so they absolutely nuke battleships now. And battleships continue to cry those salty tears, and that's where you get hydro and stuff in. But anyway, so the Minekaze now, the tech tree Minekaze is not the same as the Minekaze was back then, when we saw the destroyer change up and all that kind of stuff. Some parameters of the ship were tweaked a little bit and stuff, so she is nowhere near as OP as an assassin as she used to be tech tree wise. If you want that experience, now you need to shell out for a Kamikaze R, or Fujin. So, let's take a look at Electric's build. She's still a decent ship as a torpedo hunting ship, but nowhere near the fun that she used to be. So, you are doing a regrind. Now, when Electric is doing a regrind, that means he's trying to get through the ship as quickly and efficiently as possible without spending ship XP and credits. So he's choosing not to, for example, upgrade the guns or the gun range. Fine, that makes total sense. You have to upgrade the B hull in order to make it to the next tier anyways, so you might as well upgrade the hull and play the ship with that upgraded hull. The guns themselves in the Minekaze are only really used, and beyond that, and the Hatsuharu too, are really only useful to kill something at like super close range, like a destroyer, or something that's almost dead. But the Minekaze guns are just they're just not good. So if you end up in a gunfight with, like, say, the American Tier 5 on the other side of things. God, I'm trying to think of the name. Starts with an N.
Nicholas.
Thank you, the Nicholas. You just get outgunned. So the Minikaze, it's torps, and your concealment is what you live or die by. Okay? So let's take a look at the build. We've got main armaments mod 1 to keep the torpedoes alive. We've got engine room protection to keep your engines running, and torpedo 2's modification 1 because, like I said, torpedoes are your bread and butter. Commander is Minakami Shiori. Okay, so that's going to be a standard captain between all of these. It is exactly a torpedo stealthy boat. So you went with Grease the Gears. This is a 20-point captain. You got preventative maintenance, last stand, adrenaline rush, concealment, radio location, and then the torpedo, fill the tubes, and swift fish, and grease the gears. You don't really need liquidator, I suppose. You always upgrade everything. Well, you got to be careful what to upgrade, right? That's the hard part of that little Cinderella. Guns rotate stupid slow, so that's why grease the gears comes in very handy. I agree with you there. I absolutely agree with you there. You've got 1 point left. Now, you said that you were going to put this on the Kitakami. Kitakami is a premium cruiser, so you can absolutely have it set to a tech tree ship, in this case, the Minakaze, and then you have the other commander skills, the cruiser commander skills that you can put towards the Kitakami. So that's fine. So your last is going to be consumable reload. I was going to ask you, that makes sense, because that gets you your engine boost and your smoke quicker. That's consumable specialist, yep. Signals, ain't got any. It's a regrind ship. It's tier 5. You want to conserve signals. I completely understand that decision. Here we go. Let's get to the replay.
I don't like the no survivability expert.
Well, at tier 5, it's not that big of a deal. And as he said, this is only going to be on the Minakaze. It's not going to be on a higher tier destroyer, at least. So I can understand the decision making behind that. Used to be able to derp battleships with Icarus and other British destroyers. Now their secondaries are too buff to sail up and torp from 20.
Here's my alternative. The
You have to be
top reload
closer.
on this ship is 43 seconds. Shoving off 10% of that already super short cooldown isn't that big of a deal. I would sacrifice these 4.2 seconds of torp reload and take the survivability.
Well, I mean, that's your choice. Me, I would absolutely go torp reload. You take what the ship is good at and you make it better. Even though it's only whatever, it still improves the torpedo reload. And for me, what's going to get me the win in this game isn't necessarily surviving. It's going to be doing as much damage as I can. So I understand the idea behind the reload. Let's take a look at your team lineup. It's all tier 5s. There are bots on either side. Chat, those of you that rated in with Son, please, you're more than welcome. Ask questions. This is meant to be an educational stream. There's a lot of people hanging out in voice right now. Grunty himself is a bit of a Japanese torpedo boat enjoyer. And of course, we got others here as well. Who stole my MacGuffin? Or my Guffin? You're welcome. Preventative maintenance for Massachusetts, Georgia. Rob, probably not. There's probably the problem with Massachusetts, Georgia is you're probably only going to put 1 point in, and that's it. And I just don't see preventative maintenance helping in that case.
If you spec it for secondaries, I would maybe take it because like the 1 point skills on the battleships on neither of them is really impressive.
I mean the only one that's useful, of course, is the gun feeder. If you're going to change or gun feeder, ammo, whatever the one that changes your ammo type. Yeah, it is gun feeder. Now getting into the replay, I don't like how you torped 1 in front of the island and then 2 behind, because the behind is assuming he's going at max speed. I think he'd be better suited torping the closer range. As a matter of fact, the Icarus made inky and stopped and smoked. Also, this is, with so many bots, just focus on killing the bots first. You need to change your commander skills? I would recommend waiting until there's a free respec or something. Why are you turning this way? I'd be turning northward away from the Argentina. You're putting yourself in a lot of danger right here.
How many of these players are actually real?
I think there's like
Omaha.
3 or 4.
It's the October, it's the other destroyer, and the Congo. I mean,
Here's
if you
your-
are in a match like this, you basically have two options. You either focus down the human players first and the bots last, or you try to focus the bots so you have as many of your own bots left when you fight the human players.
Yep. Yep, and I think that's kind of the problem right now. You're being extremely aggressive. So far, you haven't been punished for it, so you're kind of lucky there. But if I'm that Icarus, I'm absolutely killing you. Splice the main brace. That's right, Hugh.
Icarus.
Or sorry, the Acosta. And at tier 5, the Acosta does not get Hydro, so that's a bit of a pain for them. Why shoot Turfs when an opponent is able to squeak through the spread? Yeah, good point on that, Wolfie. He's better suited torping things that are showing side. Yeah. Right after you did this, you realize you're very lucky to be... Exactly. Even the bot is slower now. Well, you hit him and flooded him, so... I would forget about him. I would focus my torps on La Argentina. Because La Argentina is what's going to detect you in a sec.
When you're facing bots, like, you actually don't want to have them targeted while you launch the torpedoes. Because the bots cheat that way. So
I was told that is no longer the case.
I'm pretty sure it still is.
I don't like that you shot, by the way. Your smoke fire penalty is 2.2, so you did get detected for a second there. And that's actually going to allow the bot to fire torpedoes at you and main battery guns. Oh, look, you have a broadside battleship you can just nuke. Isn't that fun? Widespread.
Doesn't matter at that distance, but there is actually no reason to switch to widespread.
So the only thing that widespread does, I'm gonna go over here. So I talk about it a lot, but this might help players understand. There are areas of the hull that become saturated with damage, and when they become saturated with damage, they take less damage. So, as Rob says, when you go widespread, you're gonna hit different parts of the ship. The rear here, for example, is starting to get saturated, right? The bow is not. The midsection looks like it's kind of all right. But if you keep hitting the same thing, if you go narrow and like you keep hitting the bow, your torpedoes will do less damage over time in that same area. So I can understand the idea of widespread of if you're trying to negate the saturation. That being said, just keep it at narrow and aim at specific parts of the ship that way. Aim farther ahead for the bow or a little bit behind the white line for the stern.
Or you could just hit center mass because that doesn't really saturate and you have enough alpha in your torps to just kill it. In
Sure.
That particular certain zone. Like, you need to know how much damage your torpedoes do against torp belt and how much hit points is left to calculate that in your head. But if you are able to do these calculations, you don't need to do like, oh, I need to hit the bow and I hit the stern and boom.
Sabidi, you're
Because if you
exactly
aim
correct.
The problem is if you aim specifically for bow or stern, if the battleship maneuvers, it makes it more likely that you miss.
We have a new giveaway up, by the way. Perfect timing with the raid from Sohn. So if you are a follower of the channel, just say something in chat. You got 5 minutes to enter. Anybody who's been active in the last 15 minutes is automatically entered. So going back to what you were just saying, Grunty, that's good knowing all that information if you have it all memorized or you play the ship enough to really know it. If you don't, I think it's good to get in the habit of saying, all right, I'm up close, I'm just going to widespread it, or I'm going to try to hit my torps on specific parts of the ship. By the way, you are actually losing this game, in case you didn't notice.
Yeah, it's kind of bad because the enemy team has all the human players left.
Mm-hmm. They've done a better job than your team at killing the bots, essentially. And that's a human Omaha.
Yeah, I think the Omaha is here actually your it might be your biggest problem, but it's also the ship that you're least likely to hit with your torps.
Mm-hmm.
So you should be leaving this and focus on the battleships on the other side.
Correct.
Leave the Omaha be for now.
Yep, I would be going to the middle. I'd be heading towards the New York, getting into the B cap, forcing them to turn around. Honestly, who cares if the Omaha survives or not? You really need to, you essentially you want to drag the Omaha closer to you and to your battleships.
The way this Omaha plays here and how he turns tells me he has his hydro running right now.
I was just going to mention that. We always forget that Omaha does have hydro. He's also doing a nice job of anticipating the torpedoes. You changing to guns is a bad idea after firing your torpedoes. You just told him, if he's got priority target, you just told him that you fired your torpedoes at him. Guns here to get base XP is nice, but you are spotted still. Hey, you're welcome, Scrat. Thanks for tuning in, following. Yeah, you want to reset him. I understand that. It's just
You're too focused on this Omaha. Like just leave him.
you really have to hope that your battleships up north aren't going to
Because
die.
like I mean they will because they're in a 2v3 now.
Now you're in a situation where you want to reset him again, and he's already coming towards the channel. So unless you can get him reset and get him to turn in, you smoked. Okay. Oh, look, one of your battleships died. Alright, so you suckered him to shoot at you, which is going to give you some free hits on him. If he's got hydro running, that's going to cause some problems for you, though.
Like this whole play makes sense if the Omaha is low. Let's say like
Or a bot.
less than 4,000, 5,000 hit points at max, but like he's full HP.
I'd also be widespreading, frankly. He's proven quite well that he can dodge these little torpedoes, like when they're narrow. Oh, look, both your battleships died. Solo warrior time. AP on these ships is still kind of painful. Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about the guns because you're going to hit him here with the torps. There you go. Now you can do guns. Still, it's just you, so I guess it's solo warrior time. Well, you got a Kraken. If you had Yamamoto, that would make this ridiculous. Why are you turning south here? Struggle with torps, you show broadside, and then wham, you're dead. Yeah, well, the thing is, if you're going to torpedo, generally speaking, you want to do it when you're not detected. Because if you're spotted, then what you just described happens, right? But if you fire the torps when you're not detected, you have the freedom to angle yourself in that. That's why I always say concealment is king in this game.
Well, the good news here is you have 9 minutes because they're not close to winning.
Yeah.
But
The bad news is you have to kill
you need
3
to kill
battleships
3
now.
ships, yeah. Like if the enemy, I mean, the enemy team can't really run because if they just go to the corners, you could just cap and win. So they have to stick around.
That's right.
They might also be greedy.
True.
But I stand by what I said earlier. That would have been so much easier if you actually went after these battleships while your battleships were still alive. And then do the Omaha last.
Big smiles, long miles. Is concealment overvalued on a battleship? No. I still feel like concealment is extremely helpful for battleship players. The big thing about concealment with battleships is it allows you to disengage. It allows you to choose to stop shooting your guns, go dark, and heal up over the course of several minutes. The other nice thing about concealment for battleships is it allows you to get closer to the enemy before you unleash hell at them. For some battleships, like the Schlieffen, for example, or the Libertad, concealment comes in very handy because it essentially gets you to about secondary range. So if you're spotted by anything like another battleship, your secondaries are firing. You just shoot too much. Well, trigger discipline is a big thing in just about any ship, cruisers especially. Okay, this turn here I'm confused about. I thought you were going to turn farther south here. But it looks like you're going to flip. You're trying to maybe get to the right side here of the New York. Little risky because it's going to put you in concealment. You're going to get spotted.
I tell you what happened there. He was so focused on the torps that he forgot his surroundings. He didn't want to be here.
Ah, you pulled a Bruce Wayne. You did not pay attention to your surroundings. Well,
Your flooding chance is actually really bad. Like, what is happening here?
yeah, the important thing is that the New York DCP'd that flood. Yeah, the battleship. The problem for this is you're firing torps at something that's bow on. So I can see that being a concern. Also, you've got an island in front of you, so good luck trying to get out of that. You just have to hope that these guys all just brain dead charge you.
Yeah, you need to forget about your torpedoes for like 30 seconds and get out of there.
Yep. Uh oh.
And you
Look at the mini map. Very delayed on your smoke there. But maybe they'll take a shot at you. Okay, the Octo Rev did. New York. And here's the problem with that reduced maneuverability from that island here. Oh no, that's a bot.
Yes?
Yeah, Halsey's a bot. Okay, so you got him there. That should be easy. At that point, I would even turn northward. Keep that big island between you and the two humans. Well, okay, so that happened. Oof. Octorev means business. Exactly right, Wolfie. Exactly right. Okay, your anti-air's off, which is good because of the ASW planes. Radio location tells you that they are charging your smoke.
Well, if you are the enemy battleship in these situations, this is where you turn and run. You have won it now with what time is remaining.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to stay alive. And the Minikaze is actually really, really bad at chasing down battleships because of their torp range.
Yep.
It's
The
the
worst
one
thing.
situation where it's bad.
Okay, and now you're once again turning to get in front of these battleships instead of on their sides. Well, the nice thing about luck checking torps is it's more difficult to dodge because they're always coming as opposed to having a few seconds of freedom. Adrenaline rush is on the captain, so okay.
It's much easier to dodge 2 torpedoes than it is 6, though. I
Yes.
would probably shoot them all at once.
And that's true as well. They get an idea of the general location where you are. You're running low on time. You also have no more consumables, and you can't afford to be detected. And you're about to because you're... Okay. Yeah, see, you're turning right now. You want to fire the torpedoes, but you know you can't because he's too close to you. Good choice of changing course here. This is good. Because the Congos decide he's going to go into the sea cap, and you've decided you're going to prevent him from doing that. Now remember, if a battleship sees that first torpedo, he's naturally going to turn to avoid it, or slow down, or whatever. So I don't like continuing to shoot on the white line that third set of torps. You'd be far better suited turning, like shooting them closer. Yes, if he shoots at the battleships, he's 100% dead. So, I mean, you know, he takes the torpedo. That flood alone is going to cause him to miss that third rack of torpedoes. Not to mention the fact that he slows down and turns, which also, of course, means you're going to miss that third rack. So that's why I think that that third rack of torpedoes was wasted. 916, 919. You're coming up on very little time. You got to kill this Bungo, or the Congo, I mean, and then you've got to go and get in range of the Octorev. Oh, the kick is good. This is the problem with firing torpedoes at a bow on target. Yeah, you split the uprights there. These guys are good at dodging your torps, man. And with that, you've just lost the game. You hate bow on torps, but you gave them so many bow on torps. Like, with you firing your torps so much, it actually ended up being a detriment for you, right? Because that allowed them to make fine-tune adjustments because you keep telling them where you're torping from. If you held your torps for a while, if you purposely didn't fire off your torpedoes for about 30 seconds to a minute, they'd have no clue where you were. They'd start turning, anticipating torps that weren't coming. That's when you nail them.
Yeah, it comes back again to the decision fighting that Omaha. Like, if
That
you
too.
top these battleships while they are still in the fight with your battleships, they have more to focus on than just your torpedoes.
I love this. You actually came in first place for XP. You beat the top earner on the enemy team. Wow. You learned something again. Nice. Imagine if you had... Oh my god, imagine if you had Yamamoto. You'd be firing off torpedoes so quickly, and you'd have gotten that heal. Oh my god, you would have been a huge threat at the end. I'll be right back, respecking Yamamoto for tier 5. Anyway. It's a nice game. You can't control your teammates, of course, but you can control what you choose to do and not to do, and I really feel like you had some good opportunities there that you missed out on.
I mean, you can't even blame the teammates there. The two battleships he had were just outnumbered. Like, it's expected that two battleships lose against 3.
Mm-hmm.
You can't blame them for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's okay if it's a bad game. I mean, that's why the replay theater exists, right? That's why we're here. It's to help players learn the game. There's a lot of people that would probably be embarrassed to send in a replay like this, dude. But you weren't, and because of that, we got a glimpse into, you know, an opportunity to really talk about low-tier gameplay that, frankly, I think a lot of players could use help with, much more so than tier 10 gameplay.
It still translates to tier 10. Like, it's the same thing. Like, you don't want to go after the lone cruiser in your torpedo destroyer when you could go after battleship. Like,
Sure.
nothing changes here.
There's plenty of basics there. However, at tier 10, the cruisers have longer range hydro. Some of them have radar. You know, like there's just so much more. And then there's subs and carriers. There's so many more factors to try to, you know, put in mind.
And if you screw up in tier 10, you screw up worse, I feel like.
Yeah. You get punished harder at tier 10. Absolutely. What's up, NBA? Hey, Tommy. Hey, who won that giveaway, by the way? Did it say it already?
I wasn't paying attention.
I got it.
I
I
wasn't
think.
either.
It gave me.
Tina,
It
you got
gave
it?
me. Yeah, it gave me a CC code.
Oh,
For
nice.
the
Okay.
bonuses, whatever it was.
I think it was a blue bonuses code. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Congrats. Yeah, tune-up one. Blue bonuses. Excellent. Japanese torpedoes do pack strong warheads. Absolutely. So I agree with Grunty. You wasted a ton of time fighting this stupid Omaha. And hey, we also have to give props to that Omaha player, right? Because he didn't go down easy. I would almost wager the Omaha player is the reason why you lost the game. If that was a bot Omaha, or just an Omaha didn't know what they were doing, you probably would have had enough time to make the win. But you lost a lot of time in that fight. Also, right about here, you're going to lose a lot of time, too, on the minimap.
Yeah,
Iron Mills.
getting in between these islands here was not good.
Yep.
There was maybe even a way to do this. Like, I didn't realize that this New York was a bot. Maybe there was actually a chance to just rush the bot and then use the smoke to go dark after. And just get this one battleship out as soon as possible.
Yeah. I mean, you and I both didn't even notice it was a bot. I'm sure he might not have noticed too, you know?
The Omaha, the October was very far back. He probably wouldn't have been a problem. He might have taken a shot from the bot, which is likely to miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Yep. Now, I'm going to... Where's my... Shoot, where's my render tune? Here. So you went north. I'm pausing it here for a second, okay? The Congo wants to go into sea, right? The Octorev wants to follow the Congo. If you know he's going to go to sea, the worst place that you could go is actually where you went, because that gives the Congo a way out, right? He just simply turns northwards towards you. A better choice would have been to turn north and maybe even put yourself in a position to threaten the B cap again. You kill one of the ships, go into B, for example, right? You know.
Like, there's only like 2 minutes left.
Mm-hmm. But the point I'm getting at is if you know the battleships want to go into sea, you want to put yourself in a position to have an angle on those ships, not a straight ahead, right?
True.
So
Like,
I would have gone
like,
to Foxtrot 7 Island, like up that way.
I mean, yeah, that gives you the best chance to torpedo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just in this case, my mindset is already this game is lost because the October isn't even going to chase. It's going to turn around, run away, game over.
Mm-hmm.
You even got the chance to kill these because they kept chasing when they didn't need to anymore is a gift, but you can't.
Yep. All right, so what are we going to call this one, y'all?
Sounds harsh, but maybe missed opportunities?
Missed opportunities could work. I was thinking torp spam. Telegraph. I wouldn't call it amateur work, Electric. No, not at all. No, don't put yourself down like that, dude. Never. I think torp spam would work. Telegraph. Telegraph could work too. All right. Well, either way, dude, appreciate you sending in the replay. Thank you very much, Electric. It was a loss. It was a great learning opportunity. So I think this was a good replay to take a look at. Okay. All right, chat. It's time to get ready for our fourth replay. That's going to be the Prince Heinrich, and that's OT2s. So I'm going to get this going. We're going to do another commercial break. Term telegraph is arguably used most often in boxing. Yeah, right, because they move something about them, and then the other boxer reads what's happening, and they can yeah. So okay, let's do telegraph. That's fine. Chat, we're going to do a commercial break in a sec. In the meantime, I just want to let you guys know, hi Dodolito, let you guys know, at the end of the replay portion, after the next two replays are finished, You, as chat, will have the choice of which replay or replays you felt were the most useful and should make their way to YouTube. From that list of 5, from those votes, I will choose one to make it out to YouTube. So keep that in mind. If you felt this was very useful for you, keep that in mind for when we do the vote later. Before this, we did the Scharnhorst 43, and we also did the Mutsu. Okay? Hugh, go ahead and ask your question. How effective mines are against subs? They're only effective against subs that are doing the sabotage mission. That's a PTO2 for the Super Nintendo. So let's get the commercial break going right now. If you've got if you have a base that's got sabotage, in other words, at the end of every day, submarine approaches or whatever and starts like sinking your transport ships, Hugh, that's when you want to put mines there. So against the Japanese, if you're playing as America, Seattle, you absolutely want to put mines in. They rarely ever try, for whatever reason, to sabotage anything other than Seattle. If you're playing as the Japanese, the Americans love to try sabotaging Sasebo. I think it's Sasebo? No, not Sasebo. The one to the north, Hokkaido. Whatever the base is up there. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. But they love going after that one. PTO2, Pacific Theater of Operations 2 for Super Nintendo. Beyond that, it's really not worth putting... sometimes they go for Shanghai, too, actually, now that I think about it. But it's not worth putting mines everywhere. Also, when you're upgrading your bases with mines or ports or airfields, any base that has industry in it is actually cheaper. Yes, if they're sinking transports, you put mines on it. Exactly correct. There's a caveat, though, and that is submarines. Your submarines can't go to bases that have mines in them. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, so if they're sinking transports, specifically like taking out transports for your base, throw mines down. Otherwise, it's a waste of your money. Upgrading to Windows 11. Oh, good luck. All right, be right back. I have to hit the potty. Did I hit the commercial break? I did. Okay, good. All right, I am back. I wonder if there's any little bits left in this Elijah Craig bottle. Let's find out. I got a drop or two. Oh boy. Good to the last drop, right? Oh, I gotta get the next replay going. General chat. Viking Gens, you're up. All right, look at that. You guys got 9 of the words. Kicking butt. Okie dokie. Stream. Prince Heinrich. Get this to the done pile. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking through that commercial break. It helps support me, of course, when there's commercials. I always like, Puddin likes to call it this, and I love how he says it. He says that if you're sitting through ad breaks, you are stealing from Twitch, because you're literally taking money out of Twitch's pocket and you're putting it in the money of streamers. Because if you think about it, Twitch has already sold the ads, right? So they've already made their money. So that works. Testosterone. What? Oh, not the potty. Don't use that term. It sucks testosterone from you. Okay, fair enough, you. All right, so we're going to take a look at Prince Heinrich game next. This is Viking Yearns, who's also on stream as OT_2. 2. Yeah, OT2_2. So give me a sec. I'm just getting my thing ready to go. Let's flip back over to the main screen. Cheers, everyone. Okay. So this is the Prince Heinrich. Now, Prince Heinrich is actually one of my enjoyable ships that I just like to play. And that's because there's a premium version of this ship. So the Prince Heinrich is the tier 7 of the German battleship line, the battle cruiser line, I should say, which ends at Schlieffen. And if you have the Azure Lane Prince Heinrich, it's fantastic because you can take Lutyens, who I have, for example, on my Schlieffen, and you could throw them at tier 7 in the Prince Heinrich and essentially have the Schlieffen experience at tier 7. So that's kind of nice. Tech tree, though, is a little bit different because you have to assign your Lutyens on a tech tree ship. You could put them on Prince Heinrich if you want, but then you can't use them in Schlieffen or some of the other ships. So it really comes down to what you prefer to do. All right. The main characteristics of this line, though, it's all about the secondaries more so than the primaries. She does have torpedoes, but honestly, the torpedoes typically die right when you need them the most. So you're good at they're good for luck chucking, and that's about it. She does have hydroacoustic search. The main batteries are quite punchy. The area that she lacks in is mostly in terms of armor and also, I believe, hit points. So that's kind of what balances these ships, but they are hella fun. So let's go ahead and get into the ship build. So OT2 has gone with main armaments mod 1 and then damage control, secondaries, and then steering gears. You like Commander Azure Lane Prince Heinrich? Yeah, well, you can absolutely put the commander on that ship too if you want to. I like putting Lutyens on because it just means more. My recommendation for you, frankly, is you definitely want auxiliary armaments, especially on Schlieffen, maybe less so at the lower tiers, but your secondaries are your bread and butter, so you want to keep them alive. So auxiliary armaments would be a good choice in slot 1. You agree, Grunty?
I have very, very little to no experience with the Prince Heinrich, so
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
kind of abstain here.
That's fine. Defer to me. I like it. And then slot 4, you've gone with steering gears. Now, your rudder shift time is 11.5 seconds. I'm going to take that off for a second, and you can see you're under that magical 15 seconds, so you can probably get away with not using rudder shift. It really comes down to how you play the ship, but what's nice about this option going for damage control is your fires last less time. Same thing with floods. So as a result, you take less damage from fires and floods, which is one of the big things that kills these particular ships. It's just focus fire. They just get burned down, shot to pieces, etc., etc. So I might consider going for damage control system 2 here instead. I'll put back to what you've got. This is an 11-point captain. You'll note that, stupid thing. On these ships, you have a special DCP. You have a certain number of limited charges.
Oh yeah, the fast DCP.
Right, and then the DCP loads that much quicker. All right, the site won't let me click on things anymore because it's just stupid. And if I hit reload, it's probably going to screw everything up. Let's find out. Yeah, it screwed everything up. All right, can I go back and fix it? Nope, of course not. All right, and of course, that's one of the ones where the replay render tool screwed it up. So I have to re-render this. So give me a sec while I re-render this. Okay, here we go. So anyways, on this particular line, secondaries, like I said, are king. So I would look, it even gave another error. Something's up with this shipbuilder site right now. So I would definitely recommend that you go for secondaries. Let me do this while all this is going. I have a link to a build document that I use. This is put together by a bunch of Unicum players. It's not perfect. Okay? It's not perfect. But it does give you the ability to get some ideas, at least, of where you want to go. So, for example, this is your standard build for Schlieffen. There's one big caveat here, and that is I would highly not recommend that you go for Demolition Expert for fire chance and instead go for Preventative Maintenance. It keeps your torpedoes and your secondaries alive. And also your primaries, because if you go slot 1 with secondaries, that means your main guns have a better chance of being incapacitated. It's a great place to start, exactly right, Jake. Wolfie, thanks for lurking. It's a great place to start, but by no means is it the end-all, be-all of the Prince Heinrich. Okay? Now, it says down here, if you're making a dedicated build for Heinrich, a standard tank build works just fine. So, what they're highlighting here is that you might not want to play her as a secondary ship, and you might instead want to play her as a regular tank build battleship. So you can consider that if you want to. All right. We got your stuff built again. Here we go. So your captain is an 11-point captain. You've gone with emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, secondary range, and then brisk. Okay, a lot of things to unpack here. Preventative maintenance does help torpedo tubes. It does, Sebedy. I'm glad that you mentioned that. Preventative maintenance helps any module from being incapacitated. Modules are your main battery, your torpedoes, your main your engines, and your rudder. So those things have a 30% less chance of being incapacitated when you take preventative maintenance. So she's in my opinion, this is absolutely must take for any German battle cruiser along the Schlieffen line. So I would definitely go for that versus this. This gives you slightly faster reload on your DCP. So I would put it that way. Sebedy, if you're a super tester, remember you should not be saying anything about your testing experience of a ship. I would leave it at that. So I would definitely go for preventative maintenance over emergency repair. In slots, in the second point tiers, grease the gears makes the most sense. I would absolutely go grease the gears. Brisk, the problem with Brisk at tier 7, because you can't take a concealment module at tier 7, your concealment, even with concealment expert, is going to be relatively high. Without concealment expert, 14.5 kilometers is ridiculous, by the way. I just want to put that out there. That's ridiculous concealment. With concealment, 13 point, ridiculous. Good job, Wargaming. What is your secondary battery range? 9? Is that with range? That's with range. That's with range. Stupid thing. It broke again, guys. It broke again. Look at that. So, anyways, let me load it up again. So I don't think I would take Brisk. Brisk only helps if you're not detected. It gets you into trouble a lot quicker, and it doesn't allow you to disengage. So I don't think Brisk is helpful for you. You definitely want manual secondaries. You definitely want adrenaline rush, and you definitely want long range. You had an 11-point captain. I would have gone manual secondaries first. Here, and I would have done something like this, and then stopped. Okay, and then worked your way up the points. The next point I would probably take would probably be adrenaline rush. Alternately, you might go fire prevention. One of those two, okay? And then concealment. And there's your build. Now, wait, we forgot something. Here's the problem with these ships. You need IFHE. Where's your secondaries? Here's your secondaries. Your 105s, pen. Tier 7 is less of a big deal.
26.
But your 105s will pen 26 millimeter. You absolutely need IFHE.
Actually,
26.
like,
Yes.
so 26 pen on the 105 is fine for the tier 7. So on the tier 7 specifically, I probably wouldn't take IFHE. I would only take it if you plan to move this captain up the line and eventually end up on the Schlieffen.
Okay. Personally, I would still take it, but I
Plus,
agree
like,
that you have
26 millimeter bow plating at tier 7. So
yeah. And
This
so
tier you don't need it.
if it's a tier locked scenario like ranked and you're only playing tier 7, IFHE, I agree, doesn't help. If you're in a top tier game with up to tier 6 or 5 enemies, IFHE doesn't help. The only time IFHE will help you is in tier 8 or 9 battles. If you're playing randoms, unfortunately with the state of matchmaking, that's pretty much every time you click the battle button is your bottom tier. So I think IFHE, if you're playing in randoms, is still very useful. I do agree with you, though, if you're in a tier lock situation, Grease the Gears is a good choice, is a better choice.
Like even if you get up tiered, it only really matters against the battleships that are higher tier. Like you can get in a tier 9 match, but if there's only like, let's say tier 9 cruisers and one tier 8 battleship, the only still thing you don't pen is a tier 8 battleship. So I get what you're saying. I think at tier 7 specifically, even if you play randoms, it's kind of a toss-up. But most people probably will go up the line, and if you don't want to respec, just take the IFHE.
Exactly. Otherwise, Grease the Gears, which is what you had, makes sense. Also, Priority Target could work instead of Grease the Gears. The turrets on the Prince Heinrich are okay in terms of turret traverse speed. And the 4th turret is a 360 degree, which makes it a little bit more comfortable for changing sides and stuff. But otherwise, I would definitely go IFHE. And then that leaves you with a few choices at the bottom row. So fire prevention, very helpful. Concealment, very helpful. And that's probably where I would end it. Alternately, you could take emergency repair instead. Or you could take improved repair party readiness and say you want to get your hydro up sooner so you could take consumables. It's not as good, though. Or you could take demo expert. But the problem at tier 7 is IRR is... You're probably not going to get 2 million potential damage at tier 7. Unless you're in tier 9.
Unlikely.
Yeah. So I think you're better off just doing this. You get an extra charge of DCP as well. Because remember, DCP charges are limited. And you stupid freaking website again. I'm just going to stop it and leave it, move on from there. Signal flags. You've got anti-det, fire and flood chance, fire reduction, hydro boost, heal boosting, secondaries, speed, and consumables. Fine. Nothing wrong with any of the choices here. Fire chance is probably not so important on this ship, so you could instead go for ramming flag. That's the only change I could think of making, or maybe the flood reduction would be good too. So, all right, let's get into the game and get away from this site that is just breaking for me. And we won that Stream Raider, so let's get going on that one. Hey, Taro is still here. Thank you again, Taro, for the 30 gifted subs earlier today. That was really nice of you, sir. Okay. Put my unit down. All right, Stream Raiders is ready to go. All right, this is a random battle. Hey, look, tier 8s. So you are middle tier. Okay. Now, it's Two Brothers. So if you ask me, there's only one place for you to go in Two Brothers, and it's the place Grunty hates.
I don't hate the place. I hate going there immediately.
So, for those of you guys who aren't kind of in on the joke, when I play this map, I love going to the channel here. But, you have to be careful about where you go. So, if you're going to go up the channel, you have to stop right about there. You absolutely do not go past the halfway point. What you do is you get yourself detected, and once you're detected, you reverse. That's the key that a lot of people screw up. You reverse. Okay? There's always someone who goes in the channel. Damn right. It might as well be you, right? And so when you reverse, you force them to come after you. If it's a destroyer, it's hilarious because you just stick your secondaries on them and laugh. You also use your hydro to your advantage and stuff like that. Now, OT is going to play goalie right now, and he's blocking in case somebody goes through. And he's looking at the Dido, who is still AFK. I have a mod called AFK Monitor, so I can already tell the Dido is out of the game. He might come back, and if that changes to white, then I know he's back. Until then, I'm not going to worry about it. Hey, Sputnik. No, it was Spookin NZ that I was talking to about meeting up in New Zealand. Not Sputnik, but how you doing, Sputnik? Poor Akat. I don't understand. I don't think he understands either. He probably opened up with his guns, and he's going to get punished for it. Now, you notice that there's nothing coming down the channel, so you're leaving the goalie position. That's fine. I would be looking at the Gokaze here. Doing fine? Good. Yeah, the stream's going fine. We haven't played any live games yet. We just do... what I like to do on Fridays is replay analysis. And then after that, we'll probably do some ranked or something along those lines. Now, don't you wish you had manual secondaries right now? Side note, chat, am I the only one who's noticed that secondaries aren't really hearable anymore? Like, you don't hear when they shoot?
I can never really get in range for secondaries to work anyway, so...
Like, I was noticing that last week when I was playing when I was grinding the Libertad and ranked. Anytime the secondaries fired, I'm just like, okay. Kind of anticlimactic because I'm not hearing anything. Maybe I need to turn up an audio source someplace or something. Joey hears him? Okay. Sputnik can't hear him either. Alright, cool. So I'm not the only one. You know what? I'll bet you it is, guys. I'll bet you. I'm just going to look at settings for a sec. In audio, I usually have gunfire sounds below. I wonder if this is... Let me turn that up to 100 and see if I can hear them better next time. The reason I have gunfire turned down is because some camos, like the Inferno camos, like make guns like ridiculously stupid loud.
Really?
Yeah. But for casting COTS, it actually might not be a bad thing. Yeah, do you hear the difference? Wow. You really hear the guns now. Mazer Phasers. With the year coming to a close really soon, what was my favorite ship and my favorite event? Ooh. Like favorite new ship that was released? Favorite event, I really enjoyed the Star Trek event. And the current one's nice, but I really like the first one. Just seeing the Enterprise bridge and all that like in game is just I got to really nerd out. People who were watching me on stream, like when I was like talking all this encyclopedic knowledge of like Next Generation, yeah. So I'd say that's probably my favorite event. You got a 43 coming. You better be ready for that.
I think both the D-Day and the Star Trek events were actually really well made.
D-Day was nice. The only problem I had with D-Day was I felt like I was forced to use a specific ship, and that's it.
Yeah.
Hydro, he's in torpedo range. You should definitely have Hydro running right now. Also, don't show him broadside. Yeah, see what happened? Pain.
What?
I'm still not hearing secondaries.
What were these torpedoes supposed to... Oh, he's beaching. Okay, never mind. You might hit them because of that.
Yep. Yep. And there's the torpedoes he fired. I told you he was in torp range and was probably firing them. You really should have had Hydro on. It didn't matter in this case, but that's all right. Yeah, it would have been nice to not have to only play D-Day with Atlanta. Alright, I'm going to change gunfire. Unless, do you guys feel like the guns are too loud at this point? You tell me, because I need to get ready for COTS tomorrow. And I think if the gunfire noise is louder, that's actually okay. Because COTS, your camera's farther away, so you don't hear the gunfire as much. So maybe I'll leave it. As far as favorite ship released from this year. Favorite ship from this year. Were the Spanish cruisers this year?
Yeah, I'm just thinking what ships got released this year. I think the Spanish cruisers got released last year.
I could have sworn they were the first line of the year, but I could be wrong. You don't hear a lot of game sounds as a viewer? Okay. They're kind of quiet. I have a limiter on, and maybe I need to turn that limiter up a little bit. Where's my World of Warships audio?
They came in 12.8. Might have been early access, but that's still last year.
Okay.
No, full release 12.8. That was last year.
Okay.
I think.
I'm going to set this now to -28. You guys tell me if you can hear the game better now. So, okay. Most liked ship from this year. I have to really think about this.
So I can't really answer this yet because the Prince of Aranya is not released. And when it comes next patch, it might be my favorite this year. But if we're talking purely now, I probably have to say Khazard.
Yeah, you really like that French destroyer line. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know. The Pan American battleships is, of course, a highlight for a lot of people. Okay. Tomslin says Los Andes, fair. You heard the music better, more so than the game. Well, I just turned the game up, so let me know if that helps. What about your favorite ship that came out? Yeah, that's what we're trying to think about, Mazer. Okay. Which is weird because I have the music. Where's my music? I have my music set to a limiter of 33. Oh, okay, yeah. Warship's audio was set to 30. Why was it 39? That's wild. Give me a second. Let me turn it up even more. There we go.
For premiums, Hildebrand, Svea.
Yeah. And I don't want to say Hildebrand just because Hildebrand. I don't know how my warships got to 39 on a limiter. I apologize for that, guys. You dirty.
Atlanta. I mean, there is Tennessee, which is
Nah.
pretty good. Theseus was this year, which is a nice
No.
C at tier 8.
Oh, look, the hipper is stuck. That's cute. I'm not sure why you're not turning more so you can get your front guns on this hipper. I mean, it's like this is your perfect chance to kill it. Also, you're not... yeah. You take a few seconds extra and line up your shot before you just shoot. That hipper should have been killed by you a long time ago. Smiles, what do you think now? Is the audio better? Can you hear the game better? I don't want to... see, the problem is I don't want it to drown out people on Discord, but at the same time, I also want, you know, or me, but I also want to make sure you guys can hear the game, because otherwise, why are you here, you know? Yes, okay, good.
Jacksonville is a good one.
Yeah. You think it's good? Awesome. All right, well, thanks for the feedback. Sometimes Windows updates completely screw around your audio settings and you never know why, and I think that's probably what happened with that limiter. You're here for the commentary. Appreciate that. It is very much a pain. Oh, forget about torps. Keep your guns on the target for right now. You're going to waste seconds of your time, unless you're going to luck chuck them there. Okay. Atlantico's probably dead to torps anyways. See, if you just shoot your guns, you kill him. Or secondaries kill him. That's fine too. So, bad things have happened to the rest of your team. I don't even know what happened to the Dido. But he didn't die in that spot, so that's good. You're learning the game trying to decide if you wish to dive in or not. Fair enough. I mean, if you're a fan of PTO, dude, it's like literally the ships that you ordered around in the game are like beautifully rendered in front of you. So it's really hard
What's
to
PTO?
say no to that. PTO is a Super Nintendo game. Divs Lucas, thanks for the follow. It's a Super Nintendo game from like 1993.
You should
And-
pop your Hydro right now. There is
He did.
a 99% chance this Mugami just torped.
He did, and he torped. And he's gonna torp again. What do you know? But it's a very fun game. Sputnik, thank you for the 20 bits, my friend. Also, you've got a problem. You've got an Abruzzi that's looking at you on the other side now too. DCP. I guess you kind of have to start thinking about your hit points a lot now. That makes sense. You're you're afraid you get sucked in. Oh, it will consume you. It will absolutely consume you. But for a good thing. For a good reason, you know? It's okay. Now, the big problem with this map, we haven't talked too much about it, but because of the way the islands are set up, it does block you from being able to impact the battle on the other side. And you can see the result of that is the enemy team has basically rolled through, and now you're stuck. Because you just have an Aoba and you, which is a very feels bad moment.
I think that turn right there you did is the turn to give up.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
You allow the Mugami to get away now, and that basically seals it.
You're also not really paying attention to ship movement. This is the second or third time now that a ship has changed, like, from backwards or still to forward that you've completely missed. Just remember, Hugh, Warships is a free-to-play video game, of course. Oh, actually, I have a code. Is that the right one? Yeah. I got a code you can always use if you're going to jump in. I don't remember what I get for it, but the big thing is you get some stuff and goodies and whatnot, so there you go. That happened with Ultima Online and World of Warcraft. Ah, see, I purposely stayed away from Warcraft. DCP. I purposely stayed away from Warcraft because I knew it would consume me. I knew it would. Boy, am I glad I stayed away.
You're also
Confederate.
fighting the turrets a lot here.
Yep. Honestly, I wouldn't have kept. I wouldn't have turned around. I would have kept going, and I would have gone after the Graf Spee, North Carolina, because you at least have the Aoba there with you. So, Ultima was
It
worse.
kind of makes no sense, right? He made the turn back like 2 minutes ago, and now he's turning back again.
Yep.
If you just
Dutch, we've
kept
been doing
pushing,
replays.
You could have had the Mogami dead by now, and maybe even the Abruzzi.
Yep.
Instead,
Well-
you get nothing.
No, we get a death pick.
Fair.
You were younger and had more time. Oh, to have time to actually play video games. Oh, would be so nice. Would be so nice, but unfortunately, I don't. Because I have a job that I work 40 hours a week. Actually, 45 last week. And then I also stream a buttload of games. God, that's so beautiful. You have 56 premiums and only paid for Perth.
It's a good
I only
one to
paid
pay
for. It is a good one to pay for. I have Texas, and I have all, but I'm a little bit different, I suppose. That being said, if you do want to get stuff in World of Warships, I can't go too much into the reasoning for it, but volunteer. Put your time in to help make the game great. Oh, your grandfather... Okay, well, Perth means something even more special to you then. But yeah, volunteer. Be, you know, get involved in the wiki program or the super test program. Mazer, this is why when we do these kinds of replay analysis, whenever there's a death pick, I always stop and we take screenshots as the ship sinks. Oh, look at those dolphins! There's dolphins right by the ship too. Hold on. We got it. Look, it's almost like they're combat dolphins. Ooh, fishies too. Look at that. I mean, how cool is that? I'm sorry, I'm taking up y'all's time for this, but I think it's worth it. Look at that. You got the fire going and stuff like that. These were the I mean, they're dolphins, they're not sharks, but they were probably equipped with frickin' lasers, right? Anyway.
Are you titling this replay then swimming with the dolphins?
Instead of the fishies?
Or dolphin diving? Dolphin diving.
Ooh, dolphin diving could work. Oh, the fire went out. Oh, if one had a captain's hat, that would be awesome. I agree with you completely. That would be awesome. This is kind of a fun death pick, too. And this is actually OT2's viewpoint. Here's mine. Whoop. I always like looking towards the sun with the ship sinking like that, you know? Even the dolphins couldn't save him. That's right, Sea Bear. And here's something, it sounds like the game just ended. But here's something I'll try to show you guys. I don't know if you noticed this, but the hull itself is also... when they break it apart, the art department tries to show the different decks in the hull and everything. And for armored ships, like, you can oftentimes even see the turtleback armor plating on it and stuff. So the level of detail put into something that most players will never see because they're too salty about being killed, myself included, is just outstanding. Anyway, first place. You did the thing. You were going to win, or you were going to lose no matter what. I don't think there was an easy way for you to win. Your team just threw too hard. That being said, there were tweaks that you could have done to have performed better. And I think we highlighted a lot of those. Our department carrying, absolutely, always. Let's take a look over here. Yeah. Not too bad either way. If you're grinding the ship, in my opinion, a loss, if it's still a good game, it doesn't matter. Just personal opinion there. French Void Armor. Ah, yeah, the Spaced Armor. Yeah. So what are we going to title this one? I was thinking, like, Indecision. He was also shooting from the hip a little bit too much. Like, he wasn't taking so much time to really line up his shots and stuff, you know? So maybe there's that. Ooh, Gunslinger. Okay. He got very lucky with that torpedo kill on the Sharn 43 that beached, by the way. That should have never happened, but oh well, it did. Okay. Interesting. So there's some interesting mods that are going to be coming out for COTS. I'm just taking a look at that. I have everything all set up for COTS. I just have to add the teams and their logos. That was released earlier today, and then the mods as well. Because I didn't want to stream with the mods on, because I think one or two of them are technically illegal outside of tournaments. Oh, this scene in Top Gun is amazing. That's why I love the song. The song's great, too. All right. We also fixed the game with the audio, so that's exciting. But yeah, your team just completely evaporated on the other side of the map. Unfortunate.
Yeah, the Shinonoma would put in some work there.
I couldn't hear you. What?
I said the Shinonone put in some work there for the Reds on this side.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So, Gunslinger works. Ah, yes, that's right. We have a prize going out here, ladies and gentlemen. A CC container. You have to be you have to be a follower on the channel, and you have to say something in chat. So just write anything in chat, even a whatchamacallit, emote works fine. Outside of tournaments, RMAC. There's a couple of mods that we will be using during the tournament that is considered illegal outside of the tournament. Now, and there's actually a mod that was recently became legal that was illegal outside of the tournament before, and that was the 3D Hydro that Grunty you linked in chat yesterday in the general channel. All right, well, OT2 or Viking, thank you very much for sending that replay in. It was another loss, another rare ZAS Replay Theater loss, which is good. We need more losses on this channel, more learning opportunities. Absolutely. And remember,
It's easy. I heard you had a lot of losses. You played ranked last time.
I did. A lot of learning opportunities if any of those players tuned in and listened. But anyways, you run vanilla client, so you don't become dependent on mods. Well, there's something to be said about that. But the information that you get from mods is just, it's so hard to, like, pass those up. Anyway, why is it that it keeps playing the same song twice now? I noticed that. Oh, well. Grunty, I'm assuming there's no death pick in your replay.
No, but they were close.
Alrighty then. Tashkent. Okay. Chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break while we get set up for our final replay of the day. This will be Grunty's replay in the Tashkent. That's the Soviet Tier 9 gunboat destroyer, so stay tuned. It's also one of my favorite ships in the game. Hello, Submation.
Same.
And it's so funny hearing you say that.
Why?
Well, because I just think back to that game that we were playing where I was Tashkent and you were, what, Jaeger? You were some torp boat. And I had more torpedo hits than you did.
Oh. It's because you YOLO charged like a madman.
And it worked! Hugh, another PTO question. Sure. Can you swap carrier air groups to land bases like you can between carrier groups? And the answer is yes. In PTO2, you can swap any of those air groups. What you do is you go to org, and then base Air Force is the command that you're looking for. Org, O-R-G, main menu, and then base AF. Okay, now, a couple of caveats. You can only change with a sea-based squadron. So this isn't so much a problem for the Americans as it is for the Japanese, because the Japanese have land-based fighters. They also have land-based attack aircraft like the G3M and the G4M. Imagine flying G4Ms off of your aircraft carrier. Yeesh, that'd be funny, but no. So you're a little bit more limited in doing that. So what I like to do, Hugh, is I like to set certain bases up as training bases for aircraft. For the United States, that's typically Midway. One of the first things that I will do is I will upgrade the airfield on Midway to 2, so that I can train up all of my American carrier planes there. When I form a new fleet, I just load scouts on it. Say if it's a 90 or 99 capacity carrier, even the Wasp at 84 planes, you could put 4 planes on it. And then I would then move it over to, or scouts, I mean, and then I would move that fleet to Midway, park it Midway, and then transfer planes onto it. Actually, I would I would assign aircraft groups to those carriers at Pearl, move it to Midway, transfer the flights off of the carrier and onto the base for the next time. The next carrier then would get the newly trained ones. You set the base to patrol every day. It puts those planes up for XP. You get 2 experience per day until you get to 60 experience just being alive. And then when you put them on patrol, they actually get 3 XP per day. Probably put glasses on? Oh, to see the text. Got it. For the Japanese, I would typically use Shanghai as an airfield for training, because it's relatively close enough to the enemy that you can do it. But the big thing about Shanghai is because of the fact it's got oil, and I think it's got iron ore. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it does get materials like every day or something like that, or at the end of the month, something like that. So it kind of helps to offset the constant material cost of training up your aircraft and stuff. You're starting to do that with the same thing with the Marshals. You found that putting in reserve puts XP back to 0. Yes, exactly. And then when they come out of reserve, they have a random roll between 20 and like 25 XP. And you want to get them to 60, otherwise they're not useful at all. All right, cool. So those of you guys that were just hearing us talk, me and Hugh, we're talking about a very old game, a very old Super Nintendo game called Pacific Theater of Operations, PTO 2. This is the original. This is the game that got me into World War II history in general and naval history in general. PTO, Pacific Theater of Operations. It's a Koei game, the same people that make games today, like Dynasty Warriors is a Koei title, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is another one.
Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Yep, they've merged with Tecmo. So Dead or Alive series is now Koei Tecmo, right? Because they merged, they bought them out. PTO 1 is a fantastic game. PTO 2 is where it's really there. You're attacking Truk next. Close to January. Want to get it before the Philippines are taken over. Okay, so you're playing as the United States then? Truk is nice because it's got a dock so you can repair ships, but the dock it's such low. The problem is it's such low industry there that repairing ships takes forever. So I don't even bother docking ships there. We played the original Commodore 64 version of Silent Service. Do I have it down here? Yes. Funny you should mention Silent Service, Wolfie. There it is. One of the first games that I played for regular Nintendo. Yes, PTO 2 was ported to PC. It was also ported to Sega Saturn. I've played that version on a ROM, which is kind of wild. PTO 2 is ported to still have the disc. Oh, man. If I could get my hands on that disc, I would play the hell out of it because it has the updated graphics of PC versus what have you. I apologize, guys, for nerding out just now, but, you know. Beginner setting, though, so you're being pretty... Okay, fair enough. Beginner is nice, although keep in mind, on beginner setting, your opponent will automatically lose technology every year. They will not put in enough to be able to grow and gain technologically wise. If you put it in the medium difficulty, I think it maintains. It's only advanced difficulty that the enemy actually gets more difficult technology-wise. So keep that in mind. There are a couple of cheats that you can do to it. For example, one of the things that you can do is you can find Game Genie codes if you're using an emulator or you have a Game Genie. You can put in codes so that you can force the enemy to have 99 tech level of everything, which is nice because it actually makes it more difficult for you. So, don't apologize. Like, I love talking PTO, as you guys can tell, and I love geeking out over this shizzle, so... Cheers, Hugh, and everybody else. Thank you again for being here. All right. We're coming up on our last replay chat. Remember, on our last... once we finish the replay, I will put out a poll for you guys to choose which replay of the 5 was the best replay for you for learning, for entertainment, enjoyment, whatever you want to call it, what replay deserves to be out on YouTube, okay? So keep that in mind. You will all have a very important vote coming up. We've done Sharnor's 43 so far. We did a Mutsu game. We did Minekaze, Prince Heinrich, and we're going to do the Tashkent in a minute. Okay. Here we go. Let's then... Wait 1 second. I got to get the next Stream Raiders going. Want to get that out of the way. By the way, if you do play Stream Raiders, I run Stream Raiders off stream. So if you're somebody that's looking for somebody that always has games going, if I'm awake, I'm typically running Stream Raiders. Unless I have to make a run to the hardware store like I had to today. Ugh. I have, you know how you have like exhaust vents coming from your bathroom, right? To get rid of like moisture and stench. So I've got upstairs 3 bathrooms with exhaust vents that lead to 2 soffit vents on the outside underneath the roof. Well, I discovered earlier this year that there are 2 wasp nests or yellow jacket nests inside that soffit exhaust. There's a screen, but it's not small enough of a screen to prevent them from getting up there. So they literally built a nest on the other side of the screen. And so I went up there yesterday, and I tried to clear it out. What I did was I took the tubing off of the vent, and I put a plastic bag on the end of it, and then I went outside and I went up with a blower, an air blower, and I blew the hell out of it trying to get the nest free and shoved out and then threw the plastic bag, right? I thought, okay, if I can do that, I don't have to take anything off from that soffit cover, and I could get it all done. It's not the pedo tube, so your bathroom crashes. I get the joke. It's sad that it's a joke. What he's talking about there, guys, is that there's pedo tubes that stick out from the cockpit of a plane, and they use they depend on air flowing through it to determine altitude and airspeed. And wasps, yellow jackets, whatever, love to make nests in there because it's very small and narrow, and it usually gets very hot, especially if it's been parked for a very long time. And that has caused crashes through autopilot and stuff, because autopilot thinks that you're going too slow or too fast or too low or too high. Takes you down. So, anyways, I went up there yesterday. I was messing around with it. I couldn't get the nest free. I even took a screwdriver and poked the nest. And I couldn't get it through. Hey, you're welcome. So, yeah. And by the way, the nest is dead. I killed the nest a long time ago. Nothing's up there. Nothing flew out. So, basically, and it's all made of plastic, and the house is like 18 years old. So the plastic itself is very brittle. It just comes apart. I'm like, all right, well, crap shit. I'm going to have to fix that. But to go up there, I basically need to replace the tube because, oh, by the way, the dead nests are stinking like crazy. Whenever there's wind, comes up through and then down into the bathroom, and it smells really bad. And I'm not talking like a shit smell. I'm talking like dead, decaying insect smell. It's nasty. So I'm just going to replace the tubes, and I'm going to replace the outside part of it. Would bleach dissolve it? I didn't think about that. And yes, they do also occur in jet engines. Anything that parks for a long time and gets warm is susceptible to wasps. I didn't think about that. I'll have to do some research, Submation. That's a good idea. Bleach. I do have a bleach spray bottle. But the problem is that since the outside is all whatever... Yeah, that smells because I killed the wasp. If I leave them, they move out on their own after about a month. Well, yeah, it's true, but the problem is the nest is still there, and usually they grow and expand. I actually managed to take a nest out of the bathroom that's over there. It's 14 feet of tube to the bathroom exhaust fan, and I pulled the nest right out from that flapper. So that's the problem. So we're gonna just replace that, and we're gonna replace that. I've got, as you suggest, the vent exterior, not a one-way check valve, Submation, because the ones with the one-way check valve, there's still like that much area, where a nest can form. So I can't because there's a grill that the nest is behind, Wolfie, so I can't pull it through the grill. So I have to pull the whole damn thing up, but it's so brittle, I'm worried that if I pull it out, it's just going to crack and break anyways. So I'm going to remove that. I got to remove all the stuff up there, and I don't feel qualified. I mean, I could probably do it, but I don't feel perfectly qualified to take that out. So I was just talking to somebody today about it, and they're going to charge, they're charging, what was that, $100 per man hour, and they need 2 people to work to take it out. And then replace the tubing. And I just went and I bought replacement exterior things. They've got a grill that's like really small, but I'm still worried that something's going to get in there. So I'm going to have to look into that and see if these guys can do it, if anybody else can do it. The problem, Tempest, is the moment that I say that there's a nest up in there, they all freak out. Oh my God, there's not. And I tell them, it's killed. It's dead. I know it because I was up there and I was messing with it and nothing came out and attacked me. So I know it's dead. It better not be 6 to 8 labor hours, Wolfie. I would imagine it would probably take about 2 hours to do. So we're looking at about $500 when it's all said and done. Not a good feeling, but at the same time, I don't want to go up there again. I went up there yesterday. I don't want to take everything down. I don't want to have to figure out how to work the soffit and stuff like that. Yeah, 3 hours times 2. Right. I'm hoping it's 2, but it might be... Febreze? I could do that, I suppose. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Or I can go up there and maybe put like one of the car things and just leave it.
Yeah, does the thing with the hairspray and the lighter actually work, or does that just make them angry?
Well, they're dead. There's nothing there. It's just literally the nest. That's the problem.
Right.
It's the nest and the dead carcasses that I have to just get out of there. It's all because, frankly, the people that built the house, of course, the builders use builder-grade materials, and it's all cheap crap. So, anyways,
How did you end up
flamethrower.
at Wasp, by the way? Like,
Yes, exactly right, homegrown. So I'm going to replace it with something that's got a very small filter on it that's going to prevent anything from that. I can access it from the exterior, but again, the problem, Wolfie, is if I do that, I'm going to kill whatever's out there, and then I'm going to have to replace it anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. No, we're not going to burn down the house. So, I don't know. Leave it there. Yes, a warning to the other wasps. Sure, SAT. But the problem is that it's going to smell in the bathroom. Anytime there's wind, it smells. Anytime there's any sort of wind, it smells. And it smells in all 3 of the bathrooms upstairs. So that's going to cause a problem. 1, it's uncomfortable for me and my wife. And 2, if we ever want to sell the house, there's a weird smell here. Where'd that come from? So I think the right thing to do... Right, Gandalf? The right thing to do is just replace it. And if it costs $500, $600, whatever. I don't care. Just get it done and not worry about it. Yeah, it's definitely probably held by 3 or 4 screws. I agree, Tempest, and I took a look at how to remove it and stuff. It's more just... It's more of, do I want to assume the risk to go up there and pull it down? I can do that. Do I want to go up in the attic again and have to crawl? Because, it's like, it's right where the roof and the attic meet, right? So do I want to go up there and crawl all the way through and then find the spot and all that? I could save $500 doing it. Mothballs could get rid of the smell.
Oh god, the mothball route.
I'm gonna write that down. Mothballs. But in either case, I need to find a way to fix it. This could be where you pay for your education by watching pros do it for $500. At the end of the day, I want it done right. And if it's going to be done right, it's going to be done by the pros. They're going to have to use the right tape. They're going to put it all back together correctly, etc., etc. And it's one of those things where I could say, like I said, I could save about $500 doing it myself, or I could just spend the $500 and not have to go up there and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. The nice thing about streaming and stuff is like a lot of the money that I make from streaming goes to stuff like that. So like we had a hype train today. Okay, well, that money is gonna go towards that. So, you're replacing your garage door. See that? There you go, Gandalf. That's if I screw it up, that's my biggest concern. If I screw it up, if I fall through the ceiling, right, and break the drywall. Now that's another problem to deal with. So. Exactly, Dutch. Spraying a mixture of equal parts vinegar and water on the nest. The problem, Submation, is I don't think it's just the nest. I think it's behind the nest, too. I think there's more behind the nest. So. Yes, cost value is exactly how you say it. The value is worth it to you, then it's worth the cost. And I had long talk with my wife about it, and she basically said, the other problem is it's only my wife that can help, and she's not here, so I can say it. She's really not that much of a help. She like literally is. So stand and help me at the ladder to make sure I don't fall off the ladder. That's the extent of the help that she will provide. So I can't depend on her. And this is a job that, frankly, 2 people need to be able to do, right? So you want to put insulation on your roof, but you've never done housework. Yeah. So, but she mows the lawn. Absolutely, she does. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Delete the stream? Why? Nah, she's even if she could hear, she would agree with me, and she wouldn't be upset when I said that she doesn't do much. I even told her that the other day. I said, "Honey, if only you were able to help me with this, then we can get it going. You know that we, but." I said, if you could be up there while I'm out there blowing, that would be ideal, because then I know if air is blowing through or not, right? But she can't do it. She'll remind me 3 to 5 years later. That's okay. Send you a picture of the soffit via Discord, Submation? Oh my god, you guys.
Oh, you know what? Anemometer, if you need to measure wind.
Well, yes, that is the scientific tool for that. Well, it's not just the wasp nest. It's also replacing the tubing and that stuff too. So I don't know. Submation, I'll throw it in my off-topic channel on my Discord. Actually, yeah, I'll just do that. That's fine. Where is it? There. Union wages indeed, Jer. If I still lived in the state, you'd offer to stop by. Well, thank you, Submation. But the problem is that each one of those has like the Nestons. Can you bypass it for less? No, I don't think so. I'd have to drill into. I don't. Yeah. I don't want to do that. So, anyway, like I said, anybody that I call that could do it, they either say, "I'm sorry, we don't do that," or they say, "Oh, you've got a wasp nest. You need to call an exterminator." Even if I tell them it's dead, they won't listen to me. Yeah, they're cheap and made to... Right, absolutely. And I already have replacements on the way from Amazon. I bought 2 different types. And then he had me go to Menards and pick up this type that's got these really thin grates on it. They're like really cheap light aluminum. But my concern about it is I think that wasps can still get through it. So I'd rather go with what I bought from Amazon that I know is a small enough grill to prevent anything from going through. And like I told my wife, I said, now that I know that I'm going to be replacing these, I guess I don't care about like breaking it to where I feel more comfortable doing it myself. I did not save big money though. No. And I'll probably return it because the Amazon thing is better. But anyways, my concern is more like I can do it. I feel confident and comfortable enough in my own abilities. Yes, I could pull the grill down. Yes, I could unscrew it. Yes, I can pull that down. And yes, I can take the tube down and replace the tube. It's more just a question of, do I want to do that? That I'm frankly kind of struggling with. Now that I just said how I could do it, I think I could do it pretty easily. The other thing that's a difficulty is I've got one of them is on a Y joint. One of the exhausts is going to a Y. Why, I have no idea. But one of them is going to a Y joint. Gandalf says 2-story. Yeah, pass. See, that's kind of my feeling on it. I don't know. Anyway, we've been talking all this time, and a commercial break's about to start again. So I'm gonna run a commercial break now. Go to the bathroom, have another drink, and then we'll get to Grunty's thing. Guys, I'm sorry for the delay, but thank you so much for listening and sharing your thoughts on this, because it's nice. I'm a big do-it-yourselfer, so if I can do it myself, I would gladly do it myself. But I don't know. Now that I think about it, I can probably do it. Shit. All right, commercial break. Good luck with the home repairs, right? Here, let's go back to this. And commercial break, and then go. Okay, here we go. Submation won the container and got 100k free XP. Nice. What the hell is this? There's a fake letter. Oh, it's probably a backyard. Yeah, and it's fake. That's right. Cheers to DIY. I'll drink to that. Hey, back works. How so? Yard works. Someone knows these by memory. Yeah, Iron Meals. I have this like kind of thing where I look at something and I immediately recognize it. Did I take a picture of you yet? Of your? Did I take a screenshot yet? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
You derailed yourself on thoughts like 3 times during that whole thing. I don't know where we started, and I don't know where we stopped.
Yeah, welcome to my life. Oh my god. Honey? Okay, wife is gone, so I'm safe.
Are you? Are you really?
Maybe. You know that on occasion, Wallace Community serves as a self-help group. Oh, Dutch, you guys have no idea how much help you've provided. No idea. And you never will.
Do I have to finish this now because nobody does?
Finish it. Yes, the N is fake.
What's N?
Not in there.
Nope.
So I didn't finish it.
That's alright. We were close. We were close. How often does she watch? She never watches my VODs. Never watches my VODs. She watches me work on my streams afterwards. But that's about it. You dealt with the wasp nest in your RV's AC unit. You just left them to live out their time. Then a month later went up and removed the nest. The nest is super tough and hard to remove, especially from the unit's radiator. Yeah. Oh, damn, that's a big nest. Holy. Wow.
What channel is it?
Off topic. Can't stand hiring people. They never seem to do as good a job as I can do. You know, and that's one of the problems, right? Like, I'm also very much of that, like, I know I can do a good job. But beyond that, I don't know. Well, that's because 74 Scrat 74 beat you probably to saying that. So it is what it is. Let me see if I can find a picture of the nest itself, because I got up on a ladder and I put a bunch of poison on it to kill it and stuff. And but the thing is, like,
it's illegal to kill wasps in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, they're protected.
Wow.
Why?
I don't know.
Mm. Okay, I'm trying to find the screenshot. Like, all these pictures are from, like, I think the pictures I took of it were before TwitchCon. So I'm trying to, like, go back. Now I'm seeing all my TwitchCon pictures, and I'm trying to find it. The other big thing I've been working on lately, Grunty, is looking at PC parts. Because my wife gave me the go-ahead to rebuild or build a new PC. But I don't know that I want to.
I thought you got your 3080 fixed. Why do you need a new one?
Well, and that was the thing. I told her, I said, well, once the 3080 is fixed, we'll take a look and see how it works. And then we go from there. And so far, it's been working well. Let's take a look. Crepo, thanks for the follow. Crepro. Let's see.
Do you need to rebuild a PC so you can build around the 380?
Essentially, that's what the argument... Like, when I went out to tech support... Yes, they are pollinators, and they also go after certain insects like mosquitoes. When I was reaching out to tech support's like, "Oh, your CPU is bottlenecked, huh?" And I'm like, "What?" And then I looked, and I never even heard of these sites. Like, there's like, if you Google search CPU bottleneck calculator, you put in your processor, you put in your graphics card, and you tell it what you're doing and your resolution, and it'll tell you if your CPU is bottlenecked or not. I never even thought of this. But I think it's
bullshit.
It probably is, frankly. But it at least helped me kind of fine-tune some things. So right
Because
now...
The problem with it is like it's too much game dependent. Like, every game is different. Some are more graphic cards heavy, some are more CPU heavy. So you can't just say in general, this is bottlenecking this, because it all depends on what you're actually playing.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it does give you, like, game calculators. Like, you can put in World of Warships, I'm playing at this resolution with this processor and CPU, and it'll give you a suggestion about how much, like, how many FPS at different details level and stuff like that. Rebel Yell, I don't want to do that right now. I've got an i9 9900K processor. This thing is old. I can't just slap another processor, and that's the problem. I'd have to replace the motherboard and the RAM. And then on top of that, you've got Intel's issues with the 14th gen, and then you've got Intel's issues with the current gen, and then you've got AMD's issues with, well, AMD, other than, like, you know, yes, I could do 3950, sure, right, 3950X. The problem I looked at it, and I don't mean to offend people here, but the problem I looked at it is, if I want upgradability path, I can go AM5. If I go AM5, what's the best choice? The best choice is 7800X3D, which at this point, because of Intel's flops,
X3D.
is ridiculously expensive. What?
9800X3D.
Which just got released?
This week,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just came out. So you're going to be paying a premium for that processor, and then you building a PC or a motherboard around
Actually,
it. And sure.
I don't think you're actually paying much more for the 1900X3D, because the 7800X3D was so sold out, it's so sparse that the price is skyrocketed for that. I don't even think the 9000X3D is much more expensive at this point.
No, you're absolutely correct. But the point is, you're still spending, like, to me, I'm still spending more than I want to, right? I want to spend like
I think
$300
for the
Yes.
for the 980 X3D.
Right. So, and that goes to the comment that I made to my wife of, well, let's see what happens with the 3080 Ti when it comes back. Is it okay? So far, it's been doing fine. So far, it's been doing fine. Tom, here you go. Elijah Craig, small batch. So far, my max temperature is 70C on the core, 78.7 on the hotspot, and 86 on the memory junction. Now, you compare that to what it used to be, which is 100 up to 100 and something degrees C on the hotspot. Big difference. Should be rum. I have a weak spot. I have a weakness to rum. Anyway, and that's with the CPU core load going up to 94%. GPU core, sorry. CPU core wise, it goes up to 100%. It's maxed out on 100, but it's currently at 40 something percent. So it's all good. Are we ready to play the game? You're stuck with in a tent waiting on a rental, so you can't play at all. Missing battle time Black Friday missions. Ouch. Ouch. Find a friend. Find a friend. And if it's somebody that you really trust, find a way for them to get your... I can't say it. You guys know where I'm going with this. Why are there chat messages? What the hell? Why is somebody putting messages in my chat on this voice channel?
What?
Dirty old man.
I don't know. I saw that.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Okay. Dirty old man, don't worry about just keep the questions in the channel. It's fine on the otherwise I'm old fashioned and suck when it comes to Discord and keeping things straight. Tempest cruisers and rolling couches for me. Got it. And you don't know anybody. Well, I mean, I'm sure you've got friends online digitally, maybe in your clan or something. Oh, please don't worry about it, Hugh. You're fine. You're fine. It's more of a thing of I would never notice. Like, I just happen to look and see it. Otherwise, I wouldn't notice, so. Yeah, I know you're dirty old man.
Let's get to the replay before the next ad break, shall we?
I was thinking the same thing. And it's Grunty's. So the reason why it's so funny is because Grunty's been waiting all this time. We can make him wait longer if you guys want. Kinky. All right, here we go.
Second ad break, just for good measure.
And here we go with another ad break. Currently in the middle of fixing your CSC San Gabriel motorcycle. Oh. You can still, yes, you can still, oh, you can, wait. Still collect daily containers, just can't play? Like you're just YOLOing in co-op? I don't know how else you can collect daily. Anyway. Let's get to your replay, shall we, Grunty?
What? For real?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is TM Grunty, one of my viewers, and I don't know if you're still subbed, but it used to be a sub. And he brought in, he used cover my replay for us to do the replay here on the Tashkent, which is a Tier 9 Soviet destroyer of awesomeness. It's one of my favorite ships in this game. She's a gunboat, pure and pure. Before the French destroyer thing came out, this was the gunboat line. Okay? Fantastic guns, good agility and speed. It's got a heel or smoke. Usually you want to put the heel onto it. And just hella fun to play with. So let's take a look at Grunty's build and tell him what he did wrong. So, we've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod, aiming systems, propulsion, steering, and finally main battery mod 3. Now, the reason why Grunty goes steering here is because it's got decent enough concealment at 9 kilometer, and I know you're saying to yourself, wait, 9 kilometers is decent? The answer is yes, in a gunboat destroyer, aka a light cruiser without a citadel, 9 kilometers is fine. The problem with concealment in ships like these is the lower the concealment, the closer you can get to enemies before all hell breaks loose. And if you get too darn close to them, all hell breaks loose and you're screwed. So generally, having concealment at 9 kilometer on the Tashkent is perfectly fine. In addition, your torpedoes as Tashkent reach out to 8 kilometers. So they're perfect for surprising ships that are chasing you. So you get them to chase you, you fire off your torpedoes, they cover that 0.92 kilometer range, they hit the torpedoes, and you surprise them and they go, oh my god. So rudder makes sense here. I completely agree with you here. You get the rudder shift time, that helps you with being more sneaky. 3.63 second rudder shift time is fantastic in a destroyer. I always say you want at least 5, like under 5 second rudder shift time, and if you look at it here, without that, it's 6. So you need something for your rudder. So you go rudder here, and you go propulsion here, so you can stop and go like crazy. It's just fun. And then, of course, you go for main battery reload. Sure. Okay? You got your heel. It's good stuff. Moving on to your captain. What kind of is it standard, or you have somebody in here?
It's Ovechkin.
Okay, so Ovechkin gets you buffed survivability expert. It also gives you buff to grease the gears, but frankly, you don't need it at tier 9 and 10 in these destroyers. Kuznetsov, by the way, doesn't really help you with this. I experimented with Kuznetsov in things like Grozavoy, and at the time it was Kaba, but now, of course, it's Delny. Frankly, the problem is you just don't have enough hit points to reliably proc the will to win thing to get the heal going at the end. So I think you're better off going Ovechkin for the buffed survivability expert. Zemensky gives you a buff preventative maintenance to keep your main battery and your torpedoes and your engines and your rudder alive longer. That's kind of nice. But
Yeah.
Ovechkin with the raw survivability is probably better.
I think Kuznetsov is better on the other line because you have a better chance of getting the first blood for the extra consumable. Plus, the other line has less consumables, like one less each. So getting the extra one there is more beneficial.
Yeah, you're talking about the Grozovoi line. Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, put him on Kremlin and just be done with it.
Yeah. I mean, like if the Tashkin is your absolute favorite ship in the game and you don't have Ovechkin because he's old and you didn't play them, I wouldn't mind have Kuznetsov on this ship. Like, it would still be something. Sometimes you get the first blood, but it wouldn't be my first choice to put him there.
Right, exactly. All right, Stream Raiders are ready, so let me just get that going. So let's take a look at your skills with Ovechkin. You've got preventative maintenance, incoming fire alert, demo expert, superintendent, survivability expert, adrenaline rush, fearless brawler, and main battery range. Okay, now
You hate this, right?
there's a couple things I don't like. Just a couple. The first thing I don't like is you didn't take priority target. To me, this ship needs priority target. And incoming fire alert, I know is some people say that that's a good replacement for incoming fire or for priority target. I disagree wholeheartedly. And here's why. For me, in the Kyiv and the Tashkent, I consider priority target not in the way that it's described. I think of it as my troll counter. How many ships have I trolled to come after me? Especially in ranked battles, the higher that number, the larger my grin on my face because I know I have taken these ships out of the battle and instead they're chasing me. Okay? Which in ranked battles can mean the difference between winning a game and losing because, with all due respect to my friends out there playing the game, I generally know how to dodge incoming fire. A lot of other people don't. So I'd rather people shoot at me because I can dodge the shells and take them off of, whatever else. Also, they chase me into areas where they give broadside, etc., etc. So for me, priority target tells me how good of a job am I doing at being that jerk, that troll that everybody has to go kill. If that number is at 1, I'm not doing a good enough job. If that number is at 3, that's about the sweet spot. That's perfect. So I love priority target for that purpose alone. Okay. Of course, priority target could tell you if you're being torpedoed because it goes down and then back up again. I always talk about that. That comes in handy. Also, if priority target's at 1 and one ship is shooting at you, you don't have to worry about anybody else, which really helps you focus in on that specific battle and helps with your awareness without the risk of getting tunnel visioned. So that's why I like priority target. Demo expert, I would absolutely take priority target over demo expert. Like between these two.
Yeah, this is the max damage build. Like, honestly, like most players should just take the last stand, which I dropped for it.
Yeah,
It works for me. I like this, but like the 1% fire chance isn't great. Like 99.9% of the players would be better taking last stand.
I would do this. Now, here's the problem. You've got a heal. You want an extra heal with Superintendent. You want Survivability Expert for the XP or HP, and then you want Adrenaline Rush. The gun range is so helpful on these. I completely agree with you there. And Fearless Brawler works really well too. So, the problem that I run into...
You can't fit the priority target. It's not possible without sacrificing a lot for it.
You have to sacrifice priority target or last stand. You have to sacrifice one of these two. To me, I would sacrifice last stand and take priority target simply because even if I lose stuff, I mean, especially if you're taking this one here, if you're taking steering gears mod, at least your rudder is going to come back really quick. Your engines won't, but your rudder will, which does help you dodge stuff.
Yeah, that's another reason why why I'm comfortable dropping it for the demo. I really don't need the priority target. I actually prefer the incoming fire alert on this type of ship. I'd rather know when they shoot than how many shoot at me.
Yeah.
So- Last Stand is, you can get away with Last Stand on a gunboat because you're staying typically past 9-10 kilometers. You won't get hit as often, and even if you do, you're relatively safe even if your engine or rudder breaks.
100%. So that's why I think priority target's the better choice. And then I might go consumable specialist just to get my my engine boost up again, because the engine boost in this ship, of course, is where it's at when it comes to shooting stuff and getting away with it, right? And you've identified that, of course, with the engine boost mod, which is fantastic on this ship, by the way. You definitely want to go for it. So I might go. Stupid website. I might go for a consumable specialist just to get my reload down on this. Alternately, if it's Ovechkin, you could also make the argument for going grease the gears because it's a buffed grease the gears anyways, and that can help in a close range fight. Other than that, everything else about your build makes perfect sense, dude. Anti-det, fire flood, fire chance, fire reduction. Okay, heal boosting, speed, and then consumables. You could also make the argument for removing your fire chance and the flood chance flag, and instead going, yeah, this is fine. Just leave it like that. I was saying
Flood chance of fire is technically overkill.
Yeah, you could, like other flags that are useful, right? Would be anti-air. Yes, I know it doesn't have the greatest of anti-air, but at least it makes you feel a little bit better if there's carriers and they're just, all over you. And beyond that, maybe flood reduction in case you run into subs and they're annoying as all F.
The only one I would drop here maybe is the flooding chance flag itself. That's the one you could probably drop.
Yeah.
To free it up one if you want to take something else.
Yep. So drop that, pick up anti-air. Like that's probably the basic move I would make. And that's it.
So, what's the advantage of IFHE?
IFHE?
More penetration?
Nothing.
Yeah.
In this
Nada.
But in
nothing.
general.
I mean, I guess theoretically you can pen 27 millimeters with it, which are some heavy cruisers, bow and stern armor, but
It's basically tier 9 cruisers, which actually has a legit use in ranked, but in randoms where you're seeing a lot of tier 10s and super ships, not recommended.
So the problem
is also like, sorry.
The problem is you have to sacrifice something to get it. So what are you going to sacrifice for IFHE? Are you going to sacrifice
that was-
adrenaline rush? No.
That was my point too. Like, what are you giving up?
You've got Ovechkin, so you definitely want the buffed survivability expert. You definitely want superintendent for the extra heal and also the extra charge of engine boost. So then now you're looking at giving up fearless brawler or main battery. You want main battery because you need that range between you and the enemy. I get you could probably change slot 6 to range. No, you can't. So, okay. You need that. So you're giving up fearless brawler. You don't have smoke. If you're shooting, you're detected. This is a 10% buff to you. Period. So why would you give that up?
The weakest skills on this build are the demo expert and the second tier 1 skill, but you can't give that up because you need a tier 2 skill anyway to get
Bingo.
to the third row.
Bingo. So IFHE is simply too expensive for you to utilize. Plus, you half your fire chance. So that hurts. And all of that just to pen cruisers a little bit more. And quite frankly, if a cruiser is shooting at you and you're at long range, all you're doing is trying to piss it off so that it keeps shooting at you and praying that one of your battleships nearby is seeing an opportunity for a free kill. So
the only thing where it could maybe work, but I don't recommend this build, is if you switch completely away from the heal, go with smoke, then you can drop the fearless brawler, because if you're smoke shooting, the fearless brawler is not good.
Yep.
But I really don't like using these type of destroyers with smoke.
Yeah, this would be my build with smoke generator. I agree with Grunty. To me, it's not optimal. This ship is all about going out there, shooting things, and then being shot at in return. To me, that's what it's all about.
that, you can make smoke work, but honestly, we're
Might
gonna
as
just.
well play Udaloy at this point if you want to play with smoke.
I did
Um,
pretty well with Smoke Tashkent. People hated it, but it's like, yeah, I can make it work.
When I
I just
when
don't-
I
It's also
When I
so
ranked
much less
out-
fun than the heal.
Well, yes. When I ranked out in Kiev, and that was back in tier 7, I got really good at learning how to use the smoke to disengage. So if you're good at using smoke to disengage, okay, I can see that. These days, with the proliferation of aircraft carriers, smoke actually does kind of have some added benefit there, right? Because if you've got a carrier that's trying to spot you, you can smoke and hide behind that smoke. But I agree with Grunty. It's just not as fun. You are giving up the damage and that, in my opinion, the troll factor in favor of more survivability, more tactical gameplay. And if you're doing that, then you're instead going for a concealment build and you're playing it more tactical. And frankly, there are just better destroyers that do that kind of gameplay, like British destroyers, for example.
Just the other line. Just the other line of the
The other
Russian
line too,
destroyers.
sure. And they have defensive
I would
anti-air.
just- I would just say use the European gunboat destroyers if you want to use smoke. It just does it better in 95% of situations.
And
Yeah,
Scrat,
the Dansk line. Yeah.
it's not so much about being selfish. The thing about the Tashkent and that line is there's such fast destroyers that you're going to find yourself out on the flank by yourself, and nobody's around you to be able to smoke them up anyway. So,
Like Tashkent is incredibly selfish to begin with. Like these
Oh, God,
Russian
yes.
gunboats with heal are super selfish boats.
yep,
Like,
yep.
so I think so the two people that posted about using smoke for other ships, you do that in gearing. You don't do that in the Russian destroyers because they fundamentally position differently than the cruisers you're supposed to give smoke for. So either you're gimping yourself because now you don't have your own smoke to engage properly, or you force them to be uncomfortably aggressive because they have to get pretty close to use their smoke.
Yep. You can
Like-
play it like a light cruiser and use island cover, but to me, again, this is me. My experience of playing this ship and the Kiev, and to a certain extent the Delny too. It's I'm not there to play a light cruiser behind an island or shooting for free over something because there's better things that do it. The arcs just aren't as good with the guns. My job is to go out there, get people to shoot me, get people to chase me, and laugh because they can't kill me. So, like, that's how I look at that.
Also, if you stay out in open seas, you have a lot more freedom to maneuver. You're not tied into a
Bingo.
predictable You're not tied into predictable positions like islands are. Like,
Yep.
yeah, you don't have as much firepower, but you have the survivability and maneuverability to survive incoming fire. Light cruisers, understandably, can just sit behind islands because they have the firepower to justify it, but the survivability is sus at times.
There's also something to be said about spotting by being shot at, right? How many times have you seen at the beginning of the game, especially, something gets spotted and immediately the entire enemy team opens up, even though you're not probably going to kill it, right? And so battleships give away their position and cruisers give away their position, and that's so helpful for your team, especially in ranked.
I basically never use island cover in this ship. I want to be spotted, like because it gives me DPM boost too.
Ultidor, yes,
Like,
every
you're not-
shell that misses, exactly. All right, let's get to the game. But this is, I'm pretty sure this is my Tashkent build, and now you're really making me want to play Tashkent in ranked. Anyway, let's get to the game.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, it's a great ship. All right.
He's
I had
not.
to-
She's just not flashy like Mogador or Kitakaze or a bunch of other Tier 9 destroyers.
And I just finished my Kitakaze grind, so it's like, gee, what am I going to play now in ranked? I know. I'll reset the line again.
Kitakaze
What?
grind number 650 million,
God.
2000.
Actually, I probably could use to regrind Akizuki and... No, not Kitakaze again in ranked because I'm running low on ranked battle, or ranked points. Research Bureau points? Yeah. Yeah, exactly right, Altador. Exactly right.
This is a pretty good game, so I
Top
expect
tier?
you to go farm people.
So I was debating here if I go wide or if I go middle, but with how the spawns went for the buffs, I decided I will go middle and help the Asasha secure getting this buff. If there was a buff on the outside line, I would have gone outside and support the
Okay.
Akatsuki.
I could see that. Alternately, going up 9-10 line, where I spawned, where you spawned.
would have been preferred for me, but because of the two buffs there in the middle, I decided
Right.
I kind of have to help the Asasha.
Right. If it's a standard domination game, I could see that choice. Also, you've got an ACAT over there that up until just now was heading that direction. So, okay, fine. Let the ACAT go out there, torp things, and spot. Fine.
Second thing about Akatsuki, it has a relatively high detection range of 6.3. Jaeger and Ben's outspotted by 600 miles. So if he runs into something, if he runs into one of those two destroyers, which is like a 50% chance, then he doesn't do anything, and you don't do anything.
Yep. He does have Seattle backing him, at least.
Yeah, like worst case scenario, I go out there, the Akatsuki actually smokes, and we see nothing.
And also, Seattle is not the greatest support.
He's a great support for 30 seconds, okay?
I prefer ships that last a bit longer, or at least come with a refund warranty.
Look, it's a Jaeger. What do you know?
And your Akatsuki is regarding life. But that's not our problem.
Yeah.
Gunboats are hard to play. Oh, look! There's the ACAT. Okay, engine boost time.
Yep. This is... So you can play support destroyers attached kit. And in this case, that Akatsuki is now regretting life.
Ooh! Your Akatsuki detonated.
Yeah.
Too bad he doesn't get any he doesn't get any flags for
Flags?
that, but...
Yep.
Huh? Why not? I thought you were going to keep shooting him, Smoke.
He was typing.
Yeah, I was typing. I was telling the Asasha to get the other buff right away.
Wait
Okay,
till he dies, then do it.
I like that you opened up there on the West Virginia. You're trying to get the West Virginia to shoot at you. Incoming fire alert, he did. So now you engine boost.
Yeah, here's
I would
the thing, by the way. Never dodge by slowing down on the first salvo they shoot at you in a destroyer like this. They will
Absolutely.
always underlead you. If you slow down, they're gonna hit you. Just keep going full speed at the first salvo and they're gonna miss.
100% agreed. They almost
Only
always
if you know
miss.
the player only dodge on the first salvo if you know the player is good.
Right.
Even then I take my chances, because if he's good, he's probably assumed that I'm slowing down.
No. The way I aim in randoms is I assume people are dumb, so they just keep going full speed. It's just very annoying because if I do it in a gearing, I have to go out to Amazon, buy my third monitor, and install it while the shells are in mid-flight.
That's right. And by the way, ultra-wide monitors in this game are amazing for leading shells on targets. Just putting that out there.
Well, yeah.
Funny enough, John Ruthless uses White's ultra-wide. Maybe that's
Yeah.
the secret to Colbert.
I think it is. All right, so you've got a West Virginia coming in. Why are you not opening up on him now?
I wanted to get to the buff, and I figured out, like, if I didn't want to get shot here, to be honest. I wanted
I
to
think
get the
you
buff.
were also kind of trying to get him a little bit closer before you open up. That way you have more time to farm him.
Uh-oh, you just got detected. You might as well shoot anyway. Nope, not
That's
anymore.
pretty-
Yeah, that detection was super surprising. I didn't expect that.
Submarine? No.
No,
No.
you will
was-
ACAT.
soon know what it is.
ACAT or Benson, one of the two.
Yep.
That's right, Cosmos. Something. Oh, that's because there's another giveaway going.
Yep.
I think that is like why I like that incoming fire alert. I didn't even have to look at him. I saw the pop-up, I saw he fired, I slowed down, I dodged it without even looking.
I'm kind of surprised you still went for the buff here, because you still don't know where the destroyer is. And, well, that's limited. That's very limiting in terms of mobility.
I
Fortunately,
think I need to make the turn
suicide.
anyway here, right? So I might as well make it behind this island.
Nice job shooting behind him on the first salvo.
Yeah.
I think you could have actually just, I don't think you actually need to turn in. You could have easily gotten away if you just turned to the left and ran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, but I was worried that he topped there, which he did, so...
Yeah, but you would, they always under lead when they do that, so I wouldn't have worried. Instead, now you get shot at by West Virginia. Not for too long,
And-
of course.
and
I
an
was
alt.
actually super surprised that I was still spotted here again.
Oh, and like it's better than just running accidentally to Anhalt anyways. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he kept backing up there. He was not you couldn't
So-
have predicted that.
Running
Remember, everybody?
accidentally into an Anhalt, but
Remember, everybody, we have a giveaway open. You just have to say something in chat. You gotta be a follower as well. Are you trying to go dark, Grunty? Because you haven't been shooting at all.
I was trying to go dark here, yes.
What are you afraid of? And I mean that in all honesty. What are you afraid of here? You afraid of the announced secondaries?
Anhalt secondaries, West Virginia here. I actually was.
Because this whole time you've been detected. This whole time you've been trying to go dark and you've failed. So you figure, okay, there's got to be a destroyer in the mid, so that could possibly be the Jaeger at this point.
I figure it seems like just Granty want to get his bearings back, just get out of combat, just reassess the situation before coming back.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
like, I
Jaeger
lost a lot of
is,
hit points,
saying
like
no.
getting heals back, etc.
And that's... Oh, look at that. Triple death. Just like that. Boom. There goes your team.
All right, this is where you spend your 12 reports.
Now is the point where you're like, crap, I really want to start shooting things, and you can't anymore. That's why I was asking, like, why... Because when I'm in the Kiev and I'm running away, I'm still shooting out, at least out of my butt gun, just because I want to be a dick, and it's fun.
And in theory, you could actually stop the West Virginia from pushing in. You can farm him for quite a bit.
Exactamundo.
Too late for that now.
Oh, look, you found yourself the Jaeger. There he
You're not
is.
gonna let it go all the way. Also, I'm kind of surprised that you paid Jaeger enough to just open up like that.
That was nice of him.
Yeah, I think he could take me. I thought no, blur, help. He must have thought he could gun me down after hitting that torpedo. I don't
Well,
know why.
You're low enough, he probably figures he can start you on fire.
And you are getting sharp by the Jean bot, so it's like, well, you might die, maybe not.
What I like about this game is it's demonstrated what happened when Grunty got a little greedy and went for that buff, right? And he got a lot closer to the enemy than really he should have.
That buff was a poisoned buff. That
Yes.
as you saw, it just costed you like over half your health.
Yeah, but the problem was like it only costed me that much hit points because the Jaeger was coming into the middle and keeping me spotted.
That's right. And that,
Which
again,
he
that's...
couldn't have predicted because like the Jaeger was outside of the Nine-Mile. We still had battleships and other ships out the Nine-Mile. There was no reason for the Jaeger to leave that flank and come towards the middle. Like,
No.
there's no way you can predict that.
It's not just that, but also the Anhalt reversing there. If you actually went to the buff, you would have met him and you would have had to suicide torp him. Also, you shouldn't be getting too close to West Virginia 44. You don't want your secondary stacks when you start.
I know.
Yeah.
I also don't want to let them get the buff as well. I was...
Well, they're going to get the cap because the Jaeger's in there, so give that up.
There's
I
nothing
know,
you
so
can do
my
against
hope is here that with all the ships we have here, we can focus down the West Virginia quickly enough, and if I stay close enough to the cap, I can get in there and prevent them from getting at least a lot of points.
Okay.
That's why I stayed around this range. And his secondaries don't shoot, so he must not be in full secondary spec or whatever. So.
Yeah, you're lucky there.
You have Seattle over there. He can just step into the cap quickly.
He's beached.
So
You'd
you'll
like to
unbeach
do-
yourself one day. You don't lose
Um,
immediately.
Altador, these ships are fun. The Soviet destroyers, I mean, Tier 3 is fun. Tier 4 is fun. Tier 5 is pain. Tier 6 is pain. Tier 7 is alright. Tier 8 is fun. Tier 9 is fun. So, go for it.
Tier 9 is a little bit iffy because it's a really big brick, but you still have some firepower.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't like Tashkent, but I find that she's more underrated than like actually truly bad.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there's the Jaeger. And somebody hit him just in time to reset.
Seattle, you should compliment him for prolonging the game.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
Now-
I actually asked him to raid and he did.
I
it.
saw that. I saw that.
Alone is.
he deserves a report for that because he is kill stealing right now.
But the thing is, you were worried about the cap. You were worried about him getting the cap. Even if he got the cap, you would have stepped into it, like, literally immediately after. I don't even think it would have ticked 1 point.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I can't stay in there forever, and I don't want to stay in there forever.
I would start focusing on Anhalt. A, because
Definitely.
he was a jerk and tried to kill you by backing into you. And B, there's not much you can do against the cruiser. Like, he's either gonna kill everyone or get torqued, and there's nothing you can really do to influence it.
Yeah, what are you so worried about on the other side there? You keep looking at the Ipiranga.
I wanted to. I'm actually more worried about the Piranga than about the Anhalt.
Also, did you just
And-
pop your heal a little bit too early? Like, you're at 16k.
Yes, but we have heal buffs, so
You have
if you
1.
have missing hit points and you have a heal buff, you only fill out the gray bar. If I actually use the heal,
You
I
have
can
1.
really get the. It was maybe a bit early.
Yeah.
I have the mod installed. I'm pretty sure it told me I was at max, but maybe I was wrong.
So it probably
Yeah,
flashed
just-
and you're like, oh, I hit the button. It's fine. It happens.
Yeah, it's a little bit early. I would have waited till like maybe closer to 7k or so.
Yeah. Get the benefit from the adrenaline rush.
And also shooting the Benson at that range, I would shoot the Ipiranga or the Anhalt first, because at that range, and with Benson being full health, there's like effectively no difference between him being at being at half and full.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Gamer words in chat. Hate to see it.
People say gamer words in chat.
Oh, absolutely.
never
all
happened.
I didn't even see that when I was playing it.
That's how you know it's a close game.
Mm-hmm. Benson wants to be a hero. Look at him go. This is perfect. You drag him out to sea.
Honestly, I would when he opens up like that, I would just kind of wait a few seconds to see where he's trying to turn his ship, because ships that do that typically are just turning into you. So just trying to fire on instinct without like seeing where he's actually going, kind of led you to miss more shells.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Also, if I see a Benson like that, I'm actually gonna slow down to encourage him to chase me. Kill stealing ? Enemy shooting at you. I don't understand why you wouldn't shoot back at him. Yeah, I mean, Boone, don't worry about kill stealing. People that care about kill stealing are people that, frankly, don't want to win a game. They just want to feel good about themselves.
yep. And mine
You saw
was
the
more
quick
on the
rudder repair
sarcastic.
time. 6
And mine
seconds.
my kill steal advice is more on the sarcastic side. Basically, your priority is to win. And if you do it with 1k in damage versus 100k, it's the same result.
Yep. Get the guns off the board. And the torps and whatever else.
Was really hoping to get a fire on the Piranga here, so we can eventually burn him out, but yeah, my fire RNG is.
The bigger
great.
question is, where did the Benson go? Because again, if you had managed to get the Benson to chase you, I think you, as a team, your team would have a better chance here.
This is really the part where you need to start farming Deperanka, because he's yeah, he's definitely the biggest threat right now.
Well,
Yeah,
now,
it was like I just didn't want to get too close and cross this in front of the island.
Mm-hmm.
I love how you changed to the Helena there.
I mean, it was low. I just wanted to get him out.
Okay, there's the Benson. So Benson went middle.
In retrospect, probably just turning around and waiting for them to come to you was probably the better choice.
Or slowing
Instead-
down.
Yeah, instead when you started engaging them, you had that island to your left, and that was not very good.
Well, the Benson lost interest, frankly.
Fortunately, this Benson is kind of the destroyer player
And
people
you see,
complain
like,
about.
look at these shells here, by the way, that I'm firing.
Yeah?
You should
about
be
'em?
charging in at that point.
Mm-hmm. This whole time, you've been engaging him at long range, and you've been, like, 90-degree broadside. I'm surprised you didn't, like,
Yeah,
turn
but-
in to get closer.
Look at my shells. Where are they landing? What is with this aim here?
If
Aim
you
better?
Yeah, if you're at 8 kilometers, then you would have hit more shells with your front guns.
I should
Like,
have hit
this-
everything here. These shells went anywhere but where I was aiming them.
Mm-hmm.
Benson's also kind of a smaller target. But anyways, once you rounded the island, you should have just ran straight YOLO at them.
Yep.
I maybe should have. The thing is, like, I didn't expect that the Asasha was actually gonna take this fight with the Benson right away. I thought he would just keep running for a little bit.
Wait, why are you going behind the island? Why not just run straight at the antholt?
I'm guessing he's getting the buff?
I'm getting the buff. We don't need that kill. I don't care about that kill at this point.
Okay, so you're gonna allow the
that's
NL
not
to
the-
kill the Seattle.
It doesn't matter if the Anhalt kills the Seattle. We have a 200 points lead, and he's never gonna
Okay.
get the middle cap because there's only 2 minutes 40 left.
So this is the replay bug for you guys to understand. It shows the wrong team points.
Which is very inconvenient.
Yes.
Like there's literally no point trying to get this kill at this point. There's also no point trying to get the middle cap.
See, I disagree.
that.
You get the kill on the NL for honor, and also to assert dominance.
And more importantly, to get PR.
Yes, you need to pick up women at the bar. You do that
See,
through killing
this-
an alt.
See, this is where I just don't care.
Well, of course, you're behind an island. I mean,
I
know,
just
you're
care
safe.
about the win.
I mean, you could also just jump into the cap and take it yourself. That also
I
contributes.
mean,
to
yeah,
winning.
I'm doing that now. Don't worry.
okay.
The HP buff I don't think would make too much of a difference, but just in case if Anhalt wants to start farming to Seattle, you're there and you say, oh, you want to farm him? Though you have to farm to both of us, and he is not gonna like that.
So you say you're getting into the cap, and then you start shooting him so you can get decapped. Okay.
That's
Make up your mind.
because
You want me to shoot or you want me to not shoot?
Well, I wanted you.
you're
That's
asking you made up your mind.
yeah. That's
You're
kind of the point I'm
confusing.
trying to say. You make up your mind. Are you getting in the cap or you're shooting? You gotta pick one.
I can shoot from the cap and hope he misses.
Fortunately, he didn't. But fortunately for you, the Analt made the choice for you and left.
Yeah, I don't know what this Anna was doing that whole game. Like, it started from that stupid reversing to now running away, surely losing the game.
Analt, all
he's
he had to
just
do was charge into the cap. Oh well.
I
And
was
he's
aiming
making
too
sure you don't
short,
get
you
your
said, at the
damage.
Benson. I was aiming high.
I would actually agree. I felt it was a
anything,
little short.
They all fell short, but I didn't aim short.
That's why I said, just aim better next time. God.
There's
it's so fun
you can
trolling Grunty.
fast forward it. There is nothing happening anymore. This Anhalt doesn't even pop out behind the island anymore. He's
Thank you.
just-
Oh look, you got boosters on. Oh, that's okay. You were regrinding the line. That's right.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
that was
2.5k base or something.
Yep,
Two
Confederate,
something.
Dreadnought, high caliber. Let's take a look. 2.649 base XP.
I was correct. Ish.
Ish. Yeah, that was actually a really good good guesstimate there.
You know you've been playing for too long when you can guesstimate how much base XP you earn.
Right. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Well, let's take a look at your replay. I don't know what else there's to comment on that part. Whoops, wrong replay. Tashka, there we go.
It's pretty solid overall.
Yeah.
The only major misplay I would say is when you almost got debated to taking that buff in
That buff.
where Anton was capping.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that was so unfortunate though. Like,
Well, and that's what I'm talking about. That's why I like one thing that's nice about this replay is it showed the strengths and weaknesses of this ship, right? And frankly, the line. You get too close, you get burnt. So you have to play it more medium to long range.
like that Jaeger must have basically from here already went towards the middle.
And I mean, can you blame him? He killed the destroyer on that side. Okay.
How did
There's still two battleships left. Like, what? From my point of view, like if I was the Jaeger, what am I doing in the middle here?
Okay, so let me ask you this: take a look at the Scharnhorst. He's turned around, running away. What's Iparanga do? Oh, he's running away. So in order to get to them, you have to go through the Seattle. Come on, I wouldn't want to do that.
Why not? It's sitting boa next to an island. It's an ideal target to torp.
It's not a very. He's just gonna keep backing up. Same thing, and Iparanga and Scharnhorst will just run away. So, sure, you can just launch as many torps as you want, but you're not gonna get much damage. You're not gonna be able to do much for a while. You're literally hoping your battleship just doesn't die when they push in.
Right.
I mean, okay, but what is he doing in the middle?
He can at least get buffs, or at least try to get a different.
Here's my
angle.
mistake though. If you like, I didn't see these torpedoes on the Bismarck. Had I realized that these torpedoes were there on the Bismarck, I would have probably turned straight into these circles and find the Jaeger right there, because right now he's probably right between these island EF6.
Yep. Yep.
But I didn't realize that he was torping the Bismarck.
Well, I mean, from the Jaeger's
Because I was
perspective,
too busy with my fight.
with the Jaeger's perspective, at this point, he outspots everything except for what, the Asashio?
Yep, Asashio.
So, from his perspective, he's going to go to the middle. He knows the Asashio's down there because he saw the deep water torpedoes go by. So he's probably going to go to the middle because he knows he can outspot whatever destroyer's there. And, as you know, the key area will spawn at a certain point, and that's your path to victory oftentimes in this mode is when the key area spawns.
Yes.
Yep. And he can outspot and pressure anyone off. And
There goes the Bismarck.
And that's the theory, but he just gets caught by Seattle radar and blows up, so not so in practice.
I'm amazed the Seattle lived so long. Usually they just explode. Like, give about 4 minutes and they explode. But
yeah, that was really bad from the Jaeger here to open up on me. It cost him more hit points than it cost me.
yeah, but it helps his adrenaline rush.
Yeah, he tried to get a little bit out of it, and, well, that's why you almost never open up in Jaeger. You can't even take on, like, a 7k HP gunboat.
If he managed to start a fire on you, it might have been a different experience for him, but, didn't happen.
Then the most interesting part is why he ended up at that A. It's like, you're literally in front of the Seattle. There's almost no reason for him to be in that specific spot. Like, he could have even just gone up and tried to torp the Iparanga, since he should have saw that he was rounding a corner.
If I'm the Jaeger, I'm going north of that spot. So, that's a huge misplay on the Jaeger's part.
Yeah, he should have definitely sat at the top corner of the cap circle.
Yep,
And
that's his fault.
I could have probably turned here already and go and stay north of this island instead of taking down south.
So what you
I
do
would-
with it is you wait until the Benson commits to chasing you, right? Once he does that, then you go south. because then you drag him to his own death, and then after you beat him with a club, you move up north again. That's how I would do it.
Alternatively, if you think
Or
he's a
you
smart
beat him to
citizen,
death with a club.
if you don't think he'll take the bait or he's actually has hands, then you would just stay on the G line and just kind of kite up northward, staying around Iparanka's secondaries and just focusing out since he's actually
Yeah, that was my main goal, like staying outside of the range of the secondaries of the Piranga. I've learned that lesson.
And if Helena wants to open up, then he shows broadside to I think Jean Bart. And Seattle. So you basically distract them. You distract 3 people.
Yep. So, I mean, hey, it's a good game. You ended up in first place. You got a lot of good stuff out of it. We gave you some things to think about. And there you go. So, what are we going to call this replay? Sorry, go ahead, SCT.
You didn't kill Anhalt, so it's a. I guess we'll give it a B.
I mean, how do you kill this guy even? This guy, I mean,
You kill him by burning him out, of course.
Yeah,
this guy has
yellow
hacked
charge
his
him.
island the whole game, like kinda.
YOLO charge him
That's right, for victory.
for honor.
For honor. So what are we going to title this replay? Should it make it to YouTube, y'all?
I don't know, but I think you should put the Minikaze game to the YouTube. What's that?
Oh, greedy.
Greedy?
Yeah,
Why-
greedy grunty. I like
Because
that.
of that buff.
Yeah.
I'm still stand by that getting this buff itself was not greedy. It just turned out so poorly because the enemy team made multiple stupid plays at once.
Welcome to random battles, my friend.
I guess. But if you put
Alright.
me in the same situation again, like I would go for this buff like probably 9 times out of 10.
That's fine. But, you know, we did the thing. So, all right. Well, Grunty, thank you for sending in that replay. That will do it for today for replays. So, we're going to move to the Be Right Back screen here. I'm going to get this going. We do have commercials coming in a few moments, but let me get the poll going first here. One last PTO question. I'll get to that in a moment. Start poll. Here we go. Which to YouTube? We have 5 replays here. Okay, we've got the Sharn 43, and we called that one unkillable because he really was unkillable. Mutsu, Bottom Buster. It sounds kind of kinky. Minikaze, Telegraph, Prince Heinrich, and that one we said Gunslinger. And then finally, Grunty's Tashkent game. We're going to call that one Greedy for now, at least, okay? I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to vote. Now, this is Chicago-style voting, which means everybody gets 1 vote. And if you really like a replay, you're more than welcome to toss additional channel points to, you know, try to make it happen. Okay? You got 10 minutes to do that. In the meantime, PTO question, is there a limit on the... What's the star mean? Wondering about getting rid of buffaloes to get more wildcats. Absolutely no. Don't get rid of the the buffaloes. Oh, limit to... I'm guessing you're talking about like the number of buffaloes.
I actually have to head out too. Gotta
Okay.
play some games with friends.
Yeah, numbers.
So
Okay.
have a good rest of your stream.
Yep, see ya. So I'm going to run the commercial break and hit the bathroom, and I'm going to answer that question once it goes. The thing about the buffaloes is, if you think about in terms of numbers, you're hard limited, I believe, at 999 buffaloes that are sitting. Okay, now you can close off your fighter line on new buffaloes. So that at the end of the month, when you go to build new buffaloes, you say no, and then it says, would you like to close the line? You say yes. And you have to do that because you can only have 2 different lines for a certain type of aircraft going at once. So when you want to upgrade from Wildcat to, say, Corsair, which should be the next one, you have to get rid of the Buffalo. You have to stop producing Buffaloes. You have to close that line. When you close the line, you get supplies, you get materials for every aircraft that are sitting in your reserve. Any aircraft that's deployed is still deployed, and you can't get more of it. All you can do is organize with other bases and shift it around. Yes, you can have 999 Wildcats and 999 Buffaloes sitting in reserve. There's no reason to do that because it costs you money, and you don't get the money back. You only get part of the material cost back. So what I typically do is as soon as I know I'm coming close to the Corsair, I will remove all Buffaloes from everything. First of all, Buffaloes are terrible on aircraft carriers, so I remove Buffaloes from carriers. I put them on my bases, and then I put my Wildcats on the carrier. And then when I know the Buffalo is close, or the Corsair is close, I'll remove all Buffaloes from all of the airfields that I've got. I'll just assign them away, put them in storage, and that way, like the next day when it's time for the end of the month or whatever, if I can start building Corsairs, I do it as soon as freaking possible. Corsairs represent a huge power jump in that game. Okay? Because, number one, their power is high. Number two, Corsairs and then later Hellcats and later Bearcats have the ability to equip bombs and guns. So you no longer need any aircraft other than your fighter bombers on your carriers after you get Corsairs. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. You don't need to worry about Avengers. You don't need to worry about Helldivers or Dauntless bombers, anything like that, or later the Sky Raider. Because the way the game works going through anti-air, your power level determines how many planes you lose on a strike. And because your power level on the Buffalo is 6, and even though the range is only 4, you never lose planes again on your strike. Isn't it sad that I still remember those stats? I've played PTO2 enough that I remember the Buffalo's power of 6 and range of 4. Sky Raider should be the bomb. Absolutely.
I just find it funny that you can just fighter bomber spam the entire thing.
It's
the
stupid.
US should have tried it in real life.
Right. So when I play as the Americans, I kind of try to like limit myself, artificially. Okay, I'm only going to put 2 fighters, and they're going to be fighters, not bombers. But even then, the AI wants to use them to attack things. So it's like, I guess you can go into a manual thing and just send them home. And just pretend that they were escorting the planes. You could do that. But
Are you allowed to do dumb things like Avengers or Devastators only?
oh yeah, you can choose what planes to put on. Devastators are terrible though because they have a power of 1 and a range of 1. Like they're literally the crappiest plane in the game.
So wait, what if you want everyone to experience what Squad VTA had to go through?
You unfortunately aren't able to do that. I should update the game fact. I've thought about that. I've legit thought about that. I still have a file with all the Game Genie codes and stuff. I don't know if there's a Game Genie code to limit them to only Dauntlesses or not. But they're one of the cool things too, Hugh. I don't know if you've messed with it or not. The Japanese, you can actually put strategic bombers, the Fugaku, which I love that name. It's like Fukoyu, The Fugaku it's a strategic bomber with a range of 9 and a power of 8. That thing slaps. Like it just slaps. It's great. But
and you're gonna put it on a you're gonna mod it so you can put it on an aircraft carrier.
I don't know if you can or not. That'd be kind of fun. But what I love about it is that it's a Navy plane. So naval aircraft you can control because you play as the Japanese or American Navy. In PTO2, the American or Japanese armies are AI, and you cannot control them. You cannot control them, which means that if you want to be able to play with strategic bombers, you have to play as Japan, because Japan is the only naval force that develops strategic bombers. Same thing with jet fighters. That's the Kika?
Ika.
Uh,
That's the
no,
fighter.
No, it's the Shinden Kai. The Shinden Kai, I believe, is the jet fighter that the Japanese get. It's the Shinden with the propeller in the back, but they removed it and put a jet engine in instead. And that's what you can use. The Kika is the land bomber for the army. Now, the Americans, they get a strategic bomber too, but the Americans, it's only the damn B-29, of course, and that's the Army. So you're dependent on the Army to do it, which means you have to take bases, and you have to take bases with American divisions so that the Army, take bases with Army divisions so that the Army then stocks the airfield with aircraft, and you have to hope to God that they put the new B-29s in them. Is there any way to force an Army division to load on a transport? No. The only way to force them to load on a transport is if you go to the Army division that's on the base, if their objective is to occupy something, then when you go to the fleet, it will ask you for permission to load itself onto a transport. That's the only way that you can do it. That's the only way you can do it. If their mission is to defend something, they will not ask permission to board your transport. Another plot twist. Before you do that, go. It's the X button on the controller, whatever it does to allow you to go to the fleet directly, not through the base menu. Go to the fleet directly, and then you go to supply, and you fuel up the fleet you fuel up the transport group 1 to full. Oh, how do you do this again? You fuel up the whole thing to 100%, and then you go to transport 2 and you set it to 0 materials, because the troops will always come into transport group 2 first. And then when they do that, the game just kind of forgets that there were fuel on it before. I guess they just send all the Marines to go or the division to go swimming on the transports. I don't know. But you actually lose any of the materials and fuel that you have on your second transport. Also, be careful not to accept 2, because then your fleet has like 0 range. But yes, you need to look at their mission. You can choose infantry. You can choose tanks based off of if they're occupy or not. So that's what you have to be looking at. This is what happens when you are such a loser in real life that you only play a certain video game for 5 years straight, hardcore.
And you memorize so much that you know how to break it 10 different ways.
20 years later, yes. No, don't worry about hijacking. Like I said, I love talking about the game, and I love showing off my encyclopedic knowledge of a game that nobody knows or ever heard of, except for a few people. What's fake? Well, the V key, because Bonsai worked. So V is fake. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
If you want to see it again, just go watch the Tokuyolo.
Yeah, so on my YouTube channel, I do have a I do have a playlist for PTO2. I played as the Americans, and this is back at a time when I wasn't streaming to Twitch anything but Warships, because I needed to keep my numbers high. And what I was doing was I was recording locally on OBS, and I was streaming to Discord, and SAT hung out with me when I did it, and that was really fun. And we were playing as the Americans, and I got bored and said, to hell with it, we're just going to Tokuyolo. Which literally, we threw every fleet together, and we just bonsai charged Tokyo, beat it to crap, and then captured it. And you win the game if you capture the capital of the enemy. So, Tokyo, the capital of Japan, Washington, D.C., the capital of Japan. Or, sorry, of the United States. So, think about how difficult it is for Japan to get Washington, D.C. I've actually done it once. Yes, I've done it once. It is not fun. But it's kind of cool to say I'm marching my Japanese troops through, Chicago. And, I don't know, Winnipeg.
Closest I did was in a different game, Hearts of Iron 4, and that
Ah.
was some funny abuse of AI.
There you go. Ah, God. All right, so you guys voted for Minekaze. I agree. That was a fantastic game to look at. And then there's a tie between Scharnhorst and Mutsu. Okay. SAT, were you here for both of those?
Nope, I just kind of caught the latter half of the Scharnhorst one.
Okay. Z is fake.
But yeah, the Scharnhorst game was pretty dang good.
The Sharn 43 game, I like that one too. Okay. The reason for it is
And
because
Sharn-
what I... Go ahead.
Sharn's 43 is also a popular ship too. I think people would like to see her be played more often.
Yep, I just did a 43 game with Chaos Machine about a month or two. At least that got released. Yes, unbelievable this. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to say, okay, I'm going to do one game you guys choose, and then I choose one game from what's remaining. So since you guys liked Scharnhorst or Mutsu, you know what? I think I might go Mutsu. He didn't die in it. They didn't die in either one. Scharnhorst was a lot of talking about, like, location as well, and positioning and over pushing. Mutsu too, when you're by yourself in a carrier game, and how lucky he was that the carrier sucked and didn't shoot him. Alright, I'm gonna put a question mark for both of them. And we'll see what I put out to YouTube. I just don't have time to put out three from each one to YouTube anymore, so. No, you stupid thing. Stop! Stop! Go away! Whew. Okay. Tennis, no. Because I'm going to ranked, baby. We're doing ranked. I gotta rank out. I don't have to, I just want to. So I will say no, but thank you. If I get frustrated enough to where we're gonna switch to rank later, that's fine. But I thought we could play a little bit
stuff
of
done in tier
ranked.
6 then.
Buffering, Rob, you're buffering.
Yeah, I am buffering. I
Okay.
just tried refreshing, it didn't seem to work.
Do you have any other streams that are live?
No, I just saw an image, but
Okay.
pop up.
Okay, do me a favor. Always public network. If you're on Wi-Fi, if you're on VPN, Twitch hates you. Just FYI.
I'm not using a VPN, and I'm connected via Ethernet.
Okay. So do me a favor, load up another stream someplace else. Keep mine open, of course, for the lurking. But open up another stream, not the rerun. But just see if it does it on there too. Because I've been, somebody else has told me that, and it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you because my health is looking perfect. So I got nothing other than alcohol. Cheers. So I'm playing ranked. I'm going to play tier 9, and I'm going to play the...
Fixed itself.
Okay. I'm going to play black because it's got the radar. I don't know what else there is in ranked that I really want to play. SAT, what do you think? Are there any OP ships in ranked at this point at tier 9 or 10?
Mogador.
Really?
What other destroyer wants to fight a Mogador?
What is Mogador, like the gunboat or something?
Yeah, it's the tier 9 version of Kleber. So the idea is your French destroyer. No one wants to gun you, and if there's a far off cap, you can just speed boost and take it before the enemy gets there. And
Okay.
The 20
either,
speed boost.
yeah, and again, no other destroyer wants to gunboat you. And when you're done, you can just do annoying French things like gunning people at range that they can't shoot back at, or YOLO rushing.
You like the Mogador better than the Kleber?
Blitz in
At
the
least-
ranked is pretty good. Just And there's less radar cruisers at that tier because everyone and their mom plays a battleship instead.
In fact, my team has the only radar cruiser ships.
Kind
Are
of
we
like Akita and
talking-
Haru? Yeah. I'd rather take Akita than Haru, absolutely.
Tier 9 it feels like the sweet spot for a lot of destroyer lines.
Yeah. The problem with Tier 9, though, like, look at this right now. Nobody's playing Tier 9, at least Tier 9 Destroyer. I've been stuck here. Now, part of the reason I was thinking black is because when I go into a battle, I'm sucking a Tier 9 Destroyer into the enemy team, right? And that's going to be... It could be any Tier 9 Destroyer. The most annoying, of course, being Jaeger. But... At least with the black, I've got the ability to defeat Jaeger with my radar, and literally defeat any other destroyer too with the radar smoke combo and positioning, etc. The problem is I'm never getting games. So that leaves you to, I guess, if I'm going to play a tier 10 destroyer, I could do Z52 because the hydro is solid. I could do radar Yu Yang. I did that earlier because the deep water torpedoes are great against battleships.
If you're ultra try hard, you play one of the non-Holland EU destroyers.
Well, I was going to say there's the Smalland that I could just dumpster people with. Or...
Yeah, but that's not entertaining.
I know. Or there's Ragnar. Ragnar is a similar idea, but no torpedoes.
And inherently underpowered.
So destroyer-wise, and the reason I'm talking destroyers, guys, is because destroyers typically win games, more so than any other class. So if I want to win a game in ranked, I'm playing destroyer. Now, battleships, it's interesting because it's changed a little bit with the Pan-American battleship line. Now, of course, Libertad is just stupid bonkers. So playing Libertad means you suck in a battleship on the enemy team that could be Libertad or it could be something else. If it's something else, you kind of have the advantage. Kind of.
Yeah, if your ship cannot deal with a Libertad, it is not good.
Yes, exactly. We are nerds, absolutely, Hugh. And then cruiser-wise, I mean, there's the tried and true Stalingrad. Moskva. Maybe I should play Moskva and rank out in Moskva. That'd be easy. I think I'm going to do that. Screw you. I'm sorry. I just burped.
Moskva, you do have... Oh, that's only 3 Libertads? I'm disappointed.
I know, right? Look at that. And we're going to lose because we got the one.
Huh? But let's see. You have black B, and the enemy has black, so automatically yours is superior because you paid for yours.
That's right. Mine is blacker. God damn. We got a Brisbane and a Salem. Does a Salem have radar? Where are you? Where are you, Salem? There you are. You do. Okay. Let's see if they'll help me out in B or not. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Your ships could reasonably deal with the Libertad.
Hmm?
Like, you have your own Libertad, but Ohio and Yamata could reasonably deal with it. Brisbane is... Well, I guess it depends, because I've mostly seen not very good Brisbane players.
Yes, Seabear, that's true. Playing the iron price is important. I agree. I earned my black the hard way, too. And for those of you guys who don't know, the hard way was ranking out 5 bloody times in the old Sysma ranked.
So, are we saying it's the steel price?
Yes, jeez, Muffy, you know you want to.
I could have sworn it was originally just 5 and then you got it automatically. Because
Yeah.
I don't remember. Because
Flint-
steel was like added right after that.
Flint was 3, and then black is 5 rank
Yep.
counts. And
Yep.
I don't think they added both of them for a while. Yeah, they didn't add them for a while to the steel.
I do not like how my team is... Yeah, we'll help you out. And then they're behind islands.
You're fine. What's the worst that can happen?
And Ohio's not I'm not helping. I'm not sticking around here. Screw this.
I feel like it's more gonna determine. It more comes down to where the enemy's gonna push. Because if they decide to go into B and C, and you're not there to support them, it's gonna be a concern.
Yep. Alright, well, screw it. I'll just go in here and die. And play Moskva so I can be the radar cruiser and actually position myself in a good place and all that good stuff.
Yeah, and Des Moines typically don't go to the 6-7. The G7, that island. They typically don't go there. But since the RPF is pointing there, that means 99% someone's YOLOing up middle.
How did I get this cap for free? I gotta do it. Howden
Oh! Ohio's gonna be so unhappy. I mean, Ohio's gonna be so happy to see that.
Yeah, right.
That's actually a pretty good radar too, since you pretty much know what's around. Libertad and Brisbane can kind of YOLO in, and then you can rotate, I guess.
Oh, black is down there. Okay.
That's a very important radar use. Brisbane's gonna regret life, but he died for the cause, so good enough.
Yeah, pretty much. Libertad's already turning south. Unfortunate. Howden Lu, though, should be killed.
Yeah, their radar literally screwed him over.
And Libertad is charging into the black. Huh?
That it.
How did they not get the kill on Howden? Okay, well, whatever. I'll go spot him.
Libertad, that's not a fight you want to take.
Well, he did turn out, so there's that.
Yeah.
Loyalty token chest. Loyalty token chest in Stream Raiders. If we're lucky, the black will turn into the A cap and then die.
They're kind of leaving that flank open. Well, it's random, so what do you expect?
Well, I gotta come out here and spot the Howden for the team because look at them making love together on that island.
Yeah.
That's the
so
love island.
3 ships are not spotted yet, it looks like. Or... Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're making a big push up to B, and no one's in proper position to do it.
And I'm being radared.
Oh no.
That's right, we haven't seen the Des Moines yet, have we? Nope, there's the Des Moines.
Nope, he's on that island. That's actually a pretty convenient radar for you.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh. Ooh, your team ultra focus on getting that golden loo. They're regretting life right now.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't understand why they're all just making love together over there, but hey, no, whatever.
Make love, not war. That's totally how you win
And
battles,
there
right?
goes our Libertad. Somehow.
You got a cap, so you do save your star. In theory.
Lol. Look at these guys.
So Salem doesn't want to pop out because he dies. Yamata doesn't want to pop out because he has broadside, he dies. And Ohio doesn't want to pop out because Ohio, he dies. This is not looking so good.
Yep. Welcome to the ranked experience, everyone. You try to make
But
it
hey.
possible for your team to win, and they just find ways to not.
Why does the Andrea Doria have Hydro? No, the Andrea Doria doesn't have
Does
Hydro.
not.
What was it? Oh, it's the Munich jump scare.
Okay, they all just guided away?
Well, I mean, they're running away like scared women at the beach. I don't know. All right, black is in the A cap. I mean, I did ask the team for support at the A cap, but they didn't seem to want to give it.
They are.
I love having to try to take caps with a DD with that doesn't have smoke.
Yeah, usually you don't do that.
Oh, they are gonna get the curve first there, so they are doing something.
It's
Yeah, but
close.
there goes the Ohio, so yay!
It's a much better trade than I expected. Yamato gets to 1v1 this Des Moines.
All right, Mr. Black.
Oh.
There goes the Brisbane.
You're not radaring me, I am radaring you.
That's right. Oh. Hi.
Oh, I love being top chair.
You lost a lot of hit points somehow.
I swear, if that Yamato somehow kills the Des Moines, that'd be hilarious.
Aha, there he is.
Surely he's not gonna shoot you and just reveal himself for free, right? No one would ever do that.
Well, his secondaries are doing it.
Oh, unlucky. Wait,
Oh, hi,
he's
Black.
not Oh, well, GG.
Yeah, well, you know. Alright, I'm playing Mosfa because I'm sick of cruisers that don't know how to cruiser. And honestly, Mosfa is like an easy win cheat code anyway.
Alright, I will ask Wargaming to make sure your destroyer does nothing then.
Thank you. Wait, what?
It's the, it's basically a triangle. You play cruiser, you play one ship class, and then
Yep.
the other two are destined to be...
Oh, I know,
Potato.
I know. You play Battleship and you watch as your destroyers just do nothing but yeet themselves into death, right? So then you're like, well, fine, screw you, I'll play Destroyer. And then your battleships just go off and play with themselves in a corner the whole game. So why not play Cruiser and be disappointed with both classes? That's how I look at it.
Well, you can just play a carrier and you look down on everyone.
This is true, but I'm not the greatest in carrier, and so oftentimes my experience when I play ranked is I run into carrier players that actually know what they're doing. So I don't want to do that. I sure as hell don't want to play sub either. So I think Cruiser is going to be the way.
We only play respectable classes around here.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Why does the blue shield gotta get smoke?
So my goal, just for you guys to understand, my goal is to get through ranked silver. Once I rank gotten silver, I've got zero interest in getting into gold. What's up, King Cool Cat? So I'm just trying to rank gotten silver. To me, silver is kind of the sweet spot in terms of difficulty, but also in terms of like fun and rewards. So for me, you get the steel, of course, you get the Research Bureau points. I'm doing it so I can get the permanent steel camos that are linkable, because in my opinion, they look really nice, and they look very similar to the steel camos, and I'd rather just get the camos for free than pay steel for them. So there you go. All right.
This time they brought... Wait, where'd all the Libertats go?
Yeah, you notice that? 404, Libertad not found.
You got a discount Libertad, but otherwise there's notable absence.
Am I going to get the destroyer with Yeah, I got him with the torps!
Now, one thing I forgot to do last game was take a look at the builds and, you know, get the headache going. So there's the Kremlin. It's fine. Loria is fine. Okay, I haven't played a lot of Loria, but okay.
That's a reasonable.
And
Which one is that?
That's the Andes. No flags. Sag.
At least put secondaries on.
Yeah. Minotaur. No flags either.
Why range? You're not gonna hit anything.
Well, he's also smoke build, so that explains it for you. And then Yu Yang.
Smoke's like the least of my worries. Why
Yu
why
Yang
pretty
is-
standard for build?
Yeah, also learning the game, or at least learning the ship, because it's a 14-point captain or something. Okay, whatever.
That's fine.
My concern is I'm going to run into a spammy radar cruiser at sea. It's going to be the Nevsky or it's going to be the Des Moines. Either way, it's going to be a pain in the butt.
Nevsky I'll trade every day. Des Moines, you just kind of cry in a corner.
Yeah, well, Nevsky's over at A, so it will be Des Moines. If I'm
Okay,
lucky,
go cry in a corner.
right? If I'm lucky, my friend who just got spotted by shooting will help.
Oh, Loria. It's like that Avengers meme. I know I can't deal with you, but he can.
Cool. Check that off the ranked bingo card. We have an AFK player. Only took me 2 games to find an AFK.
He's your tier 9, so thankfully it's not that bad.
Oop. Yu Yang Spider-Man meme. Too bad the Minotaur's not in position to help. Time to YOLO and die electric? Probably.
Do I want to know what's going through Minotaur's head?
He is a smoking, long-range, kiting cruiser. That's what's going on through his head.
That's smoking to mid for shots?
Yes. All the shots.
Wait. Duncan. If you were closer, you could have probably AP'd a Citadel.
I thought about that too.
Okay. Actually, pretty good use of radar here. You need to know where your threats are, and there is... Where'd they all go? Wait, did you literally just pay him to F off?
I don't know, because I just got detected, so that's no bueno.
Oh, they kited off, like, off the map. Okay.
Well, for right now, since I know that there's a Duncan over here, I'm going to slow down at least. Ah, there's the Des Moines.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Loria says okay, so that's good. Oh, hello, Ohio. There you go, have a Citadel, Des Moines.
Good. Yep, you basically serve as the anchor as Loria tries to get some pretty nice shots onto someone here.
I have to switch to HE now. Oh, Loria already turned around, that's cute.
That's right. That's actually good. He's just kiting away,
Yep.
and he's taking the attention off of you.
Yep.
Now the question is, can he just put Des Moines in his place?
To me, it looks like the answer is going to be no to that, but we'll see.
I haven't even seen a shell come off from him. Oh, he's just shooting Ohio. Bruh. So far, it's pretty good.
Yes. You're showing me lots of side, aren't you? That's so nice of you, Mr. Ohio.
No Citadel, but constant 5k pants is pretty good.
Ooh, Yu Yang died. That's neat. Switching back to
he
HE.
died to a range Minotaur.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that cute? Whoops, fat finger.
You know, there should be a captain skill that that improves your damage output whenever you radar an enemy. Maybe like make it that you're
Yeah.
slightly more accurate.
Or
That'd
if
be
like
fun.
you hit multiple consumables at once or something, like that activates a special combat instructions. That'd be pretty funny too.
All right, War Game, we're patenting our ideas, so you get to pay us. You can pay us in like small ends if you want.
Main turret critically damaged.
How dare you take out my rear turret, you jerk. There you go. Have another fire, buddy.
No fire prevention, Ohio. We'd love to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, is he showing the fabled broadside?
He was until I switched to AP.
And then your shells just dove into the corner. Okay.
It'd be nice if the Loria would, like, I don't know, advance, but he's already in full retreat.
Yeah, he's not doing so hot, to be fair.
You're right, he isn't.
But why does a battleship have radar?
Because why not?
Oh.
There goes Los
So that
Andes.
kind of explains why. His aim is not good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how did he get there?
Check it out, Opizov, biatch. Give me your Citadel. Give me your Citadel. Or not. I got 5 non-pens at that range? On his Citadel? Are you kidding me? Huh? Wow. Okay.
That's a war moment.
That's a wargaming movement, but that's fine. We'll just go next. I gotta see how bad that other game was first. So give me a second. Black.
You should have saved your stars.
Nope, I lost my star. I came in... Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Moving right along. See, I figured once I finished ranked, I could do Star Trek. But 2 losses in a row tells me it's probably not going to happen today. That's alright. The thing about ranked is you just have to be willing to play enough games. Period. And eventually, you rank out. Stop looking at each individual game and instead look at, okay, well, I refuse to give up and keep going. Hell, I even lost to Osnob yesterday, or was it the day before?
This is the Osnob strategy.
Mm-hmm. All right, Libertad and Schlieffen on their team. We have, oh, look, a Libertad and Schlieffen as well. Good thing we have a Hindenburg. That's important. All right, Libertad not using the special commander. I will say, if you're gonna get a Libertad, why didn't you get the special commander?
He just didn't play enough to get it.
I guess so. And there's our Ohio. That's a fine build. Schlieffen. Just following the dock, I guess. Okay.
That's a good. Well, he should have taken concealment expert
and preventative maintenance. Oh,
like if he took fire prevention and took CE instead, that would have actually been the right build. But whatever, close enough.
Yep. Well, let's see. Do we have another AF? Nope. Do we? Look at that. All right, he's here. He's here. It only took a minute. That's okay.
It's kind of surprising how many people don't understand how important concealment is, even for battleships.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like if you play Yamato, Montana, if you play a standard battleship, I can kind of understand. You don't need it that much, but it's still dang good. But for Schlieffen, whose whole point is being squishy and getting into range and just murdering people, like, you really want that concealment.
Yep. Meanwhile, I love how our Libertad is calling the shots. As our team goes to A, it says go to C. I'm sorry, my friend, but it is far too late for you to play quarterback.
And it's in my experience, those who try to backseat shot call tend to be the worst players on the team.
Correct. All right, there's at least 3 going that way, so I'm going to turn into C now.
Okay.
Because what am I going to run into? Schlieffen, Sherman, Salem.
Good.
Good song choice, absolutely. All right, hello, Mr. Salem.
Is he broadside? No, he's bow in. What a
Give
jerk.
it time. Give him time. Give him time.
Hold on. Breaking out the credit card.
Ah, torpedoes. What do you know? Gee, I wonder what could be here. There he is! Alright, Libertad, here's the part where you come in, and you just obliterate the Salem for even existing. Come on, you got this.
It's like that horror film that you're preoccupied with a monster ahead of you, but you don't realize the boss is literally about to sneak up.
You need intelligence data. Hello? Go kill that thing.
Okay, he's spotted. Oh yeah, and I think Salem is just about to find out that it's not gonna be fun for him.
Oh, hi, Sleefin.
Ooh.
Fine, I'll move forward then. Jeez. What the hell is this Libertad doing? Wow.
I'm kind of impressed that he managed to lose that much health in the Libertad.
Yeah, how do you do that? Like, legitimately, how do you do that?
Do you want to know the answer?
I'm kind of afraid to ask. But also, yes.
Ooh. So you better hope the Ohio can 1v1 this Leafin, which actually shouldn't be hard.
Yeah.
And this, what is this Sherman doing? Is he just deciding to choose death?
Yes.
Okay. And also, I am very, very concerned about his choice of waifu. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice torpedo dodge.
Thank you. Oh, good. The Ohio's hiding behind an island. Perfect. Thank you, Ohio.
How did you bounce that?
Based. Well, the Ohio named Vaporizer is currently vaping behind the island. I don't know. But hey, at least we're up a ship, so we got this, right? Right, Praise? Moving on. See, this is the thing about ranked. You don't even look at the previous game. Look, I lost my star in the last game. I'm shocked. You don't even look at the last game. You just keep going, because otherwise you get frustrated, you get angry, you get sad. So you just keep going. I suppose I could also Hildebrand if I really wanted to piss people off.
Okay, Satan.
Pardon me, I saw 2 carriers and immediately hit the escape button, because that's what you do when you see 2 damn carriers. So now, I'll go ahead and claim my rewards. Sure, thank you. By the way, get this battle pass. Oh my god. If you play every single day and get all of your progress points, however many Black Friday containers you get, like they're standard, they're not premium, but still. That's a GG. Just saying. I could also do Commissar. Alright, let's go ahead and look at that last game then and see how sad it was. Oh, look, sad. I came in 2nd place to the Lauria. Are you freaking kidding me? If I got a Citadel, I probably would have saved my star.
That's kind of sad. I expected more from the Loria, but he literally just didn't do any damage.
He completely melted in front of the enemy. Yeah. But somehow meant like he was the only one alive at the end of the game. Did you see that?
He ran away while you died.
pretty much. CC container up for grabs, guys. Be a follower and say something in chat.
Like,
Be a follower
if he,
and say something in chat.
like if he traded out his Loria for the Conqueror, I think he would have actually just beaten Ohio, no problem.
Yep. Yep. Hey, Zariel. Be a Chad and follow. Exactly. Following is free, so if you're enjoying the content, you can always toss a follow. Oh, look, we've got a Colbert. Stanley Payne, what do you mean, wait, what? We have giveaways. We give away codes. All you gotta do is say something in chat. Be typing in chat and be a follower. Stanley, Boondocker, you missed the last one because of ads. It's all done in chat. Like, you can see it right there. So, ads shouldn't matter. Unless you're talking about the last game, in which case, apologies, but don't forget, I'm also streaming on YouTube's giveaway. Yes. Alright.
Do you want to look at ship builds? Be disappointed?
Right now, I want to go and move in position. Alright, so we've got as one battleship only on this game. Eesh. A Kurfürst that really doesn't want to detonate. Brisbane
Okay.
Black. Me. Oh, look at this Colbert. Living the dream with no flags.
He's got everything else close enough. Cassard, classic.
Mm.
G-Dance, pretty... Wait, what was G-Dance again?
What was he? He is... He's okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing... I mean, your Kurfürst is concerned, but that's just your average Kurfürst build, so whatever.
Yeah, I'm also concerned about this decision by the Brisbane to turn like that, but okie dokie.
Just don't look. Just remember you have a free torpedo shield. Probably one-time use.
Yep. Hamilton is right. It is heat time.
In theory, you have the destroyer advantage because you've got the Gdansk, and then you've got Cassard that can probably torp a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go ahead and pop a preventative radar right now.
Is this literally the Flammu radar?
I don't know what that means.
Flammu radar is when you think someone's within radar range, so you just radar and just catch nothing.
Hmm. Well,
Basically,
I'd rather
not
radar and catch nothing than... Hey, there he is. See?
Reporting the target position.
That was the whole point of that radar, was to catch anything that was going for the heel, and then whatever was going for the heel, turn it away.
So, okay, so you know, so G-Dance will pick up that buff, no problem. Cassard should be able to get that buff now.
Prior target went to 0, was up 1 a second ago. There's the Elbing.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Colbert is either going to do some John things, or he is going to get sent back to port in like 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And your Cassard is exploded. Fun.
Oh, he found the Hayate.
Oof. Well, goodbye.
Yeah, I wish I could help, but Island says no. Oh well. Goodbye, Cassard. Thanks for getting the heal for us, though. Appreciate you. Alright, so it's going to be Colbert versus Petropavlovsk. Take your bets now. Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. You're in the last game with me? Cool. Did we win? I hope we won, because otherwise I'm starting ranked with 0 wins after 3 battles, which just feels sad, but, you know. Concern. We did? Good. Stop right there, criminal!
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Aw, stupid island. Alright, back to the Petro for now. Our Gdansk is in trouble too, so that leaves us with 0 destroyers. Good feels. The Curver's name is literally Anchor Baby? Oh, that's a well done. Colbert just died. What do you know? Alright, so now we shift to save a star mode, which basically means I have to find a way to punish something hard.
Just tell Brisbane to eat those torps.
I don't even have to. He's too busy crying in chat about it. Actually, if the Colombo does that... Okay. Yay, one shell got over. What do you know?
So nice of Elbane to at least show up and give you free XP.
Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. Colombo is not going to turn. I was hoping he'd turn. Instead, our Brisbane is going to just sail out right in front of him. Cool! Good luck, Brisbane.
Wait, the rest of you are just sharing one grid coordinate.
Yeah, you noticed that? I mean, look, I took up my position right here, which is a safe position for a radar cruiser like me, but, you know. Everybody else is, like, all over the place. I don't know why. Alright, well, Brisbane just saved his star.
It's a half-health Colombo, maybe not. You did do a fair amount to their Hayate, a little bit to the Elbon. It is salvageable.
There's the Hayate.
Attention. Reporting the target position. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hey, big hit there. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah!
Okay. Did they all just forget that there was a Moskva here with railguns?
I think they did.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
There you go, Anchor Baby. Thank you, Anchor Baby. Petro killed the Gdansk? Oh my god, really?
Now you get to farm the most unkillable ship in the game.
That's right. Isn't that exciting?
We all love fighting Petros in ranked.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's going to be King of the Cities.
I mean, what's crazy is we actually had a chance earlier. We still do if this Curfers can kill the Des Moines, which... That should happen. There we go.
Uh-huh. It is, funny enough, doable.
Mm-hmm.
Hard, yeah, but it is doable. If the Curfers just smashes one of the ships here, then you are perfectly set.
All stations reporting the position of the strategic target.
Ah, yes, you changed to torp me, huh? That's cute.
No one's.
Now we're gonna
pressing
repair that main turret, please. Thank you. Come on, Kurfürst. This is your chance.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And of course, I'm gonna take a torp on the face. That's always fun.
Wait. Nice. You'll trade.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Oh, you might make the comeback. You'll take one torp. You won't
Oh, that's right. I've got OPs off. Suck it. Suck it.
die. And then Elbonk will die, and then if he dies, then...
Flare victory.
Come on, you got this. You got this.
Yeah. Yeah. OPs off for the win. Have a fire. Nope. Have another fire.
Oh my gosh, please hit me with two.
Yeet.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, I got a heal. Not lol. Yeah. Yeah.
Evo's on this guy.
How's that for a death pick? Oh
Those
my
turns are
god.
Like, what just happened?
What were the Oh my god. Oh my god. 8 citadels. This is the kind of carry you need to do in rank. That's why I took Moskva. Look at that. Thank you. That's the kind of carry you have to do in ranked. Period. Or you just have to hope.
That Venezia gifted. Like, he gifted so hard.
Who did?
Venezia.
Hmm.
He gifted that one hard, and then Opizov just carried the other half. Jesus.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wolfie, thanks for the lurk. Guys, we have Stream Raiders running. I'm going to run a commercial break here for a moment. And stand up and walk away for just a second, because sometimes you get those jitters in you, you know? So I'm going to do that for a sec. I'm going to run a commercial break while we're doing that. Realize, I think, is the word. Hey, it is.
Take off then.
Loyalty token chest 1. Excellent. Ah, loyalty boss chest is going on now. Let's move on to the next level here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stand up and walk away after that game. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. I suppose I could also just play Des Moines and do, but man, there's something about me in Moscow. We just, you know, we got the thing going. Also, it's really cold outside the stream room. Jeez. CPU spiking to 100%. Interesting. I'm back down again. All right, well, that's game over. No problem. Let's turn autopilot off. And let's get back into our game, y'all. Here we go. Here's our next game. Alrighty then. Do we have all three? Oh, we got Anchor Baby again. Nice. Okay. So we know him. Shimikaze's name is for Glory and Macaroni. Let's look at builds. Libertad, typical build. Curfirst, we saw that. Wait, I didn't even notice. Anchor Baby's got torpedo awareness in the fifth slot. Yeesh. Schlieffen. Luyens, that's good. And then Shimikaze doesn't want to detonate either. Okay, cool.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, they have a repub. Neat. Intro radar. Oh, Sherman. Hi, Sherman. I'll bet you were thinking you could get into the ACAP.
Target.
Aw. Sadly, he's gonna make it. Or not, because he's gonna panic and run.
All stations.
Well, if he's gonna panic and run...
Target.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Keep shooting. He's reversing in his smoke. Hit him again. Got him. Let's go. Let's go.
Problem solved, sir.
Got an extra consumable. Let's do it.
All forces, capture that area.
We're gonna wait now until we can radar again.
Roger.
What? Why are you here? Okay. Be a little bit cheeky here. C is being capped.
All stations, defend that
So the C, so Shimikaze's at the C cap. Oh, we lost SAT.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I love it when my wife comes home and makes a whole lot of noise all over the place. It's okay, honey. No, really, you dropped something. Is that what that was? Colombo.
Torpedoes to port.
Good hit there on the curve first.
Torpedoes to port.
All right, so a little boring, but now we're gonna turn, we're gonna move, we're gonna get into position to try to get this sea cap retaken.
Get back. Roger.
Okay, so this island up here, I really like. Because it can block all the incoming fire from the left. I always talk about this in replays. You use your island as a shield, okay? So you find a way to make that shield. I should switch back to HE now.
Now I'm just reminded of that one voice line from Dawn of War or something.
Okay, so
Where
we've got the
they use
Shimakaze
their-
to the south. Sorry, Tannis, hold on. I don't like that now I get spotted and I'm forced to slow down, although Schlieffen dying is a good feeling.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Yeah, see, that's why I didn't like having to slow down, but the torpedoes essentially zone me out of the spot that I want to be in. So now, I'm forced to kind of turn a bit here. Nice kill, Shima. Don't like that he's doing that. Okay. What should honestly be happening is the what should honestly be happening is the Marceau chasing down the Shimakaze, but looks like he's not interested in doing so. So that's alright. Let's move a little bit here. So you're gonna smoke and then you're gonna shoot out of that smoke so that we detect you. That's cute. Hey, there's the Shima. And then I died. Oh well. I told him to be careful. Alright, that's up to our team now to figure out what to do with that game. Let's move on to the next. If I wasn't forced to stop and take that and take that Citadel from the Repub, things would have been better. Oh well. See if we can get to rank 2. See if we can get to rank 1. Got about a little bit over an hour left in the stream. Get rid of a couple of emails while I got a chance. You're gonna sign off? No worries, Wolfie. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some King of the Sea action, huh? What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Really? Incomparable? Svea. Okay. Tana Schlieffen Hindenburg, Svea Gdansk. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can take that if you want. And you can take this too if you want. Unless it's too much.
It's not too much.
Okay, just making sure. Don't drop the bottle. I'm just waiting for like a glass shattering sound, you know. Ah, goodness. Alright, let's start with the info radar. Nothing. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, there's the Svea. Libertad. And they're sleeping. Okay, so Gdansk went to the B cap. Alrighty then. Hey, I actually hit him! Look at that, I hit him! Ha! Suck it! Why is there fire coming? It's the smokestacks. It's just special camouflage. It's just something that works that way. Why are you running away? Why are you guys getting slapped? Yeah, it's the smokestacks. It's just like I said, it's a special camo. Good, I can arc over the island, so that's nice. No, there's no in-game, like, performance benefits. There's some, like, visibility benefits, if you will.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I'm gonna say no to that.
Problem solved, sir.
I like how the Incomparable charged and then stopped right in front of Libertad. That's not gonna work out too well for him. Yep, Montana's recognizing the threat now and turning. I think this Incomparable's gonna die.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Torpedoes, direct front.
Come on, dude. Okay, so at least he did that.
Direct front.
Oh, he got double kill. All right, that's a well done right there. That is a well done, my dude.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
How did you sit it on me that way? Wow. Okay. Sure. What's up, Gustavo?
Attention. Reporting the target
Sleeping's over pushing now. I bet you really wanted that torpedo, didn't you? Good.
Much obliged.
Wisconsin is over pushing. So he's just gonna turn? Instead of slowing down? Okay, he's about to die. He's just gonna come out right in front of this Montana and just get wrecked.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Well, here's somebody I can help with. Alright, 42 at least knew what he was doing, so that's nifty. I don't understand, but whatever. Get the next heel going. And we are now going to deploy the Russian torpedo. We do this for a few reasons, alright? One, it's really hard for them to deal with me, right? If he's going to stop, I'm just going to crash into him. Two, I've got his broadside, so that's kind of fun. And we can do a lot with my AP. Oh, he stopped? That's cute. That's cute. Here, let's see if I can Citadel him. Oh, look, I can! What do you know? And now it's up to the Hindenburg to stop me. Oh, too bad. He doesn't have a shot anymore. Oh, look, another Citadel. Now, Montana's going to get one more attempt to kill me. Right here. And he does. But I smacked so much off of him. In theory, that'll be fine. Russian torpedo. Let's move on. We got that win. Let's go. And then this last game should be a win. Take us to rank 2. Let's go. Let's go. We got this, guys. We got this. Yoshino? Okay. We have a Stalingrad, too. That's nice. Let's see if we can't get the B cap. Commercial break starting in a couple minutes, y'all.
stations, protect that target. Awaiting instructions.
All right. Let's take a look at some builds. Pain. This build. This build. Okay. Fine. No flags, though. Almost. Stalingrad. Okay. Jutland. Okay. All Torp build Jutland. Interesting. Bittersweet Symphony. Now, I'm very far away right now because of the fact that if this is the Kitakaze at A, he can easily spot me at the southern edge. So I'm actually going to slow down here, and I'm going to turn on. I'm going to play this very cautiously, and this is something a lot of players screw up, frankly. Because if I get spotted, right, I get wrecked. Okay, there were 2 ships in the B cap, because they got the cap just before we did. Repub over there, so it's Kurfürst, Kremlin, Yoshino, Kita over here, possibly. There's the Kurfürst, so Kremlin, Yoshino, Kita at A. Okay, Yoshino is a problem. There's the Yoshino. Slow down and turn immediately. Burgon is using reload booster. That's an interesting choice. I really hope this Burgon doesn't chase up the channel, because, you know, torpedoes are a thing. Hey, enjoy the sticky fire there, Yoshino. Whoa, what is that? I was just gonna say, I'll bet you it's the Kremlin. Kita's over there? Okay, just the 2 over here now.
Designated target.
Come on, guys, shoot the Kitakaze. It's right there in front of you all.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Conqueror, hello? You see the torps, Conqueror? Why are you showing broadside to a Kremlin, by the way, Conqueror? Eesh. Eesh. Oh my god. Jutland didn't even use this Hydro, I don't think. Alright, well. You win some, you lose some, chat. On the bright side, this Kremlin's pretty toasty right now. I think he's on 3 fires. There's the next DCP. What are you doing? Stop showing broadside! Ay, 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 ay. Okay, Repub, go away. Wait your turn, Repub. Yeah, you're gonna need to heal. Does he have Opizov? Yes, he does. He's got Opizov. Okay. And he's dead. Good. Next up, Lake her first. Hey, look, the Kaze. Maybe you guys can shoot him this time.
Target.
Or not.
Nice work.
Have a fire, buddy. Yeah, I didn't think so. See, what's nice about the Moskva is she's just relatively easy to play. You point the bow at the enemy, and for the most part, they can't do too much about you. Come on, guys, shoot the curve first.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Let's reel him in. Really don't know what the Conqueror. Okay, you're gonna go in and go in a circle again. A lot of players do this, and I really don't understand why. They just make a circle and they flip their guns all over the place, and then they show broadside and they get spanked.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Look at that! I got a witherer. And high caliber. Look at that. Oh, big hit by the Burgon. That's nice. Conqueror, where are you going? Now is when we go after the Kita. And the Repub.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Come on, Conqueror. That's you. Nicely done. Alright, Kita's not a problem anymore.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Firing for free is fun. Who's that? It's Repub. Repub is over there. Spotted by planes, of course. Yeah, the Citadel! Let's go, the Citadel! Okay, fine. You can radar too? I can radar too. Here you go. That's actually huge, because now I know where the Nevsky is, and I know where the Repub is.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Thank you for the sits, by the way. That was really nice of you. Now you're charging, Conqueror? Now you're charging? Okay, well, that's going to be problematic. It's going to be very problematic. Rita! Rita with the raid. Thank you, Rita. Welcome on in. I'm in the middle of a very tense ranked battle right now. I think most of you by now know who Rita is. But if you don't, something's wrong with you. Go check her out. You can see the... Oh, yes, I have port from Portugal. Absolutely, I do. Oh, look, torpedoes.
Torpedoes to port.
Come on, Conqueror. You need to help me, bud.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I brought, I had a few different ports. Unfortunately, one of them broke on the way home. But it's okay. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is the way, indeed. Welcome, by the way, everybody, to the stream. I am a North American community contributor who does World of Warships. We do replay analysis, typically. We got through 5 replays today, and so now we are doing now we're doing ranked. We're trying to rank out. Can we do it? We're close. We are very close.
The enemy is about to win.
Come on, Yamato. Yeah, you were trying for that, were you? Okay, no problem. Too bad I have Hydro going. Here you go. Take it to the bow? No? Thank you, Bergon.
Many thanks.
And now we turn. No worries, Rita. No worries. Thank you for the raid, of course. And, you know, do your self-care stuff. That's important. Have a fire, Repub. Here, have another one. This game should put me at 2 or 2 and 1 star. One of the two. Something like that. So I'm close. Guys, we do have giveaways going on as well. Hey, what's up, Old Man Beholder? How you doing? We do have giveaways going in during the course of the stream. All you have to do is be a follower and say something in chat. Be active. I'm just gonna stop and sit right here, buddy. There's the fire I wanted to start on you. I'm gonna start one more fire, or at least one more HE shell. We're gonna change to HAP now. This should have encouraged him to think that I'm just gonna sit there and shoot HE all game. And now comes the AP. Ready? AP. Smash. Yeah, victory radar! Spot all the things! I win anyway. Oh my goodness. Whew. That was a wild one. Thank you for doing the shout out there. 2 and 1. I'm 2 away. Let's go. Let's go. Mosfa is my spirit animal, everybody. Look at that base XP. Yeah! Yeah! Hammer time! We made something happen this game. Look at that. Almost twice the base XP of the first place on the losing team. Almost twice, huh? Let's go. Let's go. And that was the Kitakaze. Your son says it like that. That's funny. Ah, you sweet summer child. Who are you? I see. Uh-huh. Just had someone join my Discord from the Manor Lord's Discord, and they are a potential spammer. What could that mean? I don't know. Big grin indeed. What do we got here? I guess I can go to the traditional Moskva spot. I don't want to, though. Alright, Stream Raiders is up. Oh my god. Do we seriously... Okay, good. I was worried the Shimakaze was AFK, because if that's the case, that would have been no bueno. What do we got here? We got a Georgia. Very brightly colored Georgia. There's that Conqueror from last game. Napoli, who's AFK.
Hello.
Good times there. Welcome back, Rob. Builds.
Unless I get food.
Libertad. Fine, but should be second. Okay. Alright, whatever. He should be running brisk, but because he's got the special captain even. He got Lisboa. Conqueror, we saw him before. Georgia. Georgia's not a bad pick for ranked. Okay, I'm alright with that. Napoli. Okay, that's fine. Fine. And then Shimakaze. Okay. We can make this happen.
Sir, he's my cousin.
What was that? You spam PTO. Nothing wrong with that.
He's my cousin.
Never underestimate the influence a Shimakaze, yes, can have on the match, indeed.
Underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
Someone's playing with my sound effects. Alright, Puerto Rico, Yamato. The big question is, will we see the Kleber? Kleber's got the speed to make it to C-Cap. And I don't think that it went to B, so let's go ahead and pop this first. Aha! Stop right there, criminal!
Reporting the target position.
Excuse me while I just traverse this dangerous spot there. Alright, goody, goody, goody. Oh, I have AP in the barrels.
Never
Silly me.
Underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
I need the AP in the barrels for the Minotaur. Alright. Let's... Oh. Boo. Thank you, Minotaur. Please shoot me. Please shoot at me. That's all I want.
Direct front. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Come on, Kleber. I'm not that dumb. Oh. You're doing that too? Alright, come on, Minotaur. You're gonna stop right there? Good. Thank you. Please stop right there. Yeah. Get back. Sure, no problem. Come on. Come on, Conqueror, get up here. Hey, Citadel, let's go.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! We got an extra set of consumables. Sorry, Kleber, you're not going to be able to just sit here like this. Alright, Yamato dies. This is looking okay. Would be nice if some of my teammates could, I don't know, have a shot on this Los Andes, but you know. It's fine. We'll just keep backing up. Come on, Georgia. Georgia and Conqueror both just choosing to sit back. That's okay. Columbo's almost dead over there. Oh, he just quit. He just quit. Look at that. Look at that. He quit. He literally hit escape, went back to port. He's like, nope, I'm done with this game. That's how demoralized the enemy team is right now. Let's go. What the hell? Who shot that? That was a terrible shot. That was a whiff, if I've ever seen one before. That's right, baby. I have the will to win. Oh, I should probably heal. Fun trick with this skill, by the way. Fun trick with that skill is you wait until you get a heal, and then you use the heal at the same time you get the proc. And what that does is it essentially gets you a double heal. It is so ridiculously OP because people just don't know how to deal with it. Speaking of not knowing how to deal with things, Shimakaze, what are you doing? I'm at almost 2 million potential damage right now. Look at that. I'm just going to hang out here until we know what the Kleber's doing. Come on, Conqueror. Let's go. Let's get in the game. Hammer, don't hurt him. Truth. Truth. Okay. Yeah, that was I mean, come on. What were you thinking, Shima? What were you thinking? Georgia, what are you doing now? Are you seriously going to run away? You got him on the ropes. It's a tier 9 battleship and you're afraid of him? You're an old fart. No worries. Okay, come on. That's you guys. That's all you, Georgia Conqueror. Come on. Spamming that H key. Let's go. I'm just so confused at, like, these battleships, but, you know, whatever. There's the Kleber. So my goal is to not shoot at all. My goal is just to go in and grab the cap. That's insurance in case one of these, you know, guys dies.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Hello again. Are you guys seriously gonna kite away and hide again? What the actual F is wrong with these battleships? You gotta be kidding me. Grow some balls, guys. Like, let's go. Balls. Find them. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Let's go. There you go. That's what you need to do in the Conqueror. Have another fire. Cool. All you need is a bow fire now, and you are fully roasted. Heal time. Bye. Oh, look, I DCP'd that fire. Hi.
Problem solved, sir.
And the Conqueror gets the kill. Whatever. I just want the win, damn it. Let's go. Chat! 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 That means we're one away. One away from ranking out. One away. Let's do it. I like now the Conqueror moves up. He was playing so cautiously all freaking game. Really? Oh, you're doing that? All right, whatever. Another pro tip, when you've got a destroyer that's wiggling like that, just shoot in front of them on a straight line, because a lot of times they end up just following that line. This guy's name is Submissive and Agreeable. That's a fun name. I love it. These two battleships haven't even shot because they don't have a shot because they, once again, ducked behind an island. Why? God knows. Well, I generally try to keep the stream family friendly, so I wasn't gonna say that, but you know, thanks for saying it for me. Rob, if you can, do me a favor and shout out Rita one more time, because Rita's awesome. Yeah, you're here for me, thank you. There's the shout out for Rita. Guys, if you haven't followed Rita, go follow her, alright? Just come on, go do the thing. She is a fantastico streamer. She's Portuguese, currently in America. Having a good time at life. Someone gifted you a sub to Rita? Awesome. This guy's literally just wasting everybody's time, but he's trying to save his star, so fine, whatever. Whoop, I just broke your rudder. Now he's gonna bounce off the wall. Oh, he died anyway. Alright. Woo! Woo! One more to go, baby! One more! Yeah! First place again. That's right, that's right. That's right. Moskva for the win, baby. Alright, now, when I have a big win like this, even... This is what I consider a big win, right? Because there's a lot of our ships alive and a lot of theirs not. What I like to do when that happens is I stand up and walk away for a minute because I don't want to have those players on my team again. Or, sorry, I don't want to have my teammates on the enemy team. So, I'm going to do this for a sec. I need to hit the bathroom anyway, and a commercial break is starting soon. So, I'm just going to hit the commercial break now and go be right back, hit the bathroom, and hopefully we can finish ranked. Let's go, baby. Come on. Is this word going to work? Yes, I found feces. All right, let's go. Okay, look at you guys finishing level 1. Let's go. Awesome guy finding effects. Nice. Ah, Tannis, welcome back. Oh, I'm cold. The sun's going down, and suddenly this room is getting cold. Give me a sec. You know, maybe that Moskva ranked game needs to go up that I played. Maybe I should export that one to YouTube. Oh, Patton. All right, let's get to the game. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, let's do this.
Action stations.
What? Lone Star? Who is Lone Star? Oh, Lone Star Pediatrics. Okay, the Conqueror. Cool. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go with the Shimo. We're going to take care of C. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. Words that exist in other language but English. Gotcha. So let's take a look at builds. Libertad, fine, good. Kremlin, good. St. Vincent, fine. Me, Shima, good. Daring, good. Okay, I'm liking the builds. This is feeling good, guys. This is feeling good. Remember, one game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's bang this out of the park before COTS, so I don't have to worry about ranked ever again. At least until the reset. Let's go. I love all the intel that players have on each other because they've been playing the game so much. They know what to expect from everybody. That's awesome. C1! What's up? How you doing? There's the Conch in Ohio. Okay, so Libertad probably coming this side. That's not fun for me, but okay. I think what I might want to do is butt up to this island right here until I know what the enemy's going to do. Oh, Libertad's over there too? Triple battleship over there. Okay. So hopefully these guys know or are smart enough to back off at A, because that's going to be problematic for them. Or they can just double down and die. That works too. Shimikaze at A. Hey, Dubong. You are at work, ready to gain more rank and show off before COTS. Where am I ranked now? I am 1 away from finishing silver, from ranking out. And there's the Des Moines. I didn't really grind too much off stream, just a little bit. Well, yeah, I got to 6 already, so yes. There's the gearing.
Get back.
Why is the daring going back in to die? That's a dumb decision.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, look, Torps. Man, this Des Moines just taking forever to make his choices. And there goes the daring. Unfortunate.
The ship is on fire. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
All right. Well, at least we know the Des Moines is over here, so you know things are okay on the other side. Ohio is very low. I like seeing this.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Okay. It just went to 1 and then off, and it's going to go back to 1 again. You know what that means?
Concentrate fire
Torpedoes.
on the designated target.
So now we're going to close in on this Des Moines. There you are. Hi. Now, if my Kremlin is smart, he'll take advantage of the Des Moines here. Come on, guns. Well, he's trying very hard to find some wiggle room. And he knows that the Kremlin... Hi, Profe. He knows that the Kremlin is in his face, right? So he needs to do something about me and the Kremlin. And that's what I was talking about with, like, the two of us together, we can take the Des Moines down, right? If you look at it right now, he's forced to turn to me, and then the Kremlin's going to come right around the corner and smash him. Oh, look. Torpedoes. Now, I absolutely do not want to show this Des Moines broadside. He's trying so hard. There we go. Okay, now. Now we go and deal with this stupid gearing. He did almost give me a kill taking so long. That's true. DM wanted to die. I'm okay with it. I thought he was behind that rock. Oh, he's up in B.
Protect that area.
Okay. Also, Libertad Chimikaze, hello? And St. Vincent as well? Oh, Shimikaze. Rip, rip, rip. Rippity rip rip. Can they at least kill Patton? Okay, so you at least torpedoed him. That's cute. I'm gonna have to chance it. Patton gonna kill the whole team? He did well. Okay, 20 seconds. Come on. Aha. You're up there.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
What is it with battleships and just sailing to their doom? Oh well.
Solo warrior time.
Can't happen. Cannot happen.
Ship is on fire.
Best thing I can do is beat up on a conqueror. So that's what I'll do. Losing a minute anyway. Shimakaze's probably going to go into the B cap. Alright, turn, baby. Oh, sure. Sure. I'm the one who's always punished for DCPing 2 fires. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. Don't worry. I have a trick up my sleeve. Come on, Buttfire, let's go. Whoop, what's that? Oh, yeah, that's right. I have a heal. Suck it, Conqueror. DCP, jerk. Did he plan? Ah, he figured it out. I was hoping you would notice that I stopped, but oh well. SAT says, that Mosfa game that I had was YouTube worthy. Alright, so that one is what I will put up there. Oh, I lost my star? Really? Come on. Come on. Alright, well, let's try again. So that was, I believe, on Mountain Range. I gotta find that one. So that's the one that I'll put out to YouTube. That one and the Minekaze game. Cool. This map again? Come on. Oh, cool. Subs. Said no one ever. Alright, let's take a look at some builds here. Libertad looks fine. That's the wild thing. Last game, all the builds looked really good, but the way they played just was terrible, unfortunately. Even the game gifts you a sub. Yeah, I know, right? Sveo. Okay. Whatever. Big problem last game was the daring that just, for whatever reason, chose to go back into A. I don't understand that decision, but that's what threw the game for us, unfortunately. I thought he was going to kite away and all that kind of stuff, but that did not happen. Thank you, Coughlin, for lurking. Hey, look at that. A new giveaway up. 5 minutes. You have to be a follower and say something in chat. Like what all these fine people are doing right here. Hey, Azrael, thanks for the follow. Good luck in the giveaway. Okay. Nice cat, thanks. That's Stevie. Unfortunately, we had to put him to sleep a year ago. But he's still with us in spirit. Everybody that follows gives Stevie some bacon.
Enemy force detected.
It's already been a year. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so... what the heck is our sub doing? We lost Stream Raiders? Oh darn, oh well, we'll get another game going. For those of you guys who do Stream Raiders, I do also run Stream Raiders off stream. Basically, if I'm awake, I'm running Stream Raiders. Look, 3 battleships up that side again. Wow. I don't understand why people love the Ape Together Strong strat, but they sure do seem to. Bilal is over here even?
Get back!
People do not understand this game. Oh, hi, Des Moines. Thank you for coming up. Broadside in front of me. How's that for a jump scare, Mr. Des Moines? Bullseye, indeedy. Oh, and there goes our other Libertad, who wants to die for A for no good reason. Good, good, good. Really sad that the Apes Together Strong strat works so well in ranked right now. It's really sad. It shouldn't. You know, ranked should frankly reward players for being able to use their brain, you know, and understand how things work and look for opportunity shots and stuff like that. But unfortunately, this game now, it's turned into like maybe it's the Libertad that's the problem. But it's turned into a situation where it's literally just all everybody doing whatever, you know? Come on, Bilal. Like, seriously. What are you doing? Alright, well, we found the defense, at least, so there's that. Trade another ship over there. You're gonna torp me from that angle? From that range? Go for it. Gamer words in chat. I don't think the sub knows what he's doing. Who won? Telebert. Nice. Congratulations, dude. At least somebody is winning today. Ah. There's the torps. Nice, nice, nice. See, when you're playing with the sub, what you gotta do is you gotta get them to DCP your fires and the pings and stuff, and then you take advantage of it. Oh, he torped the sub. That's interesting. Of course, our Bilal's problem is he went too far forward. So, okay. Sorry, bud. I got hydro. I saw your torps.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. Enemy submarines.
For God's sakes, right after I fire my guns. Heal time?
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, astern.
So, that happened.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Attention, reporting the target position.
How am I spotted? Ah, that's how.
Awaiting instruction.
All right, we're gonna do something crazy here, guys. Is that sub still... Really? Come on, island. Come on, island.
Concentrate fire on the enemy.
Conqueror, why are you so freaking far back, man?
Our victory is in sight.
Citadel! Here we go. No citadels, of course. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Come on!
Did you do it?
I did it! I did it! Now I have to live for a minute. You changed to AP for that? Cool. Hey, look, the Conqueror's helping. Hello, Island. Yeah! We did it! Woo! One more game to go. We got back. Woo! Oh my god. Owned you! Wow. And we did it with Citadel slapping that Des Moines. Here's the situation, guys. I got one more game in me, I think, and then I have to, unfortunately, run. We're going to do another one, but I need to stand up, walk away, check in with the wife. So I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen again. We're going to do some Stream Raiders. I need to get some of this adrenaline out of my system. Okay? I'll be right back. I do need to go to bed for my early morning. You got it. You got it. But you know what? When you're one away from ranked and you're just feeling it, you go. You go. Bam, let's go.
Good night.
You leaving? All right, Tannis is going. Okay. Autopilot is off. Good. Look at this. There's 2 buffaloes in this game, one on either team. Like, what the hell happens there? Nicely done getting that level completed. Woo. Chat, okay, let me ask you a question. If you were here earlier for my game on Mountain Range, where we pulled off that defeat with the win, would you say this is a better one to do? to YouTube or the last one, the Islands Ice one. I feel like I did more as the Moskva in this last game. But the previous one was nice too, because it was like, you know? Anyway. Very, very good, powerful spot for a Moskva, by the way, early is this island right here. A lot of people like to go to the island by where the Gdansk is, but I kind of find it better here. Early on, at least. I'm already detected. And I found the Smoland. Good hit, good hit, good hit. Keep going, keep going, keep going. He's shooting, which is awesome. He can't smoke because he doesn't have smoke. His only hope is he can somehow make it to the end island, but his engines are out and he doesn't have last stand, it looks like. Yeah! Let's do it! Let's do it! Yeah! We got it! Alright, next up. Next up. Buffalo. Where are you going, Ohio? That's the island. Buffalo, don't be dumb. He's gonna be dumb. What is this Buffalo? Come on, guy. Kill Napoli. Napoli. Kill Napoli.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Come on, guys. Kill the damn Napoli. Let's go.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
2 targeting me is fine. I don't care. Oh, Buffalo, you are so cute. You're gonna wait your turn. Come on, guys. Kill the Napoli. Yeah, they killed the Napoli. All right. 2 ships. Let's go. We're going to lose the Buffalo, but that's okay. Remind him that the Buffalo has radar just to be safe. Oh my god, what are you doing, Gdansk? No. Glacial, I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm hoping to win this game. Because if I do, I rank out. Come on, dude. What are you doing?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Come on. Buffalo, if you want to sit here and be dumb, go right ahead. You're not going to get anything accomplished that way, but... Oh no, you started a fire on me. What am I gonna do?
Main turret critically damaged.
Why are you shooting? Literally, this is just sit and wait until your team finishes the side and then comes around. It's all this is. I don't know why the Gdansk has to shoot and be shot at, but okay. I guess he wants to feel useful. He's more useful just spotting stuff, but, you know, whatever.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
I just don't get it. Like patience. Have patience, yo. Patience. Gotta wait for those slow-rolling battleships to get up here, you know? I mean, he's out in the open. He's not even bothering to smoke. It's like, smoke, you dum-dum. Snipe, no, you don't have to be a follower. But, of course, if you're willing to follow, that would mean a lot.
Get back.
Following is, of course, free, so you're not spending any money to do it. You follow this man. Well, thank you, Seas Nuts.
Get back.
Come on, Gdansk, run, you dum-dum. Buffalo's advancing. Come on. Pay attention. Thank you for stopping in front of my shells, my AP. Thank you. Oh, check it out. Remember when I was talking before about how, like, you know, you gotta just make yourself difficult to be killed, right? Like, this is it right here. This is it right here. You just sit here, and people don't know how to deal with you, and then they get frustrated, and they come out in front of you, and then you smack them. And now he's gonna turn. Like, Ohio, I really don't care that you exist where you do right now. You don't matter to me. As a matter of fact, there's only 2 ships left, so I can do this now. Blown out of the water he was. Guys, I just got to rank 1. Woo, woo, woo. You went to the gym and I ranked out. How's that sound, Seabear? Does that sound good? Let's see. It took a 6-hour stream on Sunday to get to rank 6, and then it took about a 4-hour stream today to finish it. It's not bad.
I owe you one.
Oh, where did I go? I don't know where I went, but guess what? I'm safe.
Problem solved, sir.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, fine, fine. I'll come out and shoot you. There you go. Have some base decaps so that you can save your star. No problem, bud. Oh, your bow isn't that saturated, is it? Let's do something about it. Now you got to put in work to reach gold? If you want to. I have no intentions of actually reaching gold, of like getting through promotions or whatever. Oh no, I died! That's terrible! Bye-bye. That's not how you Ohio, by the way. Ta-da! Let's go. So I have zero intention of playing ranked beyond ranking out. All I want to do afterwards is like maybe screw around a little bit in the promotions and stuff. But the more you face me or team with you, the better you become. Were you in this game, C1? Libertad needs to be complimented. He did work. Even the Buffalo, even though he came in bottom, I'm going to compliment him because he didn't die right away. And he was able to find a way to make it all work. So that was really cool. That was really good. So C1, like I said, I have zero intention of going up to gold. My plan is to simply not go through promotions, right? So I think I need 5 stars to get through to gold from silver. So my plan is to only play to get to 4 at the most. But I don't really plan to play ranked much. At this point, it's going to be... So tomorrow and Sunday are King of the Sea, right? Tomorrow and Sunday are King of the Sea in the morning. And then afterwards, we'll do the after party where I get to just relax and hang out. And that's the important thing for me. I'm going to relax and hang out playing ranked battles or Star Trek, frankly. And chat, you guys can decide when we move over to, what are we going to do? Are we going to do Star Trek or are we going to do ranked? If I do ranked, I'm only going to play a few games and then I'm going to move to something else, okay? But this was awesome. It took a while, but hey, we made it happen, and we did it with one of the most ridiculous battles I think I've ever had. So let's see. This is the Islands of Ice game. This one, like I said, I felt like I did more. I felt like I made more of a contribution. This one I got 2440 base XP. Let's see what the mountain range game was. That one was the one that we expected to lose, and then I turned it around, and that, I think, was Neighbors. Okay, so that was not the one. Was it this one? Mountain range. It has to be this one. This one I thought for sure I was going to lose. This is 2249. And this is the one that Anchor Baby kind of helped us save, along with the 2 destroyers, the Elbing and Hayate, coming out and just getting shot at for God knows why, and the Venezia absolutely donating his ship to me. This is the one that had that crazy end to it, so that one is a possibility as well. I don't know. I'm gonna put it to a poll for you guys, because I really don't know which one to put out there. The Moskva Islands of Ice, that was the second to last game that we just did, or the Mountain Range game. The Mountain Range game was the earlier one, so I'm gonna put that in a 3-minute poll right now. Okay. Chat, can I ask? And C's nuts, that Smallland. C1. No, I could do both. It's just, I've got a lot of YouTube videos that are going to... A lot of videos from this weekend that are going to go out to YouTube, right? I've got today, I've got the Minekaze replay. At the very least, I've got that one that's going to go out. And then the question is, if I use one... I mean, if you honestly feel like both of them were really good, educational, but entertaining replays too, or games, I can put them both out there. And then, of course, I've got all of the battles, all the COTS games tomorrow, and all the COTS games Sunday that I'm going to have to get out there. So that's kind of, that's why I'm kind of going back and forth on this. Chat, a huge question for you guys. I got really excited towards the end, right, of that second to last game there. I got loud, and I want to know, did I get too loud? Did the microphone cut out? Did you guys hear any sort of audio problems or something like that? Let me know. let me know. But yeah, Moskva did it for me. Moskva did it for me. It was refreshing to hear my battle cry. All right. Who stole my Guffin? My Guffin. It was fun. You liked it. Good. Both are good. That way you can watch them. Okay. I did not wet my pants with excitement, Gaelic. No. You goon. But I need to work on research points. I'm only at 78,000. So one thought I had is I could reset my Japanese destroyer line again and grind through that again. I don't know. It doesn't take too long to regrind Kitakaze. Alternately, I could just become a pain in the absolute butt and play Hildebrand in ranked, just to try it. Seeing my competitive beast come out fires you up. Well, good. I do have a competitive beast. It's just the big thing for me is trying to tame that and not like talk down on my teammates, talk down on other players. Like, I'll make comments, but I try very hard not to say so and so is a shitter. They're what a loser. Blah. Like, to me that's not cool. But I don't know. I like ranked because it does bring in my passion. And like, I love this game and I love playing through it really hard and everything like that. And so it's nice to be able to do that. But Islands of Ice. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put that one as a check mark, and then I'm gonna put a question mark on the mountain range. I'll put them out to YouTube if I have time. I'll get them out to YouTube. But the fact that I managed to outplay that Libertad and Citadel him at the end was like, whoa. You know what I mean? For context, I'm talking about this game right here. Talking about this game right here. Right? This is the one where it was Spads, and he was kind of messing with me a little bit, and he made a huge mistake. He went behind the island. If he would have gone in front of the island, I would have been dead. That would have been it. But he went behind, and the Conqueror went even farther behind. When I have really good games, my ego shows a bit. I always name my torp spread Divine Departures. Oh, I like that idea. All right. Well, Chad, I hate to do this because there's tons of you hanging out still, but I do need to go soon. I need to go have dinner, and then after dinner is done, I need to come back up here again. And when I come back up here again, I'm going to get these videos out to YouTube from today, and the next thing I'm going to do after that is I'm going to do my King of the Sea prep and get that ready to go. Tomorrow morning, guys, King of the Sea. I'll go to focus on me screen. So tomorrow morning is going to be King of the Sea. If you're watching over on NA, I'm in Chicago, and it's 7 a.m. my time. It's 1300 UTC. The link is in chat there. You can see the COTS Internationals. You can see there's a link to there. It takes you to schedule and stuff. So you can see everything that's going on. There are COTS drops this weekend. There are COTS drops also next time as well. Snipe, 86K, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I appreciate that you enjoyed me enough to toss a follow my way. That means a lot. Thank you so much. So yeah, so we will have COTS tomorrow and Sunday. We'll have COTS drops throughout. What I typically will be doing is I will typically be leaving the stream going. Like, we'll do an after party after we're done with COTS, in case anybody still needs to get their drops. I love to do that for people, so that means a lot. Am I starting with Asia COTS? There is no Asia COTS Gaelic. COTS, do you guys want me to walk you through it real quick? Yeah, let me do this because I think it'll help for you guys to understand what's going on. Give me a sec. Here. Okay. So, no, there are Asia teams, Gaelic. This is an international COTS. This is international. So the teams that are playing, here's the teams that are playing. Okay? These are teams from China, actually, you know what? It'd be easier if I show you guys this. This is the match selection sheet. This is what we use. Okay, they're going to go for their official Chinese team. Okay. You can see there's Chinese teams, there's NA teams. It's the top 8 teams from each region. Here's Asia, here's EU. So the top 8. Okay, I believe, yeah, I signed myself up and Puddin for them versus JC. Them, of course, is a very entertaining group. Now, the way this is going to work is we have 2 different Swiss groups, Group A and Group B. In order to get out of the Swiss group, you need to win. The team needs to win 3 best of 3 matches. 3 best of 3 matches. Okay, so let's say ELSR wins 3 matches in a row tomorrow. They are done until the playoffs begin later tomorrow. Okay? If they don't win 3 matches in a row, they will play 5 matches total. They'll play 4 tomorrow and 1 on Sunday at the most. A team that loses 3 matches is out of the tournament. They're done. So it's either you will win 3 matches, and that will either be through 3-0, or 3-1, or 3-2. You either win 3 matches, or you lose 3 matches. You're 0-3, 1-2, or 2-3. Does that make sense? So it's all about trying to win 3 matches tomorrow. The teams that win 3 matches tomorrow and on Sunday then get placed into a bracket. Now, you'll note there is no loser's bracket. This bracket will begin on Sunday. Okay? And the bracket will continue with 2 best of 3s. And then the following weekend, a week from tomorrow, will be the semifinals, the 3rd place match, and the final. It's interesting that they're doing it at the same time. So I thought that they would have staggered it so that you do the 3rd place match first and then go to the final. I'm going to ask about that because that's a really early stop to King of the Sea. But that's the plan. Now, yeah, it looks like next week is shorter. I can show you guys a couple things too from the COTS stream pack. Give me a moment. I'm sure most of you guys are wondering what's going on with the drops, so I can show you guys this. Infographic, here we go. All right, here. This is mystery drop for the first day. Okay, so for the first day, you have to watch for, I believe it's an hour or an hour and a half. One of the two, I don't remember which one exactly. You watch for that period of time. My channel works, other channels work, okay? And most people are going to end up with King of the Sea tokens, either common or uncommon, 50 or 150. A rare is going to be Shimakaze, Daring, Kleber, Gearing camos, or Montana camo, Yamato camo, Henri camo. Very rare is going to be the Tier 8 Battleship Key, or the Tier 8 Light Cruiser to 7 Prevention. Okay, so you tune in tomorrow for a chance at these ships, but the vast majority of people are going to either get a camo or they're going to get tokens, which they can use to buy stuff in the armory. Okay, so that's going to be Saturday. Sunday, you have a chance to win a trump as a drop. Okay, otherwise most people are going to come away with some tokens. Maybe some boosters, but frankly, I'd rather have the tokens, I think, than these green boosters. The rare blue boosters aren't too bad. And then I have to find, is there one that does... Okay, there's also bracket predictions. So some people, you know, you can do bracket... I don't remember where they're coming. I think they're on the Discord. I don't remember if it's the community Discord or the CODS Discord. They should have started by now, so you can take a look for that and see. And then there are bonus codes available each tournament day. So let me pop that up for you guys. That should be this one. Yeah. And the bonus code gives you tokens. This is just for watching. And guys, I'll try to pin those codes when they come out. And there's also a chance to win the Trump or a Tier 9 premium container, which is nice too. All right. What is this one? This is the prize pool. Okay, so I got to bring up this one for you guys. This includes weekend 2. So weekend 2, you get blue boosters. Okay, you get blue boosters, blue boosters, blue boosters, blue boosters, and then you hit the Hanlu, and you get the special camo for that. Okay, you're glad there's no losers brackets. The same in every tournament. It gets boring after a while, Electric. I agree. So it's nice that there is no losers bracket. All right. So day 1. Oh, and I didn't mention you also get the COTS flag for watching a certain amount. The COTS viewer flag. So that's kind of nice.
These the COTS rewards for watching, or?
Yes, these are the COTS rewards for watching, hopefully my channel, but of course you guys can tune into other channels. We'll probably have some codes giving away to give away during the course of the stream as well, so keep an eye on chat, enjoy the battles for what they are. I do my best to bring you guys as many battles as possible. I will tell you that I will have commercials running, and I will be aggressive with the use of commercials. Not because I'm trying to farm people for money or anything. It's because I don't want commercials to go during a game. And there are times when I cast where I'll finish my match and I'll have to look for another game, and there's another game starting in seconds. So if I'm aggressive with the use of commercials at the start of the stream especially, then that will allow us to get into another match quickly without having to try to run like a 1-minute commercial break or something ridiculous like that. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck watching ads. Alternately, I will be streaming, of course, on YouTube as well, so you can, avoid that too. Last thing here, I'll show you guys. This is the total prize pool that the teams can earn. And I don't recall if this is per player or for the team. It's probably just the team. Did they say if the Trump compensation, if you get a bonus code, they give? I have no idea, Betaflex. I have no idea. It might be in the King of the Sea announcement. Let's go to worldofwarships.com. And then you can see here there's a King of the Sea begins. Watch the video on YouTube. Actually, well, whatever. Watch the video on YouTube. I heard that I'm in here too somewhere. Oh yeah, there I am. Look at that. There's me. So that's kind of cool. Close. So let's see. Does it say anything about compensation for Trump? It usually says it on the article if there is compensation, but they might not like... Okay, so it's on the COTS Discord as predictions. It doesn't say anything about what you get for it, so... So whatever. My guess is if you already have a Trump and you get the bonus code that rolls this, you'll get a tier 9 container instead. I don't know. Wargaming does wargaming things, so I'm not gonna worry about that. If I were you, I would not worry about it either. And frankly, if you get the drop, great, and be happy with it. You know what I mean? That's probably how I'd look at it. Chat. Any last questions about COTS? I really do need to go. So, any last questions? If not, we will finish things here soon. Okay. Also, a reminder, I do have my rerun channel going. It is currently rerunning my coverage of King of the Sea regionals. So if you want to get a taste for the teams that are going to be there and stuff like that, you can absolutely check out the rerun channel. There's currently 15 brave souls over there, which is awesome. Thank you for doing that. The rerun channel is important to me, right? It runs 24/7. So for people that are trying to get drops, hey, you can get your drops quickly and easily and not have to worry about it. At least, your typical weekly drops. I like it because it's Warships content that's on there 24/7. If you're looking for a channel to just tune out and tune in, listen to my voice, I guess in a sense, if you want to just listen to Warship stuff, it's a great channel for that. Also, you do get channel points as you watch, and of course, you can earn channel points and use channel points to get your cover my replay and stuff like that. So it's worth checking out. Yes, I did mention the predictions. And finally, it's a way for you to support me on that channel there. Of course, I do make some money for ad revenue and stuff like that. And the nice thing is, if you're just lurking away, it's not a big deal if, commercials start or something like that. So it's a really nice way for people to support me that way too. So lots go on with that channel. I typically do the best of Zath, but when we have tournaments coming up, I will do tournament coverage to kind of prep you and stuff. So, all right. So with that, chat, we're going to go to the stream ending screen. It's time. It is time. So what I'm going to do, let's take a look at who's streaming World of Warships right now. If a certain individual is streaming that I think is streaming, we're going to raid that person. Yep. I know exactly who we're going to raid. Chat, you're going to see some links coming up in the channel. Please feel free to click those links. It does support me quite a bit. I want to say a huge thank you to Taro for the gifted subs today. 30 gifted subs, plus we had a couple of other people sub with their Twitch Prime, like Electric. And I think we also had somebody else sub, and I'm trying to remember who it was off the top of my head. I can't remember. Rita, big thanks to Rita and Son for the raid. That was really nice of y'all. And let's see, who else subbed? Somebody else subbed, I thought. I don't remember. Anyway, and we got a whole host of new followers too. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Guys, a week from Sunday, I'm giving away $200 of World of Warships stuff. And then the weekend after that, the Sunday after that, I'm giving away $250 of World of Warships stuff. Sunday. 1 week from this Sunday, the 15th. And then the week after that. I'm giving away the ships that have Black Friday equivalents. So if you've got the black version of a ship, you'll get a mission for doubloons. So you kind of get some money back that way. It's kind of fun. I keep forgetting to mention that. I really need to mention that more often. Okay. Here's what we're going to do then, guys. You can see some links there for supporting me. Patreon, of course, is a big one. If you want to support me and you don't know where to go, Patreon is a great opportunity because of the fact that I, as a creator, get 92% of that money. So if you say support me at $5, I get 92% of that. If you subscribe on Twitch here, I get 50% of it. So your $5 turns into $2.50, or now it's, I think, $6 turns into $3. You get the idea. So if you want to help me out, Patreon's a great way to support me. It does mean a lot. The money, of course, goes back into streaming, or in the case of this month, and maybe next month even, it goes to repairing the attic stuff. And then you can see some links in chat there. One for Fabletics. That's for my awesome clothes. I'm sponsored by them. If you are willing to help me out there, all you need to do is click the link. Of course, if you want to buy something, that's cool. It gets tracked. But please don't feel like you need to buy anything. Just click the link. It does help me quite a bit. They support me by sending me clothes every month. And I mean, I can't thank them enough for it. Their pants, their shorts are extremely comfortable. I love streaming in them. And then I've got 2 links for charities there. One is for Stack Up. We raised $5,001 for Stack Up this year already, which is fantastic. It is a military-based charity focusing on supporting active duty and veteran troops all around the world. Pretty much anybody that's not on the U.S. naughty list is supported by that. If you're not willing to support Stack Up and you're looking for a good cause still, there's Breakthrough T1D. Breakthrough T1D is another awesome cause. They support type 1 diabetes research and treatment, especially amongst children. So if either of those strike a chord with you, please feel free, please, consider checking them out. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to toss a raid over to Son. Because he raided me, it'd be fun to raid him back. You're going to see a message in chat here. Pockington, are you still here? I don't know if Pockington is or anybody else, but what I'd love to hear from you guys, if somebody could do me a favor, Tanis, maybe if you're still in the chat, yeah. I'm going to, a commercial break is about to run, and I think it's going to start before the raid goes. So what I'd love to know is, do you end up sitting through the whole commercial break, or does it break as soon as it goes to Son? So I'd love to know that. Guys, thank you for tuning in. I hope I will see you all tomorrow morning, okay? And those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube in a sec. There goes the commercial break. We'll find out if that works or not. What a stream today. What a fantastic stream. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. All right. So we're going to copy and paste this for Son. Where are we going? Here we go.
All right, it just went to ads.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
it skips the ads. It skips,
It skipped the ads? Perfect. Okay.
Skips the ads.
All right, I'm going to stop streaming.